And now, to conclude the halftime presentation, a special extra addition to the entertainment festivities. It's now going to be me playing the organ. I'm going to have a turn, please. Thank you. This wasn't on the schedule, but I'm going to do it anyway. Okay, here we go. Okay, yes, thank you. Yes, all right, we ready? Here we go. Huh? It's pretty good, huh?
I don't understand this. It's nonsense. This is...
Pay no attention to the man in the peanut gallery. He has no taste, I can tell you that.
This captain... This is incredible.
I hate it when people don't take this event seriously.
We want to hear more for the orchestra, right? Vamos, the orchestra!
Enough for the orchestra!
Incredible! Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are nearing the Age of Empires 2 Grand Finals. I get the sense that we're all ready for that. Indeed, that's what I thought. But before we get to see them battle it out on this stage, let's take a look at how they got here.
Well, that has been the road we have taken to the finals here at Red Bull Wololo Londinium. But there is a road yet left to travel. We have two competitors waiting in the wings, ready to get underway. Zoe, Hera, and Liereyy, two titans of the game. I can't wait to see them do battle.
Yeah, and they are so familiar with each other, which makes this so much more exciting. Both of these players have had an extremely dominant run through the playoffs. They barely had to show anything during their semifinals, so really, there might be a lot of cards up those sleeves.
Yes, indeed. I think we are going to be in for a hell of a show between two of the game's all-time greats. Who's looking forward to seeing these two players do battle? The energy is at an all-time high, my friends, and we're in a safe pair of hands. Casting our match, cast your eyes to the stands above and bear witness to T90 and Dave. On the other side of this, they will be teeing up our grand final.
The crowd is something that's new to me, and especially this time around, we have numbers that I've never seen, so that's gonna for sure get me a bit nervous. Let's see how I can keep my cool under that pressure, though.
I've never played in front of that many people as we expect in the Red Albert Hall. Expectation / goal is definitely just enjoy the moment and remember it for the rest of my life.
It's finals day here at Red Bull Wololo Londinium. I'm Dave, joined here by T90 official. Welcome, one and all, to the Royal Albert Hall.
Unbelievable, isn't it? Led Zeppelin, the Beatles, Eric Clapton, and Age of Empires. Wouldn't have said those words, at least you would have thought. At one point, we only had maybe 30 people watching the game. That was online. In person, we have 3,500 viewers here.
Let's hear it.
Thank you so much.
Oh, this is unbelievable. The atmosphere here, the tension building between these two. Can Liereyy finally do it? I think the only thing we can say for sure, Tristan, is that we have the two best undisputed players in our game currently, right now in this grand final.
Unbelievable. And no dispute on that, Dave. They know each other so well. And I think every time that they played this well, played this dominant leading towards a final, I know they've met a lot. It has always gone down to the final few games, and I really expect that here today. Let's send it down. Let's get ready for our grand final of Age of Empires 2.
The time has come. The grand final is upon us. All that remains is for us to introduce the players.
And I think there's no doubt in anyone's mind here that Hera is currently the #1 in the world. He's the type of player who turned the modern era into his own personal dynasty. He came here undefeated, untouched, and he is so ready to prove to everyone that the crown is his alone. But his challenger today, a teammate, a practice partner, and a friend. Liereyy, a legend in his own right, who has found himself in the grand final of Red Bull Wololo 6 times. Twice, he came out the winner. Both times against Hera. Alas, that was many moons ago, and the times have changed. But he once more emerges victorious, ready in the grand final to take his throne back.
My friends, please welcome to the stage the reigning Red Bull Wololo champion. It is Hera! Opponents, a 2-time Red Bull Wololo champion. Welcome to the stage, Liereyy!
Wow, what a matchup we have in front of us, Tristan. Oh my goodness.
Unbelievable.
Best of
Unbelievable.
9?
Yeah.
Liereyy, Hera?
Yeah, unbelievable. I'm so nervous right now. I can only imagine how they feel. I can only imagine how much I'm making it worse because they can hear me say
We're going to have
that.
to be really careful.
But ladies and gents, we are going to have our draft live up here on stage. I'm sure you're very familiar with a lot of those civilizations and maps we've seen this tournament, all behind them. But my goodness, Dave, it's going to be a day.
Yeah, and we begin with the draft, and this is a more difficult draft than normal because usually you have it all laid out for you on the screen, right? Maybe you have a notepad with your strategies coming into the draft, but this time they just have that one little paper book and they have to keep all of the options in mind. Now, they both have experience with this. They've both done this before in previous Red Bulls, so let's hope that that pays off.
As someone who permanently lives on his computer, I cannot tell you how uncomfortable it is to have to use a pen or a pencil at times.
I can't even write anymore.
Yeah, I had to write a check a couple months ago, and it was terrifying. So here we've got these two pen and pencil out, ready to go, handshakes. And yeah, we're going to get into it here, shape up our final. And that is
Glasses.
the home map. Dave actually put on his glasses as he said that. I just want everyone to know.
It reminded me. As you get older, you know.
Yeah.
Forget how to write, forget how to see.
Speaking of getting older, I actually cannot see it. It's Volpine.
It's Volpine, yeah. That's your favorite map, right?
It is, yes, the Foxes. And I wasn't going to say it. I might as well say it during the draft.
Loch Ness,
But
another
apparently,
map coming up.
yesterday during the semifinal, I heard fox noises, and I told myself, Tristan, don't complain about this. That's unprofessional. There were no foxes on the map. Production added that in to annoy me.
Looks like we have Henchhold as well. Remember, this is a best of 9, so we're getting most of the maps here.
I think it's 11 maps in the pool, yeah. So really you can think about what maps do players maybe don't want to play. And I think it's kind of tough because they're both so dominant on all settings. Typically I would say the very closed maps, but this is Empire Wars.
I'm happy to see Thames there.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see ourselves casting in the Royal Albert Hall in the north of Thames. Got
Very fitting.
Stonefront coming out now.
And also, not really taking too much time on this, are they?
No, I think when you only have 2 maps that can't be drafted here, I think it's pretty clear.
The Civs, it's going to get a lot more
Yes.
intense. Rampart, another map. Civilization's going to be tricky, and yeah, again, you're really used to your computer. You're used to being able to look at the bar, which shows you when the bans and the picks come in. There's Blue Wells, our new map.
Leary's played that a couple times already.
Yeah, Hera as well.
I don't recall Hera playing
He
it.
did one time. It was against Hart, and I believe he played Ethiopians there. Okay, that was the map that I was expecting to not see played
Same.
today. So clearly some tricks up the sleeve here.
That is, by the way, Krazini, our wonderful admin.
Oh yes,
We should appreciate it.
he's looking fantastic.
He's looking great.
He's looking fantastic. And here we go. This is going to be map. What
Spin to win.
what is this actually? We've got a spinning.
Hey! Nobody wins.
Didn't account for that one.
Yeah. If it ends up there again.
There's someone.
What if
in
it's
the-
just a continuous
There's
loop?
someone who's on the production team back there who
Oh.
brought this up, and he was like,
Oh! Hey! No! Wait a second.
We've got to get to the games here. Krazini says, all right. And it's going to be Crownwood
Great
there.
map. Yep. It's a very fun map to watch. He's also holding up another one there. Is that
Dorothea
Court?
I mean, these are all the maps I want to see these two play. I think Stonefront is the one where if I'm Liereyy, I want to play that one because maybe Hera's a little untested on the water maps. I don't know. But yeah, all these maps very open, and these two are both so aggressive. Really fun to watch them duke it out with military.
This is where the difficult part of the draft begins.
Yeah.
The maps, there's not a lot of options there. You just leave 2 out of the table. But now we get to the civs, and we have so many civilizations in our game now. It's going to become endlessly complicated here for these two. They know each other so well, though.
Yeah.
So do you think there's any way to work in a surprise in the draft
So
without us revealing something to
again,
them?
ever so slightly awkward because they both can hear us right now up on our stage. But I do think they're both going to look for 1 or 2 of them. I don't think you go for surprises early picks here, Dave. They're both so experienced. Civilizations are fairly figured out. They know each other. what typically breaks a final is a fifth and beyond pick beating a top 3 or 4 pick. If you have 1 or 2 of those, you're going to look really strong here. So I think the civs that come to mind, maybe we'll get to, but they've got a lot of maps to work with. They might break it into category, which makes it a little bit easier. I know many of the viewers watching probably don't play tournaments. You might not even play online, but you could look at Hengehold, Stonefront, Rampart maybe is somewhat similar, and say, okay, well, I'm good with opening archers there, and there's obviously quite a list of civilizations from there. So typically you're going to see players go for very flexible civilizations unless it's very specific. So like Loch Ness is a lot more defensive and boomy style. There you might see the early picks come in early. Civs like Vikings, Hera went Bengalis before. Italians is a civ that both players like. Blue Whales as well. Lots of fishing, so more fishing-oriented civs. And my goodness, this music is incredible.
Can we get some recognition for the orchestra here playing Schamberger in the background during this draft? It's very calming.
I'm going to take it one step further and just say thank you so much to the community watching this, supporting
everybody.
This, the production, everyone with Red Bull who made this happen. I know it's early, we're just starting, but we're going to be into the games here. Microsoft World's Edge, everything's just been such an incredible opportunity. I'm so thankful. Dave and I were recounting as we see Bengalis there. I think Hera went first pick Bengalis in his semifinal, so that's an interesting snag. Yeah. Or, oh, sorry, ban. My bad.
It's a ban. They have
I got
a few
excited.
bans
I
first.
wanted to get to the civ picks.
I know.
I got excited.
I know. We're all on the edge of our seat here, but since we don't have seats, we're going to
we don't actually. Edge of my seat would be falling off of the second floor.
I'll catch you.
Which is only slightly terrifying. But
we might go down together.
Yeah,
Saracen's band from Hera, I think that's also a great one. Portuguese as well, those fast archer civilizations.
Yeah, the bands do, if you watch standard tournaments, the bands do change a little bit. One civilization you don't see banned or picked a lot here is actually Chinese, because it's a very awkward start with Empire Wars. But I think like a civ like Tupi, I think we might even see Mapuche banned. I mean, Liereyy has consistently banned all 3 of the new DLC civilizations. He did say 3 weeks ago he didn't have the DLC purchased. Liereyy, smile at us.
Poles is...
If that's the case. Because if I'm Hera right now, Hera should be like, I'm not banning Mapuche. I'm not banning Muisca. I'll ban Vietnamese instead.
Oh, man. Competitive integrity at its finest right there. We see the Poles ban as well from Liereyy, and the thing is, Hera always manages to sneak in the polls somewhere in a grand final, especially when it's a best of 7, best of 9.
True.
And it's a civ that not many people think about, so I think that's a smart ban from Liereyy. Just
I
get
do
it
too.
off the table.
Koreans also most played civilization during the ladder qualifier. Someone's going to be banning this civ typically, or first picking it, so nice ban there from Hera.
Mongols, great ban.
Mongols?
You saw what Liereyy did with the Mongols against Sebastian.
And he did it on Rampart.
Which
is one of the maps.
Yeah, you have to get rid of the Mongols. Persians as well, a good civ on every single map here.
Lierey's got 1 more ban now, and there's 2 more new DLC civilizations, so he might have gone ahead and bought the new DLC at this point. He's going to make a couple dollars from this event, win or lose, so I'm sure he can afford it.
Looks like Hera's really considering here what he wants to ban. Telling Brazini now. What's it going to be? There was quite a bit of thought behind this one. Mayans.
Okay.
Another good ban against Liereyy, I think.
All right, yeah, absolutely. Dave, I could see they removed the NS from that, and that was from last tournament. They made it Maya because that's more historically
It's not the
correct.
Maya, it's the Mayans. We're not calling them the Brito. It's the Britons.
We hate change here in Age of Empires.
They took my NS.
Well, actually, there's your NS up on screen, so there you go.
There we go. Aztecs as well banned.
Yeah. Well, what did Hera die to against MBL? He died to Aztecs game 1, and that was on actually map 1. So I think that's a really good ban. I'm actually kind of curious. Okay, well, there we go. Again, it's a tough situation. Typically, we're sharing our opinions on the draft. The players cannot hear. There is a civ, though. We're not going to say it, that Hera has loved on Dorothy Quarry. We saw it a couple times. I think we saw it from one of his teammates. I think we saw it from Mr. Yo. That's basically me saying it, but...
Picking up a little bit of tempo on the Schamberger. It's a slow builder, the song.
I wonder who
my
named
background music through so many like group projects and stuff and college.
Oh yeah, that's sick, dude. That's sick. Yeah. That's my ringtone when you call me, bro. This good old Schamberger, but I'm going
Is
to need
that
to
customized?
I'm going to need to replace it with this version because this
True.
version is just insane.
Okay, now here come the picks. Very, very important, especially the order, right? A lot about Civ drafting is where you can sneak in the Civs you really want without sacrificing the position in the draft.
Yeah. I think I'm curious to see if Bulgarians gets picked up here because I feel like Bulgarians are made for Empire Wars.
Well,
They
you
just
picked
don't
them
have any eco
yesterday.
bonuses. So,
But it was the last pick of the draft.
yeah. Well, it's a good later pick, though.
Yeah.
It's a very good later pick. Hera seems to be shielding the camera with his words, so there's no lip sync action for the casters here.
I think he's blocking the sound from there.
That could be that, too.
Dravidians.
Dravidian's super good on Blue Wells and Loch Ness. And like we said, there's 2 maps there out of the potential 9 where you've got those water-oriented civs. So I like going for the water picks early here.
Also, you know, we were talking about the Cumans, how they get that fast start because they have cheaper buildings. Dravidians get 200 extra wood.
Yeah, it's
so it's
huge.
basically like the same start.
Yeah, Hera has played that multiple times.
Way and Burgundians, great civilizations here, especially with the Flemish militia being the way it is right now.
Yeah, Burgundians is perfect for Empire Wars. I definitely have my feelings on where these civs are going to play out, but it's still very early. There's Ethiopians now getting picked up.
They've been really prioritized during the group stage of this event.
I think Hera might have been the first one to do it as well, so I think other people saw him do it, then said, hey, let's do that ourselves. Didn't necessarily work out as well for them. And then Byzantines.
Always great. Doesn't even matter what tournament we're playing in. Feels like the Byzantines are always there on the draft.
Especially if you play towards just not making any early mistakes. You don't do anything crazy early on and you just defend. Very hard to break. I think that's perfect for Hera's play style. Liereyy,
Now picking, he gets to pick 2 here.
also perfect for Lierey's play style.
Yeah.
Cheap archer ranges, cheap stables, allows you to go for the early aggression. Doubt that's for the second town center and feudal age, but maybe Lierey's got a trick up his sleeve.
Okay, so we're waiting for our next pick. See a view of the hall right now. It is unbelievable. We walked in here earlier this morning, and I think Tristan and I both got chills. We were getting instructions from the production crew, and I don't know about you, dude, but like, I couldn't pay attention.
To be honest, I've always had an issue paying attention to any instruction, so that wasn't too different for me. You know, Dave, we see Georgians come in. It just pops a thought into my mind. Armenians, a best of 9. They get mule carts, which should be very good. They have solid navy. They have like the longsword play, which could be good starting in feudal age. You got some options.
I mean,
out
they're
there.
listening to us right now.
Well, you know, they're not going to take my ideas, right? They're not going to take a caster's ideas. That would be ludicrous. But I think it's actually maybe pretty good later on in the draft.
Tatar is a very good civ for Dorothea Quarry.
And I think
very
I could.
good.
That was the one I was thinking of earlier.
Yeah, and I think Liereyy knew before you said it
Yeah.
that it was out there.
Lierey's also played.
I mean,
Any of
both
these
of these
civilizations.
players, incredible drafters. They've had so much experience, right? Liereyy drafts towards his strengths. I think Hera more eliminates your strengths and capitalizes on your weaknesses.
Yeah. Ever so slight difference would be Hera typically a bit more defensive. He does have that aggressive switch.
And a little
But-
bit more adaptable as well.
Yeah. But yeah, Burgundians way, Cumans, Georgians here for Liereyy. And he will go for his next civilization here in a moment. But now this is where it gets tricky. All these other civilizations are no-brainers. Now you're getting down into the weeds a little bit after 6 bans and this many picks. Do you think they're learning about Age of Empires back there as they play this music for us?
I think so.
Think so? I think we're going to have, what is it, 60 people in there? You think we'll have
I
60
think there's
people
at
buying the
least
game after this?
one person in that orchestra that played as a kid and is like, oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude.
It's just one though.
Yeah, dude. I don't know, man. You'd be surprised. Most of the people here probably at one point in time saw a video or something and were like, wait, that game still exists? So, and now they're here. Frank's there for Liereyy. Very good civ. I like that pick as well because Hera has played that quite a few times himself.
Do we have another pick from Liereyy coming? I believe so. Khitans.
Dangerous civ. Dangerous civ in the hands of aggressive players. A bit awkward to manage economically, but if you can get going, can be incredibly strong. And we've got the Vikings then.
Vikings.
Big pick there, Dave. Still wondering You know, what's the approach going to be on Loch Ness? I could see Vikings being the approach there. Also Dravidians and then Armenians there for Hera. So we're not wrong. I like the flexibility. I think like with Hera's approach, he could actually play that on most of these maps and just say, I have mule carts. I have mule carts. I could collect relics maybe, like even a weird play on like, I don't know, henge holds, because there's some relics there.
I mean, you could also go like long swords on Glacis.
Yeah, it could be really good.
We've seen that before. It's a possibility.
Only 2 civs get mule carts, and it's split on either side here.
Woo is a very good civ. Very good water civilization. They can find the timings with the John Swordsman. There's a lot of possibilities with the Woo. We saw Viper try them yesterday on Loch Ness. Almost had it, just couldn't quite lock it down.
Yeah, almost locked it down on
Japanese
Loch Ness.
another excellent. I'm surprised that went so late.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about it a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's a bit easier to do as well when you're drafting this way versus on a screen.
Japanese have had such a resurgence lately. The last couple of years, we see them in almost every single tournament. Especially since the speed of the men-at-arms got increased. It's such a dangerous opening.
Yeah.
And their water control is insane.
Oh man, I have some really big thoughts right now. We got Mapuche.
He forgot to get one.
Yeah, he didn't ban the Civ.
Hera was smiling a little bit.
Yeah, I think he's probably joking with Liereyy.
Liereyy, I got you, bro.
Liereyy can still play against it. There's a couple picks here. I'm wondering if we're going to see, Turks. Yeah, Hera loves the Turks, can be very interesting in the late game, which he's so good to getting to. I like that pick for Hera, but again, the position of it's great because it's the late end of the draft. You wouldn't want to prioritize Turks very early here.
I think Liereyy has 2 more, and then Hera's got 1 more.
He's got the Wei, he's got the Wu. Will we see a Shu, perhaps? We'll see.
Well, I don't know about you, but they don't seem very viable here. Well, maybe. We've seen them before on Thames, I think.
It's our Archer Civ.
Huns.
It's an Archer
Great
Civ.
Civ.
That's the way I see it, Huns.
Yeah, classic Civ.
A round of applause
for the Huns?
Oh my God, I love you guys. Let's go, round of applause for the Huns.
Can Hera pick Huns as well, and then we just have Huns War again?
Let's go.
Back in time.
Back in the day, baby. Spanish.
Great pick. Rampart is there. Spanish are very, very dangerous on that map.
That's an interesting one,
and it forces Hera into some mind games, kind of questioning what Civ he's going to go for there.
Thinking about their playstyles, I completely forgot about that Civ. Britain as well.
Hey! You just had to know Hera was going to pick those. Doing it for the fans, and maybe he's got a strategy cooked up as well.
Pretty sure English was banned in the AoE 4 finals, so both games are great, but AoE 2, we picked the Britons in Britain, all right? That's great. Well, that's it, folks. Those are the civilizations, and we'll be into it here. And let's see.
My friends, let's keep the energy up. Let's keep those hands together. Who's ready to see an Age of Empires 2 final? As we thank once again the London Contemporary Orchestra. What an incredible rendition of Schamburger. How about it, everyone? The grand final is moments away, my friends, as the players get themselves ready, settle in, and get yourselves ready for the show of a lifetime. The Age of Empires 2 Grand Final at Red Bull Wololo Londinium is moments away.
My goodness, I'm really getting ready for this one now. A little bit of a wait. We have the draft, we have the civilizations, and Dave, it looks 50-50. These players oftentimes can be 50-50, but it has been Hera who has just been able to tip the scales a little bit, get that extra win when it matters, and win so many finals when up against Liereyy. Hopefully, we get 9 games.
If the Liereyy I saw yesterday shows up today, I don't think I've ever seen a player that can beat that.
Yeah.
That was unbelievable.
Absolutely.
If he shows up at that same level today against Hera, I think he can break the curse. And if you're unaware of what we're talking about, There is a history between these players. Liereyy has not beaten Hera in a very long time. Liereyy has never won a LAN final, and he has been in so many of them. He's just waiting. He's always that one game away from making it happen. I think today is the day for Liereyy.
What a story it would be, seriously. Yeah, 10 years ago, I was in Germany at Gamescom. It was the first LAN I ever attended. There weren't many LANs back then. It was Viper versus Liereyy, grand final. Liereyy was 14 years old, and Liereyy lost by 1 game to Viper. And of course, since then, there's been a lot of LANs, and Liereyy has been very close, and it hasn't happened. But the crazy thing is, you add it all up, he's the most accomplished Red Bull player there has been.
Yes.
Because he's won 2 of them. He has been in second place so frequently. He is the best Empire Wars player. Can he actually take the crown? Can he actually win the final? It would be an epic moment to do so as our crowd is doing the wave here in London.
Love to see
goodness.
it. Up on your feet. Come on, let's go.
Wow. My goodness, this is so well coordinated. This is insane.
Even the upper deck.
The upper deck as well. Very well synchronized. It's almost like you guys have experience or something.
Unbelievable.
Wow, that is sick.
I also want to point out, Tristan, I do not believe we've had a repeat champion in the Red Bull Wololo series.
In the lands, that's correct. In the lands, that's correct. We had so many good finals. We're getting close, folks. I know you guys are getting a little bit antsy. I know you're having a bit of fun.
We're getting in there, but let's hear from a couple experts about their analysis on the draft that just happened.
Well, guys, Nelly, look at the crowd we have here. You think we can analyze the draft with this crowd here?
They already analyzed the draft for us, right?
They love the hands.
They love the hands, man. Yeah.
The hands and Britons. Well, very, very happy to be here. And we have an amazing draft here in Dorothea Quarry, Nelly. It looks kind of straightforward here, like at least for Hera, no?
Yeah, Dorothea Quarry, we know that CA are dominating this one, right? Being on the hill, trying to get the map position, try to play the mobility. Tatars have performed incredibly well. Hera has a time limit win on this map. We are expecting Georgians to be the potential civ against that.
Yeah, I think both might be happy with the draft. Well, maybe Liereyy a little bit less because how he going to face Mapuche?
That's the big question, right? And Hera had a smile on his face, right? Liereyy typically banning Tupi, Mapuche, Muisca, and we see the late pick for Mapuche there, and Hera was like, maybe you should have banned it.
We have many interesting civilizations. I like a lot of Spanish, but it's the last pick, and it can be very dangerous in a map like Rampart.
Rampart, Glazes could be an option, right? There, like maybe even a few small walls, Stonefront, we have seen some wild plays. It will be interesting. It's not really Lierey's style, though.
Yeah. Anyway, who do you think has a better draft here? Because I really believe, for example, Exit Way, as we were talking, all those civilizations feel very aggressive, fit really, really good Lierey's gameplay.
Yeah, Boganians extremely aggressive, Cumans, Georgians, Franks, Kitans, all pretty wild. And then some good water civilizations, right? Wu, we might see on Loch Ness. Japanese, we could see on Blue Wells. Wei is the big question mark, right? That is the only civilization that plays a bit slower than all the others.
But don't you think that maybe his civilization is going to confuse a bit more Hera in the sense that it feels a little bit more versatile? I feel like it can use in several maps, while maybe Liereyy is going to be able to predict the civilization from Hera more in the maps.
There are also some versatile civilizations, right? Thinking about Dravidians, for example, right? 200 wood at the start. They can be played on so many maps. Yeah, they're incredibly strong on Loch Ness, for example, but you could play them on Glazes as well. Just double archery range, an extra dock there, and you have the massive eco advantage, and Liereyy would be on the back foot.
But how difficult it is to analyze all this, because Ethiopians wasn't pick at all, even in the start of the tournament, second pick in the grand final.
Actually, we've seen it a bit, right? We remember the Mr. Yo game against Hart. That was really nice. Also, the win of Hera against Viper, right? So that will be a massive aggression, and that will actually be one of the most interesting games, to me at least, right? Because Hera demolished the Viper yesterday. It felt like a 3-minute game. It lasted a bit longer, but the game felt over. And now the big question mark, how is Liereyy able to weather such a storm?
Okay. Okay. I think Liereyy has, in my opinion, a bit better draft because it fits more to his gameplay. Before we go with T90 and Dave, any prediction, Nelly?
Obviously, casters often say, oh yeah, we are looking for such a great grand final. We are looking, well, Hera is taking back the stage. We're often saying, yeah, like everything can happen, tune in, watch. But honestly, I think this could be the one for Liereyy. My prediction is 5-4 for Liereyy.
Well, I'm not going to be original. I'm going to make the same prediction. Tristan, Dave, take it over.
Wow. So their prediction, a bit bold considering the last, 16 S tiers have gone to Hera, but I do agree that maybe the best player so far this tournament has been Liereyy, but we've said that before with Hera. He tends to step it up when the finals come in, when the moment gets brightest, and this is pretty damn bright here in London with 3,000 viewers.
I think both of these guys have the most experience at LANs. Potentially Viper up there as well, but definitely recently, grand finals action. You know, we always wonder, are the players going to crumble under the pressure? Not these two. Hera has come out on top a bunch, but Liereyy has always been there, usually like one game away.
I am going to say, though, this is a LAN unlike any other.
Yeah.
And we've covered LANs, and we just have to talk. And you told me to soak in the moment. You're like, Tristan, don't focus too much, soak in the moment. It was bad advice. I was freaking out up here. And so I think that for them, you know, it's got to be similar to some extent, that it might take some time to get a feel. Luckily, once you're focused on the screen, you kind of don't turn around, look at all the viewers. You tend to forget a little bit, and you tend to just work on what you know. But I felt like Liereyy and Hera were able to just completely punish their opposing players in the semifinals and not let them get a feel for the LAN, not let them get into their comfort zone. If someone starts fast here on either side, it could be a very difficult first hour, and in Empire Wars, that could be 3 games. So I think for both players, Dorothy Core is actually a very dangerous map to start off on. This isn't a passive map at all.
One thing I notice about Hera in the finals is he always manages to take that one game with that strategy that no one saw coming, right? It's like poles, or it's something strange like Turks, you know, and he goes for that boom and builds into the late game. I'm wondering if he's going to have one of those games here. Yeah. Maybe Mapuche stands out, right? Maybe he saw Mr. Yo attempting to go for the Bolus Riders, and he thinks they're actually a good unit, or the Konas. I don't believe so, but oftentimes we don't know what's good until we've seen Hera absolutely dominate with it.
Well, folks, when we are in, I would love to hear some noise here. There's been a lot of noise already for Age of Empires 4, for the intro here with AoE 2, but when we are in, let the players feel it. Let everyone feel it. Once again, thank you so much. This is so crazy to me that we are here doing this. Everyone who's been able to enjoy this event, all the staff, the players, the casters, we are so grateful. There's been a lot of work behind the scenes. We get some of the plaudits because we're up here in front. We appreciate you guys. I've seen so many low elo legends. I've seen Hera fans, Liereyy fans. I've seen people dressed up as Jaguar Warriors, Eagle Warriors. I mean, the list goes on, dude. People are going all out there. It's been super cool. There's an idle villager.
There you go. How's it going, guys?
Yeah, what's up, guys? What's up? Oh, my goodness, man. Also, as far as I know, it was kind of first come, first served for these seats. So people are outside waiting early. I could actually be very wrong on that. I was given a seat at the caster's desk, but love to see it. Thank you so much. Unbelievable, dude.
Let's get a vibe check in here before we get into this set.
Yeah.
Who here is a Hera fan? That's pretty decent. All right.
That's a vibe. That's a vibe.
Who here is looking for the upset? Who's looking for the underdog to take this one? Who's a Liereyy fan? Yeah, I think we got the vibes.
Oh man, people would love to see a new champion.
People love an underdog.
People love an underdog, and it's such a crazy story. It's not your typical underdog, right? It's the guy who's won events. He's one of the most accomplished players ever. People will say he's the most talented Age of Empires 2 player ever. He just hasn't been able to clutch it in the finals. We'll see, folks. There's a look at our venue. There's a bunch of people at home right now who are like, we're thinking about clicking buy on that ticket, and they're like, nah, maybe not. Look at this, dude. Oh, man, what an awesome opportunity. So cool.
It's a bunch of firsts for this event. I believe, if my information is correct, this is the first esports event hosted in the Royal Albert Hall.
Yeah.
Precedent setting, trailblazing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's get more.
Let's get more.
I could be completely wrong on that, but we're going to stick to it.
We're going to they'll believe us, Dave, all right? As long as you say something with conviction, They
I
won't.
just got to commit.
Hopefully they won't fact check it, but no, I believe that's the case. And yeah, I just think the thing is, like I just talked about starting quickly, that's the thing that also makes them both so good. It's like they're ready to go right away. In a normal game, you have like 9 to 10 minutes. You could wall up a little bit. You could try and establish your eco. But here, it's a very different situation.
9 to 10 minutes against Liereyy or Hera is like you're already in game 3.
Yeah. I mean, I think we're safe to dive into some of the civilizations things now. Obviously, we're about to start the first one. Here's just some of my call-outs on either side. Very hard to know, but I think game 1, Tatars for Hera would make a lot of sense. He's played that civilization on Dorothy Core. He's had some epic games there. He's very comfortable. You go down the line there for Hera. I would expect him to play Dravidians on Glacis. And people are expecting Dravidians maybe on Loch Ness. That's also very good. But I seem to recall Hera just going double range opening, super fast archers there. And I think he's trying to match the first pick of Liereyy on the other side, Burgundians, because we've seen Flemish militia there. So we'll see.
I think you can also go Armenians or Romans on Glacis as well. We've seen that a lot, right? Romans were one of the most picked civilizations there. Liereyy also has a civ that hasn't made it through many drafts, and that's Burgundians. And Burgundians were used a lot on Glacis for the Flemish militia.
Yeah. Spanish, honestly, with Lierey's playstyle, it wouldn't surprise me if he just plays scouts and skirmishers. He might play cav archers or something. Maybe he does get to a castle, but Lierey's not one of the players to typically try and go to stone early and go for a castle. But maybe that's something he needs here in this final, Dave.
Guys,
maybe
can we get a 14 here? Can we get a 14?
A crowd 14?
Yeah.
I think, do we have to cue them?
Start the game already on 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, you guys are the person that joins the lobby that I
just
hate.
spams it, yeah. You guys just got kicked from the lobby.
Instantly kicked.
Yeah.
Not coming back.
You guys are the reason the mute option exists, but I love that, dude. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah.
Gotta make that a thing when we do this again.
Are we able to convert the crowd, or are we too close to game number 1?
No,
I want to try and convert the
Bro,
crowd.
I've already been through that conversion chamber. That was the most awkward 3 hours of my life.
I really don't know if this is going to work, but I'm going to give it a shot, and if it doesn't work, then hey, we tried. Wololo? Oh, wow, crowd is blue now, Dave.
Yeah.
Crowd is blue. Damn, all right. I don't think I did a very good job at prompting everybody.
It was more of a question than a statement.
I really wasn't sure if I had the power. I mean, that's pretty epic.
You're a pretty sad monk.
We've all seen those monks. I didn't research Sanctity yet, and Fervor's on the way at least, but
oh, man.
We'll try and get into game number 1 here. Clearly, maybe a technical difficulty. I'm not too sure. We should be very close. They were just in the game, just double-checking. Again, game 1 should be very, very fast. Everything's got to be locked and loaded here.
Really interested on the civs. I think Tatars is pretty much a lock, but I can see opportunities for a lot of Hera civs. And like I said, he usually pulls out that one strat that's completely unexpected.
Yeah, but I think opening with it is very not Hera. Very not Hera. You pull that out in like game 4, game 5. Game 1, you go for your established picks and you get some wins on the board first. I really like Georgians, but the thing is about Georgians is they are top tier on all these maps. So yeah, we could see that option from Liereyy, but I wonder where Huns, Dave. And maybe that's the map for them, right? Like, we see a lot of cav archers. Yes, it is very hard to wall on that map, which could be complicated, but maybe if you can play full army there, Huns are actually a valid pick.
Can you play Japanese on that map?
You can, and it's good to play in towards cav archers. But also, then what are we going to see on blue wells? And I feel like Liereyy loves the Japanese on blue wells.
He picked Khitans there a couple times before. He's got Wu as well. Are we in?
I think we're in, folks.
Couple seconds. A couple seconds until we're into this first map of our best of 9 grand final. Liereyy and Hera. We've been here before. Not here, but we've seen these two players match up. Will we have Liereyy as our champion or Hera, our returning champion. We have game number 1, Liereyy versus Hera. They're almost touching. We've got Tatars for Hera and Khitans for Liereyy.
We have seen some crazy spawns with this map, and they have spawned closer than we have ever seen. What a way to start it off. We have the Khitans for Liereyy. We've got the Tatars for Hera. Hera typically likes to play a bit more defensive style through walls. The Khitans want to break those walls. Again, Hera, reigning champion. He's won 16 S-tier events in a row. But Liereyy has come the closest to taking him down, and he finally wants that land final victory here in London.
I think Liereyy was very surprised. You see the way his scout
Hera
moved to the
doesn't know.
left?
Look at Hera's walls.
Hera doesn't know.
Hera found out late. Hera's walls on the back side were him expecting the pressure coming from another direction here. That is a lot of wood spend
I think his scout went all the way around the map to find Liereyy.
Liereyy actually had to do a double take. He actually passed the shoreline, saw the way the water kind of jutted out to the sides there, and turned around. So better recognition from Liereyy. Oh man, here we are. And that archer's pretty exposed. Their scouts are there, spearmen there, of course, but Liereyy is going to run right on past.
Yeah, Liereyy just wants to save his units. He's not going to trade HP on the scout for an archer. He's going to get his picks where he can, whittle that HP down. He's found a villager over here, but there's a spearman there as well. Nice find from Hera. He's got the scout hitting downhill, but Liereyy is there. The villager gets saved, and Liereyy will just keep wandering around Hera's base, keeping track of the walls. It's walling on the wrong side for Hera, but like we said earlier, he didn't know how close Liereyy was.
Yeah, it's really tough, and we've seen instances where Hera's dealt with this before. It just simply can't happen, and Lierey's gone for the aggression. Now he has forging, he doesn't have
armor. Look at the control from
the micro though, game number 1, Hera tries a gate, scouts are still there, Liereyy should keep moving here.
This has to be so annoying. This is like a little wasp flying around your head, and he keeps stinging you and then running away. We've got the villager at low HP. Lierey's going to be looking out for that. His scouts are at low HP, but he's gotten value with them. He killed the scout from Hera, and he has more army on the way. Can he distract this defensive army from Hera and maybe get in through these walls?
I don't know if that's the fight you want to take there if you're Liereyy. Those archers, Hera's controlled them very nicely. Hera should know that this could be job done as far as the scouts are concerned, and walls get down, and you can tell Hera looks starting to feel a little bit better about life. There are some skirmishers here, but the walls are still up for Hera, and he says, thank you very much, dear.
Did you just call me dear?
Not you, the deer right there. It walked around.
Okay, I was slightly uncomfortable for a second. One little misstep for Liereyy, second misstep for Liereyy.
Yeah.
He was so good with the control early. He's got the skirmishers forward, he's got fletching in now, and he does have the fishing ships, which Hera has been unable to add thus far.
Well, that's the thing. So Hera spent so much time walling that his eco isn't nearly as efficient at the moment. And he'll get a nice little trap there. He'll kill that scout. The other scout's super weak. Well played, Hera. But he doesn't have the fish, Dave. So this is amazing start to the final because you have Hera showing his defense. Another deer wanders in. I'm not calling you deer. That's just, you know, an animal in the game. But Lierey's going to be fine here. He's on skirmishers. His opponent's only shown archers so far, and Lierey's going to use the market, balance out his res.
But look at Hera's res. Hera's res is looking great. He's also going for the market. This is what we were talking about, toe-to-toe with these two. Hera going for the more defensive approach early, Liereyy expanding to the water and sacrificing some units to make sure that that's safe. Hera's attention has been purely defensive so far, but the uptimes are going to be fairly similar.
Hera doesn't know about a dock, and Liereyy doesn't know about those archers. Hera will see the dock. The fishing ships could garrison to shoot some arrows there. But man, that gold, I mean, it was all focused on Hera's base at the start, but the gold for Liereyy is in such an awkward position. Hera's added a scout there. Hera's going for the villager. Will we see our villager
Liereyy
kill?
got it!
Villager survives. And the archer's still moving around there for Hera. We still don't have a villager kill when they have spawned right next to each other.
The fact that Hera almost got that villager is ridiculous.
Yeah.
He was running circles around that villager. Perfect.
Well, the fact he didn't take
him.
damage at all from the early scouts with forging as well. But guys, this is why Nilly said what he said. This is why everyone's so pumped for this. These two are clearly number 1 and number 2 in the world. It's not even close. Now that'll be determined today which is which. But look at Liereyy. He knows the archers are around. He's waiting for them. He's lurking. He's waiting, and he finds them. Beautiful find. Hera obviously can kill that scout, but the important thing here for Liereyy is to know those archers are there.
Excellent game sense for Liereyy. Let's see if it extends towards the water, because Hera's adding a dock now. He saw the dock from Liereyy. Hera's going to get some value against this skirmisher, and of course he's paying attention to the random unit over on that side of the map, as he's also microing these archers. Liereyy pulling back the weak scouts. He's going to kill all of these archers without losing any scouts, and then gets up to the castle age. Good couple moments here for Liereyy. He's also got the skirms pressuring forward, but Hera completed that dock in the center, so Lierey's got to be careful there.
Obviously with the KD, very good start for Liereyy. As far as the map gen goes, maybe one of the worst golds you could ever have to start a grand final. That gold there on the front, which is still not walled, by the way, incredibly exposed. And Hera went back for the villager kill. He might be able to come back and get more, but Dave, that is a warning sign for Liereyy, and you can't town center it because of the elevation there. So he needs to always win fights. If Hera gets any counterattack damage there, it's going to be so bad for him.
These weak scouts from before, the ones that cleared up the archers, now being upgraded to light cav. He's only got 4 of them, but they're really going to help him get through these walls quick. Hera has 1 knight and a bunch of cav archers in production behind this, so I think he's going to be able to defend. Excellent job from Hera to snipe that villager and then have the units out just in time to keep this army away.
This is what Hera does really well. Defense first, little counterattack, defense again, little counterattack. He's building up for that second or third counterattack now. He still needs to keep this army out. He does have cav archers, but there could be a camel coming as well from Liereyy. And what Lierey's known for is being able to have the perfect micro on the front. This is the only player that can match him.
Liereyy getting ballistics. Hera hasn't gotten it yet. I think he just completed the university potentially. He's going for a Hulk now on the water, so we'll see how long it takes for Liereyy to identify that. Liereyy is pushing in. Liereyy is not afraid. So many players I think would back up considering it's Hera, but Liereyy knows him so well and he believes in himself. He's in here with the skirmishers.
Crazy micro, crazy micro. Who's gonna win the fight? Ballistic's about to come in for these skirmishers. That camel, Hera needs to focus it down. He focuses down the camel, which means the skirmishers will have to back away. That is perfect defense, or about as good as it can get from Hera, but it's not over yet, Dave. I don't think those knights are enough.
Yeah, the knights only have the first armor upgrade in Bloodlines. Like, they're not enough against these skirmishers. Hera's gonna have to dodge ballistics while trying to save this knight as well. Looks like the knight's gonna go down. The cav archers need to get out of there.
That camel micro was insane, dude. That camel dodged 3 or 4 volleys, and Lierey's right back. This is what we're talking about, guys.
This is peak.
This is what we're talking about. Still no second town center for Hera. Both players going full army. We do have a little bit of activity on water where the fishing ships for Liereyy are being disrupted, but he sees that.
And he's got 4 fishing ships now, and Hera hasn't taken those out yet.
Look
Just
how they
going
don't
for the
even
second
attack
hull.
the Vills.
No,
they don't even attack the
They go
Vills.
after the army first. If they attack the Vills, they lose their entire army. They might kill 6 Vills, but then they lose the game, and they both recognize that. You cannot let your opponent get a huge advantage in terms of army mass. Fantastic play from both of them. First game of this best of 9.
Hera won't even accept the inefficiencies of running to another woodline, because the 30 seconds of those villagers not collecting resources could swing the situation here. I gotta say though, Dave, this is a much better situation for Liereyy. I wonder if it's worth it for Hera to try any type of counter. Like send 1 or 2 units to Lierey's base. It's incredibly hard to do.
Hera's got a lot of villagers near that
it.
dock taking the oysters. That's where he's like primarily on gold. Look at this, 28 on gold for Hera right now. He needs gold. And he's got so many villagers there. He also has a Mangonel in defense, so that's very creative. I think maybe initially went for the Mangonel against the skirms,
I think
but it
Lierey's
works against the ships too.
Lierey's just got to kill a couple Vills here.
Here he
kill a couple
goes.
villagers. Hera's army isn't perfectly here, so yeah, kill the villagers. And Dave, Hera doesn't have ballistics, which means his cav archers are going to continue to miss here. Lierey's micro is just so smothering. He's been patient. He will have a camel get blocked off there. Oh man, what a game. What a start to the finals. But I really like Lierey's position right now.
The absolute confidence to just keep coming in here through this 1 tile gap.
Yeah.
And he knows that he can get out again.
Yeah.
I think so many people would have been punished by that. And he's going to the woodline again, and Hera doesn't abandon that woodline. He wants to keep baiting Liereyy in here.
I think Hera's looking at the Hulk. I think he's looking at his dock right now. There's a lot of activity around those villagers. He had to use the Mangonel there. That is a lot of exposed eco. I think Liereyy can save that for later, though. If he can take the hill, he can always move to the dock there. He can always send a demo or more Hulks in. Our defending champion is under pressure right now, and it feels like Liereyy, through pure military, could take game number 1.
Fighting uphill against the Tatars, but he's got the skirmishers here. He still doesn't have that second armor upgrade for the skirmishers, so the cav archers are doing some damage. Hera now dancing. He's got to be careful of these camels. He still hasn't pulled the villagers off the woodline, and Liereyy is attacking the oysters again, and Hera's going to have to run away, but he doesn't notice.
Hera's going to run out of steam here, Dave. He has to micro at the top of the hill. He has no choice. but now he's taking more losses. His eco is so efficient. Liereyy takes game number 1.
Incredible game from both. It was a fairly short game, but it felt like we saw everything there. The military control was so precise from both players. Liereyy took a little bit of an edge, a little bit faster to Castle Age, and he never gave up on that top position and then just punished Hera on the water.
Remember that scenario though, okay? Because we are gonna see very similar scenarios about 7 times in this grand final, where you have Hera trying to defend, stabilize, and then later push out. So I think that what Hera did there was no big issues, no big mistakes. It was he couldn't match the army numbers early, and it all came down to Lierey's amazing macro behind. But remember, if at any point Hera stabilized there, he gets a counter to Liereyy. Lierey's dead. That's how Liereyy plays Empire Wars. It's like, I will simply kill you. You can't counter me. Hera needs a counterattack next time.
There is exactly one player in the world that could have applied that much pressure to Hera and broke him in that situation. And he's sitting right down there at that computer.
Production
It's
guy?
Liereyy.
Oh, him. Liereyy.
No, production guy sucks. I saw him play yesterday. Terrible.
Oh, it's okay, production guy. We understand. But
I'm
no.
sure you have other talents.
But isn't it insane? Like, for those that watch the road here, Liereyy just crushed everybody. He lost 1 game so far this tournament, by the way. 1 in the entire thing. And as he tries to relax and calm down and breathe, everything you need to do. Dave, it didn't even look close when people tried to defend from it before. Now you understand. If you know what Hera's done in Age of Empires 2, now you understand the 4-0 against Sebastian, you understand all of those sweeps. Here's the highlights. This is how it all started.
The control here from both of them.
Aggressive.
Yeah, the control here from both of them was insane, though. Like, and Hera tried to get this villager. He was dancing around. Look, he's not taking the hits. He's trying to get the downhill hits, and it finally goes down. But it was a series of battles just like that.
Yep.
And Liereyy just seemed to eke out a tiny little advantage.
There was your counterattack. Hera had an opportunity to sneak in with those archers. It was really intelligent, actually, because he was never going crossbowman. He just wanted value from 5 archers before switching into CA. Liereyy was patient here, Dave. If I'm in this situation,
you go after the vills,
I go after some of those vills, and then I try and take the army, but then maybe Hera snowballs the army, and then I lose the control of the hill.
And even Hera has some weaknesses. You can see he didn't see the raid in the south. He was too busy. Usually that's not the case, right? We talk about how he seems to be just aware of everything at any given moment in a game, and Liereyy caught him off guard.
We've seen Hera fall behind before. If he has a weak game, it might be game number 1. It's so crazy how often that's the case for reigning champions in anything. It's like they fall behind in the first quarter or the first period or the first game, and then they end up turning it around. And it was close. I didn't see any mechanical issues. I didn't see any of what I said earlier of where he feels like he's not warmed up yet. It was just Liereyy.
Well, Hera is, one thing he's probably the best at in our scene is when he loses a game, he's good at recovering mentally.
Yeah.
He's good at getting himself back into that mindset, that zone that he needs to be in. He's a winner. Liereyy looking at his draft. What a moment here. Let's take you to our special conversion chamber as we get ready for game number 2.
You stand before the conversion chamber. 3 questions will be asked. You will receive no indication of success or failure. Only at the end will your fate be revealed. Answer all correctly and walk free. Fail and be converted.
Okay. Fair enough.
Question 1. What unit converts enemies?
That would have to be a monk.
Question 2. What does Loom do?
Loom gives you 15 extra HP. And 2 pierce armor and 1 melee armor.
Question 3. How many farms must someone build before he can call himself fully built?
This definitely has a definite answer. That will be always correct. Has to be 48.
We have heard enough.
Heard enough.
That's a fail.
How is that a fail?
That's a fail.
How is it a fail?
Obvious fail.
It makes no sense.
Stop complaining.
You're gonna be converted.
We welcome the converted into our order.
Congratulations to your conversion, the Viper. Everyone, please give it up for the Viper. Historic player joining us in a historic venue. How have you been enjoying yourself so far?
Oh, I honestly just got in here because all these people have been keeping me busy outside. So, no, it's.
How dare everyone? Do you know who this is? You have to wait in line?
Yeah.
I'll
my
sort you
bad.
out next time. Don't worry about it.
No, it's been an amazing experience so far, and of course, everything now culminating in the Royal Albert Hall here is insane. So, for Age of Empires, we are truly blessed.
We really are. I don't know if you saw, some of us possess some magic. Have you tried to say Wololo? Have you tried to say it really loud and see what happens?
Can I try right now?
Yeah, try it.
Wololo.
Yeah, he's got the magic. He's got the magic in and out of the server. Speaking of magic, Liereyy taking this first one, now up 1-0. Do you expect a close series between those two very familiar foes?
Yeah, they're both in really good shape at the moment, and they have been neck and neck for a long time already. And yeah, Liereyy has looked super good so far, as has Hera. I had the displeasure of facing both of them. So no, I always expected a super tight final here, and Lierey's off to a great start. I mean, Hera probably the favorite entering the match, but yeah, Liereyy off to a great start.
You've been the giant. You've been up there. You know, you've been the player with the target on your back before. Has that ever gotten to you? Do you feel like it's maybe getting to Hera? Because eventually he's going to lose a match. It has to happen.
Yeah, you would
right?
expect that, right? I mean, for me, it was always like the pressure was more internal. I didn't really mind the outside pressure. I cannot speak on Hera's behalf of what he feels or if he feels the pressure, but you would imagine at some point that you start maybe creeping into his mind as well. When is the incredible streak going to end, right? Who knows? Maybe it is today, but yeah, hopefully have an insane final ahead of us.
Yeah, I mean, we've been treated to a close series already earlier today, so we hope for a second one of that. What are you most looking forward to see from these two players?
Honestly, at this point, it's just the highest Age of Empires level in Empire Wars we have seen. So these two players are the ones delivering it, and that alone is a massive promise for an amazing final.
It is indeed. The Viper, thank you so much. Back to you guys.
Oh my goodness. So cool to hear from Viper. So cool to see the appreciation
People love
for
Viper.
the Viper. As they should, man, as they should. Viper, such a good guy, such a great player for this game. Game might not be here. We might not be here if not for what he did for Age of Empires 2. But it's back to these two here, and we're about to get into game number 2. Let's see if Hera can bounce back. Looks like we will be in very shortly. Once again, everyone, thank you so much. But we're just getting started here, Dave.
Game number 2 coming up. I don't know what map we have here. It was Hera's pick. He's going to have to bounce back after that game 1. I think he played very well there in that short game, but Liereyy just overwhelmed him, as he so often does. Let's hear it. Game number 2, Liereyy up 1-0. We have Thames. So we are at home here on this map. The Royal Albert Hall, of course, being in the north side of the map right there. Wave to yourself.
We're in there.
We're in there.
I'm there, Mom. I'm there. Somewhere back there. My goodness. Dave, this is a huge one here as far as the draft alone is concerned. Obviously, we have the gameplay, but top pick for Liereyy. This is one of his best civilizations. Turks, one of the later picks for Hera that he's been known for getting wins. Like we said, if you can use one of your later, weaker civilizations against a top-tier civilization, tie it up here, then it almost feels like you're 1.5 games ahead. This is how Hera has won finals, winning with 1 or 2 civilizations you wouldn't expect. He's under pressure here by a scout from Liereyy, though.
I love how Liereyy always has the confidence to come in there with the scout, get a couple hits, and then just leave. So many people hard focus on trying to kill a villager in that situation, or a unit. Liereyy is happy with taking 1/3 of the HP or single hit, because he knows he's going to get it later. We've got the stable coming up from Liereyy. Already has the archer range, so heavy feudal pressure, as we often see on this map. He's also adding in a few walls as well to keep himself safe as the spearman chases Hera's starting scout away.
These two are insane. Neither player's going to see the stable switch. Hera's going for scouts behind. He's built a stable in the position we've seen him do before, and then Hera missed the stable. Now the archers are going to find each other there. The scout is there as well for Liereyy. Both players have fletching. Hera will have to micro his way out of this one, and it does seem like Lierey's going to take the trade. Liereyy will always lose these archers now, Dave. That is a Turk scout. He wants to get the trade. Can he get the trade?
He got it.
The trade.
Yeah, I think that's not bad for either, right? Liereyy lost the scout, but he took 3 archers. He was caught out in an unfortunate position. But now Hera can wall. So Hera can get some defenses up. He can deny that early pressure from Liereyy. I did talk to ACCM, who was the only other player, I believe, to pick Turks in this tournament. So he picked them against Liereyy, and his plan was start with the scouts, then make your way into the cav archers.
Yeah,
and it's a really deadly composition.
This is just really good understanding. You think that that's a much better army there for Hera in some ways, but Liereyy got the first hit, so then he dove in. And he also knew that there was going to be a scout coming, so he had to get that pick off. That's nice. But there's a clear difference on this map versus the other one. Remember, Hera walled the previous game. There was a lot less space, or there was a lot less space between them. Here, it's not as punishing. I really like the full wall approach. I think Hera, he has to be a little hesitant because the way get additional villagers.
Armor coming in for both.
The walls are up, and yeah, armor coming in for both. They're pretty much matching each other's build right now.
Now, the one advantage that the Way will have here is that the Turks don't really have that eco bonus, right? So they're going to get a villager for every single eco tech. Liereyy can build up his eco behind. He should have an advantage going forward if all things remain equal. But the Turks do have that extra pierce armor on the scouts, which is going to make them very effective against the archers.
Liereyy got a little house there. That's not an issue Hera has. If you have the Royal Albert Hall again, you get additional population space. So Hera's pretty free and clear as far as that's concerned. Think in Lierey's mind, Dave, he's obviously seeing this pressure, but he also has to match it because he has the superior economy. He is a villager lead, and it will be a significant villager lead if he's able to get even more eco technologies here. Interesting to see Hera getting wheelbarrow. I've been feeling like it's not necessarily that good if you don't have a lot of farms, but Hera snags it. We'll see if that pans out.
Yeah, and Liereyy, as he so often does, is going to go up to the castle age first. His resources are almost there. He takes the fight against Hera. I think this is going to be almost a full reset on the scouts. What are the archers going to be looking like after that? Liereyy goes after the last scout from Hera. He's being chased by a wolf as well. And Liereyy is microing down the archers from Hera systematically.
Wow.
He's also on the way to the castle age.
Someone get Wololo there for Lierey's archers, though. They're so weak. They're going to need to be healed up, but that's what Liereyy has done all tournament. Slightly better engagements, slightly faster castle age times. Hera will click up here in a moment. He will have wheelbarrow, which is a very nice upgrade, but you got to like Lierey's position at the moment.
I also like the wall behind from Liereyy. Even though it's an awkward position, it protects him from Hera just kind of running in with 2 or 3 units, which he loves to do if he can sneak along that River Thames. As Liereyy pushes out here, 1:30 away from the castle.
Hera overextended a little.
Bloodlines as well, though he canceled Bloodlines.
I'm curious to see how it plays out, but I think he overstayed his welcome here. Liereyy just had to add a couple scouts, and the scout has armor, and that was something that's been in for a long time. This means Liereyy can advance forward, and Hera will lose every single archer in the middle.
Hera's got those walls behind, though. He still has that forward gold at the front side of his base, though, so he might want to abandon that and go towards the back.
My goodness,
you can see how many villagers are there.
Oh my goodness.
He's got to get away. He's got wheelbarrow, so he can run fast.
Oh man, you know, the previous game, Liereyy had an awkward forward gold. Hera gets one as well. There is a gold in the back for him to go to, but when you're not on gold with the Turks, it does eliminate a lot of your options.
Liereyy is all over Hera right now. Hera also sneaking back with 8 extra sheep. There's a ton in the north there. Liereyy showed no interest in going up there. Hera taking advantage of that. Also the Royal Albert Hall, of course, for the extra pop space as Liereyy now gets to the castle age. And this is a very dangerous minute and a half for Hera until he can get his upgrades.
Every single player in the world dies to this. Let's see if Hera dies to this, because this is just such a crazy timing from Liereyy. He has a superior economy. He's got the crossbow timing. Hera has to micro at a big upgrade disadvantage. Can Hera defend, as he so often does?
University coming up for Liereyy. He's planning on fast ballistics. Liereyy also has a decent eco behind this with the way. He got the 2 free extra villagers. Hera gets to the castle age now. It's 30 seconds away before he can get his upgrades. Can he stall this army from Liereyy? Liereyy is going to be pushing in here, no fear.
Yeah, no fear. He's had no fear since the final started. We've got so many people here. How can you have no fear? The crossbows, they move a bit to the side. I think Liereyy does still need to click ballistics.
Beautiful from Hera. Beautiful defense from Hera.
This is the same situation, though, as before. Just like that wood line in game 1, he has to hold that gold. He has to hold that gold. And Liereyy will continue to make crossbowmen here. Ballistics on the way. And Hera has held. And he's got a pretty...
There's an army from Liereyy in the back of Hera's base.
Oh!
There is an army from Liereyy in the back of Hera's base. Hera's standing on top of his university. The timings are all out of whack here for our former champion.
Let's see how Liereyy micros with the other army as well, because with ballistics on the way, Hera could have big problems here. Lierey's microing so well with that army, Dave. He's microing so patiently with that army. That's so good.
Ballistics is coming in.
He's going to lose it. But he already had such nice damage there, and Hera just can't get out of his freaking base to start this final.
And now he's coming in towards the gold from a different angle. Ballistics is in. He should be able to get a villager there. He does.
Oh man, there's a siege workshop as well, Dave, and it smashes Hera on the gold.
Big shot on the gold. The villagers have to run away. Hera, now, as he so often does when he's under pressure, he's going for an additional TC. He's going to try and grind this one out because he knows militarily he's behind Liereyy.
Yeah, can Liereyy continue to pile on the pressure here? Ballistics isn't an option for Hera, so those 4 crossbows with Lierey's micro can technically dance at range for a very long time. Now, I'd like to see Liereyy at a certain point consider his own eco upgrades. He could snag wheelbarrow. We could see a second TC. But also the other extreme is you just keep pushing, Dave.
Yes.
And you break Hera. You do not allow Hera back into this game.
I mean, so often Hera looks like he's done, and then he manages to win somehow, right? He adds those extra TCs. He min-maxes. He kind of defends against your military with 1 or 2 units. Liereyy isn't usually the guy that he can do that against, because Liereyy will pressure as Liereyy adds the second TC now.
I'm not sure I'm a very big fan of continuing crossbowmen here. I know that Lierey's micro with crossbowman is very good, but he is a very good Cav Archer style unit of his own in Janbei. So maybe after the 16 crossbows die, he considers it, but for now, he's got crossbowman forward with the siege. Hera still doesn't have ballistics, and if Hera runs into that, Hera's in big
shot
trouble.
from Liereyy.
Oh man, Dave. Now this is kind of what we said, right? Sometimes it feels like you can't get going to start the series, and in the blink of an eye, it can be over. I know it's a best of 9, but how did that unit get there?
Guang is in the back.
Look at the micro, Dave, as well. He clicks it away. This is unbelievable.
He's paying attention to absolutely everything here, Liereyy. Hera is trying to hold on. Hera is playing well. He's defending well to still even be alive here. Like you said, 100% of players die there.
Yeah.
In that position with that crossbow timing, he managed to only lose 7 villagers so far in this game.
I like the Ram edition. I like the Ram edition a lot. He's kind of switched the order. Some people would open with the Ram, but then Hera can go Mangonel. He goes Mangonel first. Now we'll go for the Ram for the ranges. This might be over quickly, folks. This might be over quickly. The gold is running for Hera. That is pretty much his only gold income, and Liereyy is chasing him down. Nothing but death for Hera at the moment.
Hera just running. Hera trying to save whatever he can. He's trying to expand his eco in the north. He's got 5 villagers in the queue, 51 villagers total. There's 64 villagers here for Liereyy, but remember, Hera does have wheelbarrow as well, so the res collected is still competitive, but these villagers are stuck in this corner, Tristan. Can Hera take this fight?
I don't think he can, but he might have to. He truly might have to. He's tried to delay it as long as possible, but he can't get his units here. This is so difficult, Dave.
Does Liereyy know they're in the corner?
Well, it doesn't matter. There's vills here. There's vills everywhere back here. It's an absolute slaughter. And
Big
Hera
shots!
can't take the fight against these mangonels. Liereyy pushing. He's running at Hera with the siege. He does not care. And surely Hera's going to have to tap out here soon.
Huge army advantage here for Liereyy. The villagers are right there. Hera can't defend with one cav archer. He's running away again. He's trying to stay alive. Third town center now being added from Liereyy. Hera is very fortunate. Liereyy did not see those villagers in the corner.
Agreed, agreed. Also, Hera's fortunate there was an army to protect the ram there, so maybe the ram wasn't the wisest addition. Again, no one comes back from this situation ×2 now. it's like except
But
for Hera.
maybe Hera.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
always seems like it's a possibility, right?
I'm a little surprised that Hera hasn't added his own siege here. He's up against crossbowmen.
Can he afford it?
And he's up, I mean, he's making cav archers, which of course does work out, but I would really like to see his own siege.
Big engagement here in Hera. Just hiding those villagers in the corner as we see the Mangonels coming forward.
It's so smothering. It's so consistent. And Hera has not been able to ever think about a counter. Maybe he had a chance in the previous game, but there's the replay on the damage done there. There's going to be even more damage done to Hera at some point. Like, this just seems horrible for him. Live time there. We've got more armies coming in. We've got the highlight again because it was so damn good. And we are surely going to see the skirmishers from Liereyy at some point, guys.
There we go.
And nope, don't know exactly what we're looking at here. But I think there should be some action coming in towards the front of Hera's face.
Of course, this is where this would happen. I love looking at this field. It's the greatest field of all time. People have been telling me about this.
Guys, I gotta spoil this. It's GG. The game is over. Hera lost more, I'm sure, and Liereyy just stomps him there, game number 2.
We saw everything we needed to see in that replay. The dead villager bodies from Hera, the completely cleared army. Liereyy up 2-0 convincingly, Tristan.
Listen, sometimes people just don't pay attention, all right? They snooze off. I've been told that certain people put others to sleep with their cast, but not this series. You got to see it 5 or 6 times there. Can Hera get this train back on the rails right now? Can he settle it down, Dave? Because I know it's a best of 9, so you could look at this as a best of 7 from here, but Liereyy feels inevitable right now.
Well, that's the word we usually use when we talk about Hera.
Yeah.
And this is a best of 9. You would expect Hera to recover here. Liereyy was all over him in that game. And he used it's funny because he used the way in a way that we're not usually accustomed to, right? Usually we see all the eco upgrades flying in and everything. He didn't even get Bosa, I believe, in that game.
Yeah, he was very patient. He did snack Bosa near the end there, but he was very patient with the eco upgrades. He didn't go for too many of them. Had he gone for too many of them, it could have been a problem there. And I've been told, actually, folks, the game is not...
The game is paused?
Yeah, the game is
paused.
paused.
Oh, the game is paused?
Forgive me, folks. I just assumed.
I'm sorry, we're just getting this information.
I believe the admin hopped in and said, hey, we have a tech issue. We can't watch the game.
Okay.
So the game is paused. We will be back in here. So
yes, I'm sorry. Apologize. Technical difficulties.
Don't get upset with us. Don't get upset with us.
I love that replay. I'd watch it 10 more times.
I agree. Maybe even 12 more times. But yeah, as far as I know, Lierey's got skirmishers in the middle of the map, which should prevent any real counterattack, and he's starting to expand his eco here.
He is. I think if you're Liereyy, you're still in a very comfortable position.
Yeah.
You just have to keep up the army pressure, don't lose any armies for free, and make sure that all of your exposed eco areas are like walled off. Don't give Hera that easy opportunity to snipe 10 villagers or 20 villagers and bring himself back in.
Perfect time for Liereyy as well to think about how this game plays out from here. He's thinking like, okay, I'm really far ahead. What's my loss condition here? And it's all the big throw conditions. So I think for him, would expect him to consider, just as you said, the more fortifications and walls. A third town center is always an option, but really just full army here. They're typing it out. They're about to be back into it, folks. So again, hold your applause for the second victory, but it's looking good for Liereyy, man. Looking good for Liereyy. If there was a dream start to win the dream final for him, this would be it right now.
This would be it. Don't let it get to you. Soak in the atmosphere, but don't let it affect you, I think.
Yeah, that's what everyone told me. And then I look around at this crowd and I'm like, holy crap, I got to look back at my screen. Thank you so much, guys. Oh. Yeah, I imagine the production has probably seen this highlight 150 times by now. Let's be real, that's probably what we are dealing with. And so hopefully we can get that eternal loop off. And
looks like we're ready to go.
We should be ready to go here.
Just got the message. Looks like we're ready to get back into it. Here we are, game 2, Liereyy against Hera, and this is just after Liereyy cleared a lot of those villagers. Look at the eco KD right now, 17-1. The actual KD, 69-37.
Yeah. I mean, it's not looking good for Hera, right? I mean, we knew it. We assumed it was the GG call. Hera, he wants to fight it out. I think wants to get into the feel for the series, right? Because he hasn't been able to. But the front of his base is getting mashed down by Siege.
And it's an elite skirm switch from Liereyy. And what is Hera still producing? He's got some knights, sure. He's got 1 knight in the queue with +2 armor. But it's cav archers against Ram's skirm?
Yeah, he'll make 2 knights, but it's more like 1.5 because the 1 unit is super weak.
He's got Siege on the back of Hera's base and Siege in the front of Hera's base.
He just doesn't lose units. Oh, and the villagers are still there. They're still there.
If there's any proof that they can't hear us, this is it.
Yeah, true.
Liereyy.
Okay, +2 knights come in. That seems like a positive for Hera. He clears out the siege, but it's just 1 knight. It's just 1 knight. The crossbows can come over to deal with that.
Not even Hera can dodge.
Now he's trying to get into the set, man. He's trying to warm up here. It's a big stage. It's a big moment for him, but he's not going to win this fight. Hate to say it, he's not going to win the fight. And
look in the north too. Leary's got some raiding forces in the north.
He's there as
he might have Hae Guang up there. He does have Hae Guang up there. And he's got skirmishers as well hiding behind that relic. Hera is losing villagers in the north. He's ramming down farms now, Liereyy, and he's got skirmishers following up behind. And look at the eco upgrades. Look at the villager count for Liereyy. Look at the resources for Liereyy. He's gonna go up to Imp.
Absolutely, he's gonna go up to Imp. He could build a 1 villager castle in the front of Hera's base right now. Hera couldn't do a damn thing about it. Hera is so and utterly dead right now. How many times do you see him this far behind, still trying, still hoping for any type of hope, Dave? It just doesn't happen with Hera.
This castle is a big question mark for me for Liereyy, but honestly, it doesn't matter right now.
Yeah, that's a. I don't want to throw the game castle. Let's just chill. I could hold on. I'm doing enough damage up here. Hera's lost 31 villagers this game, and I should probably throw in the word "and counting" because he's about to lose more.
32 now. Res collected significantly ahead for Liereyy. KD significantly ahead for Liereyy. Map control significantly ahead for Liereyy, and I'm imagining that you're starting to sense a theme.
Yes, the theme is we are running out of things to say because Liereyy is killing so much and Hera has so little to defend with that we are slowly and surely running out of ideas. But don't worry, we are prepped for these moments.
There's the counterattack.
There's the counterattack.
There's the counterattack, and guess what? There's a hidden crossbow behind the stable, so it immediately takes out one of those cav archers. Liereyy is chasing that down. Hera is just running completely to the north. Has to go for another stable, but he only has 1 town center against 3 town centers and a castle for Liereyy. Imperial Age as well.
I wonder, I mean, if this is Hera playing to still get warmed up, he still doesn't feel warm. He's starting to feel a little concerned here. He's 69 population. His counterattack will be matched here. We'll have Crossbowman and Tiger Cav chase that down. You cannot win an Age of Empires 2 game when you have taken this much damage. Hera's got a lot of experience. I just think, Dave, gotta restate just how nerve-wracking it is to play in this situation and how difficult it must feel for even Hera to gain any confidence from how the series has gone so far against Lierey's aggression.
Somewhere in the crowd, ACCM is sitting and giving a big thumbs up to Hera because he is playing on. He is an absolute warrior here. He's trying to do anything to win this second game. It's not going to happen. I think we can definitively say that. It's not going to happen.
Hera's greatest skill set is arguably stamina.
Yes.
So, you know, maybe that's a play here. You're like, all right, let's just make this go on a little bit longer. But it's not looking good, dude.
Just go sit under his TC at this point.
Yeah.
I think he can justify it. There's so many weak villagers there, too.
I think
another castle at the bottom of the map.
And Hera, I think, will tap out here shortly, seeing Imp, and he does.
GG!
There's the applause.
2-0 Liereyy.
Hera's got to turn it around. Hera's got to turn it around. He's got to lock in. He's got to do whatever it is that he does, and he's got to do it now. This is quickly getting out of control for him. He's got to go for one of his big picks, Dave, with his civilizations. He just lost with Turks. And that was a bit of a gamble. You're okay going into the draft losing with that Civ. You're not okay with the overall feeling of the series. So go back to your first or second pick, get the win, make it 2-1, and get that feeling back. That feeling of victory and control that Hera so often gets to feel.
I mean, you saw that graph on the military page, right? It just went up for Liereyy and it never stopped.
Yeah.
It never stopped. He was in control the entire time. Hera had one brief moment where he tried to push forward in Feudal Age. He maybe got a little bit out of position, like you said, with those 3 archers, and he got absolutely punished. This is it.
Yeah, this was it. Yeah, I think he overextended with the archers here. I think Hera, because of all of his other sets, he would always take the initiative here. Like if you think about against Viper, he got the early scouts and he got the armor. Viper was surprised, Viper died. Well, here Liereyy matched him. Liereyy did the same thing, but slightly better because of the micro difference. And then you had the eco difference with the way, but yeah, it wasn't actually that fight. Right there, Hera's archers need to get out and never turn around. He turned around, he lost them. Gold didn't help him any, but still it was just perfection.
I mean, he had the other gold option at the back, right? He went to it. This was an incredible hold from Hera to just keep Liereyy away for that amount of time until he could get to Castle Age. But these 4 crossbows...
That was so good.
Completely derailed the game for Hera.
I think there must have been a hole, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how it got through. There must have been a hole in the wall. But every time Liereyy hit Hera in one area, he was expanding to the other. And the amazing thing about Liereyy is that his economy is perfect as well. We are approaching the highlights, Dave.
Well, we've seen this one a couple times.
Will we get stuck here again? I'm a little scared.
Welcome back, everyone, to game number 2. We've been here for the last 4.5 hours, enjoying ourselves immensely as we go back to the draft screen. Hera has to make something happen. Once again, it is his pick. He picked Thames last time around, his home map.
I think Hera should go Glacis, Dravidians. Double range archer opening is, in my opinion, the strongest opening there. He's won with it so many times. It also will likely lead to a matchup against Burgundians, which is a high pick from Liereyy. So you get the winning momentum. You then also eliminate a top pick from your opponent's Civ draft. That's probably what I would go for.
Can you pick humans there if you're Liereyy and try and match the production from the Dravidians?
Yeah, I think you can. You could actually play Burgundians or something on Rampart. I think that's a very good option. And I remember Liereyy doing it as well. I actually have a very vivid memory of him playing Flemish Militia and Skirmishers in the ladder qualifier. So mind games might be at play here. Hera could swing back the other direction. He could say, okay, I'm expecting your counter pick of Cumans to match my Dravidians. I'm going to play Byzantines and play 1 archer range skirmishers against your double archer opening.
I think when you're down 2-0, you can't get that deep with the draft.
Yeah.
I don't think you can rely on your opponent to pick a Civ and then try and counter it.
Agreed.
You just got to go towards your strengths. You got to believe in yourself, and Hera's got huge belief in himself. Even down 2-0, I think he's going to make this a very competitive game number 3 here. Liereyy has looked absolutely unstoppable, though.
Yeah, but we've said that before. We've said the exact words before. Someone with way too much time on their hands can go back and find us saying that with these two playing each other, okay? We've been there before. Sometimes it's like multiple chapters throughout a final. So, yeah, I really believe Hera can turn it around. And I think with how many wins he's had, you have to believe that he could turn it around until he doesn't one time. Right, until the floodgates open, until everything falls apart. And they're, I think, sending lobby codes to each other there, looking through their civs on their screen. They're about to be into it, Dave. Wow.
Unbelievable result. This is not what I expected in terms of a start. I thought they would go 1-1-1-1. I thought they'd just trade off maps on their home maps, but Liereyy taking it to Hera on his own home map. We've got Hera now trying to wrestle the nerves, potentially.
Yeah.
Not something he's maybe accustomed to.
Really
considering what he wants to pick here.
Very uncharacteristic to play on quite that long. I think it is just trying to get the nerves out of your system. I like to say get the frustration and tilt out of your system. If you think about it in between games, then that's affecting game number 3 more. So however long it takes you to go through the mental hurdles, you do it in the game.
I mean, he said it before in tournament sets, right? He's like, oh, I played on because I thought it was dead, but I wanted to see what could happen.
Yeah.
And then he wins the game.
Yeah.
So it works for him. It didn't work here against Liereyy. I think it's going to be very tough to recover those types of games against Liereyy. Here at Red Bull Wololo Londinium. Let's hear it from the crowd, please. Thank you.
Let's go. That's sick. So cool.
That guy was just too cool, wasn't he? He didn't want to cheer, he didn't want to smile. You know who you are.
They're all looking too cool. Yeah, that one guy is looking too cool right now. Thank you so much, everybody. Would not be here if we didn't have the fans to buy these tickets and be in these seats. I think they sold out like record time as well.
It's like 2 days.
2 days, unbelievable. Yeah. I actually did not believe that this was possible, even though they told me it was sold out. Like all this time I've been thinking maybe our moms and dads have been buying view bots to just make us feel like we have something to do with our lives, but apparently you people are real. Thank you so much.
I've met so many new people as well the last week.
Yeah, it's been so cool. It's been very, very hard to see everyone, of course. We always try our best, but so many kind words, so many usernames that go back 10 years. As some people we've seen at multiple lands as well. But here we are, game 3, and we've got some big civs here. We've got Stonefront. Can Hera claw one back with the civilization that I think he's played the best this tournament, the Ethiopians?
And this will follow the theme of the first 2 games, right? Heavy early aggression. We have the 2 archery ranges all ready for Liereyy. So the archers are going to come out. Hera starting with an extra 100 food, 100 gold with the Ethiopians. He's going to be able to afford the upgrades, and he's going to be able to afford, I believe, an archer production and maybe even a stable if he wants to go that route.
The tricky thing is actually the wood. Liereyy has the double range because of that minus 100 bonus or minus 75 bonus on the archery range cost.
The second building is here from Hera.
Yeah, this truly is going to come down
another
to
archer range
because they're both playing archers. Hera's archers will fire faster. Hera's archers scale better. Liereyy has archers earlier. This is, again, can Liereyy use his micro to gain an advantage over Hera?
And also, like the previous set against Sebastian, it felt like even with early aggression, he was up so fast. And it's been the same in the first 2 games against Hera, right? So we'll really have to look at the resources from Liereyy. I can't hear myself think because the guys beside us are cheering so loud.
They are chanting Wololo right next to us. Yes, they are. Okay, big thing here is Liereyy seeing that second archer range. I believe he's expecting skirmishers from Hera because he sees 2 range instead of the 1 range and scout like he did before. Here come the archers.
That as well. Lierey's got 4 archers. Hera's got 3. Important position here with these berries from Hera. He doesn't want to give those up.
Oh, nice start for Hera there. Again, he's got the faster firing archers here. He kills the first one. He just needs the early engagement to go his way. Hera. This is exactly what Hera needed.
He's turning it around. He's turning it around. Liereyy has been winning these early fights. Liereyy just trying to get value. He's not going to find any additional value. Hera, despite having Ethiopians up against humans, has the military lead for a brief moment. Lierey's going to go with the skirms now forward to try and stop these archers. Hera, though, already adding scouts.
That reaction was huge there, though, Dave. He almost overextended again. If he would have gone 2 tiles further forward, he loses all 4 archers. Those archers are so important. And yet, both players reading each other very nicely here. The only thing that hasn't been shown is that Lierey's adding scouts as well. But if Hera's on full archer with scouts, he will scale better here.
Berry's still an important area, but we've seen the tendency from Liereyy to just ignore the villagers and go after the army. He's standing right next to them, and he's not going to attack them. Also sending a villager forward. Is this potentially like a siege workshop?
It's funny, for years, pros would never go for the siege workshop with humans. Now I'm actually seeing situations where players maybe are too excited to go for it. Let's see. He doesn't know about the scouts, Dave. That's the critical thing here. As of now, the army comp is better for Liereyy as far as
there it is.
There's the siege workshop. But if Hera has scouts here and Hera gets the numbers, Hera can collapse onto this and maybe deny all the siege from coming out of the siege
Liereyy wants to go for
workshop.
rams, I think he's going to have a couple spearmen inside them.
Yeah.
Keep the scouts away. The villagers can also be used against the rams. The scouts are going to go forward. No secrets now for Liereyy as the scouts will discover that siege workshop. Armor coming in for Lierey's scouts as he tries to hold the line here. Good micro from Harry. Snipes down that spearman. Snipes down the scout as well. Lierey's trying to kill these archers, but he just can't.
Yeah, he can't kill the archers, but he is killing a couple skirmishers here. Man, that's insane. I really thought this would always go Hera's way.
Now he's hunting them down.
It almost always goes Hera's way there. I thought the archers, the spearmen, the skirmishers would be cleared, but Hera with the better composition will lose the fight.
And now you have to deal with rams. if you're Hera. Forging on the way for his one scout right now. Harry's floating so much gold. This is so unusual. We rarely see him in a position like this, but Liereyy is pressuring the front side of his base like crazy.
Famous Liereyy quote, if you don't lose fights, you don't lose the game. Now that quote is completely understating how good his economy is behind all these pushes, but still when he sees villagers, he's not too bothered by them. He just knows if he clears out Hera's army, Hera will not be able to hold. David is 16 military for Liereyy.
Can Hera
it is
hold on?
5 for Hera.
Can Hera hold on? The berries are gone now for him. The first few farms there at the front side of his TC can no longer be taken. The wood line is under threat as well as Bloodlines is coming in for Liereyy. Hera is going to have the armor and he's going to have forging, but no Bloodlines available for the Ethiopians.
I like this from Liereyy. It's a little bit of a check. He's like, all right, Harry, I don't want you to come to my base. I haven't seen you in a while. I'm going to go threaten Vils. Hera showed the army. He goes right back to the front. If you're in the front, you always see if Hera makes a move forward, and obviously you can take the range. There's the ram. There's our first ram of the game. There could be more, Dave, and there could be so much more army from Liereyy.
If you
as
have
well.
an army to support it, rams in the feudal age apply so much pressure to your opponent. They don't want to build another range. They don't want to replace their buildings here. As Hera's micro is immaculate, he's sniping down these scouts, but he is losing some scouts forward. Liereyy has the archers behind that as well. The skirms are trying to hunt down the archers. Liereyy hasn't killed an archer yet.
No, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. It's not enough army from Hera. The micro's also just not there. The moment was before, Dave, when the unit numbers were close, when he had the scout numbers. Maybe he can do it. Maybe Hera's getting close.
The scouts are strong. They have the armor. They have forging, but are they enough? Now he's going after the archers. Liereyy has more army.
There's more army on the way as well. There's always more army on the way. He just won with the way. He's constantly on the way with military here. Game 3, he's going for a forward staple now as well.
Forward staple from Liereyy. No signs of going up to the castle age as of yet. He's just all in on the feudal age pressure, and the ram is putting in work.
Let's just not forget what Liereyy did last time he played this map in the semifinal. He just went Castle Age. But against Hera, he has gone full send here. Full feudal is extremely rare. Usually people are hoping to get to the Castle Age at some point in AoE2. Now, Hera will move to the side. I'd like to see him consider a counter because, I mean, why not at this point? If you keep defending, you're going to have problems. But yeah, Liereyy still moving it, still taking down buildings. It's double scouts from Hera with a Civ that does not get bloodlines.
Market in the back for Hera. A market in the back with 330 gold in the bank. He's got the stone to sell as well. Potentially thinking about going up to the castle age faster, just defending until he gets there. But how do you defend against Liereyy today? His micro has been so good and his pressure is just relentless.
If Liereyy continues to spam scouts, he will always win this game. If he stops to produce scouts, he will have a big problem potentially because Hera is going all in because this position is so brutal.
Let's see if Hera can find the fight.
We see a stack there. There's more scouts there for Hera, but Bloodlines is in for Liereyy. Who wins it?
How many scouts will Liereyy have left? It looks like Hera's going to clear his up, but where are the scouts now from Hera? He's lost a lot of them. The archer range goes down. That's the second range to die here to this ram, and now he's working away in the houses.
Yeah, I think Hera's got another range somewhere. He does have 2 stables as well, but it's getting increasingly difficult to have farming space here. A lot of these farmers are going to be delayed. And Lierey's still got a beautiful farming eco back at home, but we don't look there, Dave, because when Liereyy is playing like this, you never look back at his economy. You're always in the opponent's economy.
This is unbelievable from Liereyy. This is a level we have not yet seen from Liereyy, even including that semifinal yesterday.
Agreed.
This is looking like another victory for him if he can continue this pace. Hera is desperately trying to defend. He has 1 more villager than Liereyy. Eco KD is still 0-0.
No, you just kill military. Kill military, you are destined to kill all the villagers. That is the way Liereyy sees the game. He does not care about the villager kills. It is simply the military. When this range goes down, Hera's got a big problem, an even bigger problem than he already has. His production's cut off. Range is on the left side, stable in the middle. It's impossible for Hera to group his new archers up with the group very soon.
This is the 3rd archery range to be killed by that ram, and now he's going after the market. The market is an incredibly valuable building right now for Hera. You can see he's even farming at the back. He just keeps running, but he's running out of room. The edge of the map is there. Liereyy is hunting him to the ends of the earth here.
He has no better choice. He has no better option than to fight right now, but if Hera fights, he will lose yet another game here at Red Bull Londinium. This has been perfection from Liereyy. Maybe the best we have ever seen in the game mode across all of our tournaments. And it's here under the brightest lights on the biggest stage. Hera's got to tap out here.
This may be the best Age of Empires I've ever seen. This may be the best Age of Empires 2 I've ever witnessed. Liereyy is all over Hera. The market goes down. The villagers are cut off. He's up against the edge of the map and he's sending the boys and the girls.
It's unbelievable. It's truly unbelievable. It is absolute perfection. There is no other word for it. This is against a player who has won so many S-tier victories or tournaments in a row. And I think Hera's sitting there in disbelief. He can't believe it. But now the villagers die, Dave. Now the villagers have been dying.
Hera won't give up, though. He's an absolute warrior. He will not give up. If there's a single chance left in the game for victory, Hera will grasp at it. He's trying to quick wall the archers, and he does. Hera just does not give up, but does it change the game at all?
Doesn't change a damn thing. Those archers, they're happy with that. More scouts coming through, and Hera taps out 3-0 for Liereyy. Wow.
Unbelievable.
Insane. Lierey's probably happy with the applause, folks, but job's not done yet for him. He's got 2 more to win. Hera has been behind before. Hera has clawed it back. That is what has made his run so amazing. And Hera, he's got a mountain to climb right now, Dave, here in London. If Hera wins this, it would make the victory even more unbelievable now after the start from Liereyy, right?
He's had comebacks before.
Yeah.
Against Liereyy as well. He's had comebacks before, but down 3-0 against this version of Liereyy.
You kind of have to wipe the slate clean at some point and just push these games out of Lierey's mind, even with a couple of victories. Right now, it seems impossible for Hera to win, but he's still like holding on. And if Liereyy makes any mistakes, Hera can come back. I talked to Memb last night about this series, and Memb was saying, you know, if I had to break down the series, it's basically like Liereyy very consistently, maybe more than any other player, is at a 10 out of 10 in an Age of Empires 2 game. But occasionally, he falls down to an 8 or a 7, right? Whereas Hera is almost always a 9, right? He's almost always a 9. Obviously, Hera hits that 10 as well, but Hera, just overall more consistent, or more consistency rather, is why Hera has been able to get these wins over Liereyy. So right now, we got to see if Hera can turn it around. What a final it's been so far.
Yeah, we're gonna give the players a moment to take a breather, soak in the crowd. We have another guest arranged in our conversion chamber.
You stand before the conversion chamber.
Conversion chamber.
3 questions will be asked. You will receive no indication of success or failure. Only at the end will your fate be revealed. Answer all correctly and walk free.
Walk free.
Fail and be converted.
Be converted.
Question 1. What age comes after fuel?
Castle Age.
Question 2. Which civilization has portals?
Persians. Question 3. What is the base speed velocity of latest cavalry? 1.52, I guess. Not sure.
We have heard enough.
Hear the know.
We welcome the converted into our order.
Our order.
Oh, well, Sebastian, you've had some ups and downs this entire weekend, but honestly, you know, that looked like the most stressful thing you had to go through throughout this entire tournament. How was it?
Yeah, I agree. Probably the most stressful, so awkward, didn't know what to do.
You got tens of thousands of dollars on the line when you're sitting and playing Age of Empires, but the conversion chamber seems like it was much worse.
Yeah, that's top one for sure.
Look, I tell you what, we're getting the show of a lifetime up here at the Royal Albert Hall. I know there are hordes of fans here who are pleased to see your face. Sebastian, everyone! And you'd be having a fantastic time representing not just South America, but Uruguay. I saw some country folk down there as well for you.
Yeah, there is people even from Uruguay coming, so really glad to see, meet new people and all. So support has been unreal. Thank you very much, guys.
Fantastic. Very good. Well, let's turn our attention now to the very serious business of the final that we've seen unfold behind us. Liereyy is just something else. How is he doing this?
Yeah, I faced it myself, so I know how he does it. I mean, it's relentless pressure. He's having the control of the game the full time. So yeah, he's playing insane, out of his mind. Yeah, he's in an insane level right now.
Well, we were chatting during that game that we were watching just now, Sebastian, and one of the things you pointed out that's key for Liereyy is timing. Talk to us about how he's leveraging timing in order to put Hera on the ropes.
Yeah, he's playing so fast, putting the aggression first, probably selling the stone to win the timing. And yeah, he's just insane multitasking right now. He's playing insane. So he's going back at the right moment and coming aggressive again, using the timing to castle H. So he's finding those windows.
But of course, we can't count Hera out. This is one of the most the most dominant player of today's Age of Empires. I'm sure you agree. He's definitely got what it takes to bring this one back.
Yeah, I definitely think that if one player can come back from this, it's probably Hera. So yeah, he can win for sure.
One final thing as well, Sebastian may seem like a very pleasant and easygoing gentleman, but that's just a very carefully constructed facade. Behind the scenes, he's jealous, he's needy, and I know that if he walked out, he'd pitch a fit if we didn't give him an opportunity to try what everyone else has had a go at. I know Vibe had a good time with it. You want to try it yourself? Let's see how it goes. All right, here we go, everyone.
Wololo!
It's good fun, isn't it?
It feels good, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sebastian, everyone!
My goodness, what a reality we are living in right now. This feels like a dream. And for Liereyy, it's been a dream start to the finals, Dave, and he's got to continue to give Hera no room to breathe, right? You got to keep going this way.
Am I wrong in saying it still feels like a 50-50 when he's 3-0 up?
I
Just
think
because I've seen so many Hera sets turn around.
Absolutely. No, I can't heavily disagree with that statement. Like maybe like 55-45 or 40-60, but again, we just have not seen Hera get going today. When I spoke to Viper about his semifinal yesterday, it was essentially the same. He was just like, I couldn't get there, you know? I couldn't get my brain to click with my hands. I couldn't quite get there. And then the series is over, right? And in a best of 9, that should be really difficult to have happen here eventually. You think we see peak Hera, but I think that peak Liereyy at the moment is smothering peak Hera. Here we are, game number 4. There's no better time for Hera. It's got to start soon here. He's down 3 games. Can he get a victory on the board?
Look at the Civ for Liereyy. Look at the Civ for Liereyy. He's got Spanish here on Glacis. We thought it might be picked on Rampart. He's got the stone in the back. Of course, the fish, so valuable on that front side as Liereyy goes for the galley early. He's also going for second dock. So he might be thinking about just going like Navy in defense and then getting onto that stone, getting up to Castle Age and going for those Conquistadors right away.
I've seen Hera against this before, and the key on this map is to just run past the Navy. You just kind of run through it, and if you can get through with 2 archers, Liereyy doesn't have any defense here. So that's the key. Now also scouting, it's the key. But yes, you have a lot of the fish on this map on the pond. It's very difficult to justify farming on this map because the fishing is so efficient next to the docks like that. And for now, Hera's going to show archers. He will go after the spearman. Even that spearman was microed, by the way. Even that spearman didn't take many hits there from the archers. It had only taken the hits from the spear.
Paying attention to every unit, both of these players. Liereyy briefly housed here as he's trying to go for more galleys. That'll stall out his production a little bit. Here comes Hera. Liereyy already has 3 galleys.
Yeah.
This is quite the Navy. I don't know if you can sneak by this one.
Yeah, you just give up on land immediately. That's a lot of pressure. Hera's eco balance is fantastic.
And there's
here.
the market for Liereyy.
Yeah. Market for Liereyy. Now, the unit of choice here typically is Conquistador. And if you get to Conquistador, it can be almost impossible for the Romans. The Romans are one of the worst civs against it, at least the longer the game goes on.
Hera's very adaptable, though. He'll know what's coming, most likely from Liereyy, as Liereyy sends that first villager out towards the stone pile. Also, Romans, better economy than the Spanish, right? They're gathering everything 5% faster, they're building 5% faster, so in the long game, Hera should have the eco advantage here. He's already up to the castle age. Liereyy trying to sell his resources, doesn't quite have enough gold.
That was a painful one. He actually tuned it there with the market. We don't usually see Liereyy use the market this early, but there he goes, and the vills are on stone. So job 1 of this was defend from the archers and feudal. Job 2 is much harder. Get a castle before you take significant damage here.
Lierey's not really a unique unit player. Not the type of guy to go fast castle into unique unit. As Hera snipes that scout, that's actually valuable. He's coming forward with the archers, just making sure Liereyy doesn't expand. He doesn't want to give any free kills to those galleys, but once he gets up to castle age, if he gets the crossbow upgrade, I think he can actually do quite well against the villagers and the galleys in that river.
You got 2 options if you're Hera. Option 1 might seem a little suicidal here, but you just run around. I think if you go very far and get across the shoreline, you can get onto that terrain, which allows some value. The other option is you say, okay, I can't go stop this castle. I have to play towards ranged units and just out-boom you.
Well, I mean, it might be a case where Hera just wants to prevent the castle from going up in the middle somewhere.
Exactly.
Right? So you want that castle defensively in Lierey's base, so he has to protect the villagers at all times, and he can't just simply do it with a castle forward in between those 2 woodlines, for example. As Liereyy continues to gather the stone, Hera going for crossbow. He's in castle age first. 9 crossbows will be on the field with Bodkin arrow on the way. I would not be surprised to see an earlier TC than Liereyy as well for Hera to try and expand his eco.
I've got a feeling he's going to dive this. I could be very, very wrong. Hate to be wrong in general,
Lierey's
but being
got 2
wrong
more
in front
galleys.
of 3,500 people's even worse. It feels like he's confident enough to try and dive in. I've never seen someone make so many galleys this early, so maybe that's part of it for Hera too. He might be a little surprised by this.
Yeah, the fire's getting damage as well. Hera just dancing at the front side here. He's so confident in his own micro. He's trying to snipe down these ships, and Liereyy needs to pull the villagers off of the food. He's got 400 food in the bank, so he should be able to make a few conquistadors. But long term, he's going to need this food supply, and now Hera's found some villagers at the front. Nice snipe there from Hera.
Well, that's the thing.
And another one.
You need the castle, but you need the food to make conquistadors. So it's not so easy at the moment, and Hera's gaining confidence. He's running across. I don't know if this is worth it.
Liereyy thought the galleys were fine. He's got a mangonel on the way, but I don't know if it's going to be in time.
It's worth it. Yeah, this is a good call out from Hera. Very good call out. He didn't go forward with the 2 or 3 archers. That might not have worked, but Liereyy was never expecting him to continue to march forward here like this, and Hera could start to boom with one of the best economic civs in the game.
Yeah, we've been talking the entire series about Lierey's micro because it's been smothering, it's been overwhelming, but Hera with confidence like that can make things happen. He has ballistics on the way in 30 seconds. If you're Liereyy, you really don't have any confidence in this Magano without the Conquistadors to support it.
That Magano decided to path awkwardly around the gold, and that is going to be so frustrating for Liereyy because he needs it here right now. And Hera's diving in, and the quick walls for Liereyy aren't there. This is the Hera that people were expecting, but is the Conquistador number getting a little too awkward here?
Hera has gotten so much value. Remember, when he got to the castle age, he had 9 archers. This is the remnants of that army. He's still threatening the villagers. He just killed the Conquistador. He still has 4 alive. Lierey's finally going to pick them off.
Yeah,
Hera will get a final conk, though.
Will he kill the last one?
Yep.
He will kill the last one.
Amazing value from Hera.
Yeah, agreed. And again, nothing on food for Liereyy. This is the first time in this series that Liereyy has not taken the fight to Hera, and Hera is truly punishing him. Hera understands that Liereyy is hurting economically. He just needs to hold now. He just needs to defend. And I'm completely fine with crossbow. It's beating the Navy.
1 on food. There was 1 on food there for a moment from Liereyy, and it was that 1 fishing ship. He's bringing the mangonel forward. He's going for a second one as well. He needs to get back out to this fish. Unbelievable micro from Hera to just have so much confidence against the galleys. Liereyy never expected him to push in like that.
And now, Conquistadors are strong, but they have 1 less range, and they don't benefit from ballistics. So actually, crossbow in this situation is fine. Now, some players are going to go for skirmishers as well. Hera's going to maybe add some siege to mix in, but if Hera holds now, this should scale very nicely for him. This truly comes down to, can Liereyy all in right now?
This is the response we expected from Hera, the greatest player in our game currently. Maybe the greatest of all time. There's an argument for that as well, as we see the Mangonel taking a shot. Crossbows diving away from that. Eco expanding behind for Hera. It's still only one town center. 40 villagers only for Liereyy.
Liereyy is in a weird spot. We just don't see him in very frequently, where he has to go try and raid somebody. He doesn't like to raid, he just likes to smash you in the face and kill all your army. But the Conquistadors, something we need to pay attention to now. I think Hera caught a glimpse of them running off to the side there. Still no villager losses for Hera.
You know what you can do if you want to get really cheeky, although I don't think Liereyy would think of this.
Look at this micro, dude. Being down 3
Oh,
games.
he's got 2 control groups trying to micro down both Mangonels at the same time. That's very risky for Hera, though.
but the thing is, if the Conquistadors get into your base as you're trying to be cheeky here, you get completely destroyed. So you've got to be careful. You've got to be very careful.
Hera doesn't notice.
He doesn't notice. The Conquistadors are there. He's not microing on the front anymore. Will he be able to keep this group alive as he runs away?
Hera splits in towards 3 Mangonels, and he's gonna snipe one down. Leary's trying to get the shots off. Hera splits around that as well.
Crazy, crazy. Don't try this at home, folks. This is not fair. This is not what Age of Empires 2 is designed around. Hera's micro, unbelievable. He's still taking losses, but he was supposed to lose those crossbowmen on the front. They should not exist anymore.
Especially with Conquistadors raiding him at the back. That was unbelievable from Hera.
Military numbers for Hera. It's harder to micro the Conquistadors, and Hera
with the Mangonels, but at this point the Mangonels don't seem very effective.
That's worth it
against this unbelievable micro from Hera.
That's worth it for Hera. It's not a problem whatsoever. Mangonels are expensive. He has the villager lead. He will take another one. This is just crazy. He's even leaving that one alive and killing it with a skirm. He's going back in, but he finally loses his army.
Got a little lost in the sauce there. He had so much confidence, and why not? He split so many times around these. He's still doing it.
Yeah, this is exactly what Hera needed. You wipe the slate clean. You remind yourself who you are, what you're capable of, and all those losses for Liereyy, where he fell behind, where he got ahead, and then he ended up losing, start to creep back into the mentals here.
Liereyy finally gets a Mangonel. He finally gets the Mangonel from Hera, but Hera still has some crossbows left. He's going to lose him against the dock. He's still got forward pressure. 73 villagers for Hera, 45 for Liereyy.
If Hera gets a castle down, securing his economy lead, it's job done. That's job done at this point. 30 villager lead. This isn't quite as significant as game number 2 lead for Liereyy, but we're getting very close. There's one more chance here for Liereyy. He needs the big shot, which he's been lacking, and he needs a forward castle, Dave.
Sometimes it feels like they're not playing the same game as us. They're forcing things that we couldn't make happen. The splits from Hera were incredible.
What's going on in the north, though? Can we acknowledge the little peaceful... Oh, well.
Caster curse.
Right.
Well done.
Oh, there we go.
4th town center now for Hera. Still only 1 town center for Liereyy. He's getting bloodlines for his Conquistadors, but he only has 3.
I think what he did before is the best way to play it, and you go counterattack, and then you try and use your siege, but like, Hera's got such an expansive economy now, it's really hard for him to not spot you. So maybe you can't go for the raids anymore, Dave. Maybe it's just run straight at this.
The Mangonel push didn't work the 1st, the 4th, the 5th, the 6th time Liereyy tried it. He's going to try it again, and he finally gets a big shot.
Yeah, it works the 8th time. Will it work the 9th time and the 10th time? This would be the time to send the villagers forward for the castle. It'd be the first really important castle of the series here. The Conquistadors will take down Hera's Mangonel. He loses crossbows. Where are the vills from Liereyy?
There's 2 town centers there. There's also a siege workshop here from Hera, but he's not producing anything from this siege workshop currently. He just queued up a Mangonel, and the villagers are coming forward from Liereyy, but there's the castle from Hera to prevent that castle position from Liereyy.
Where does Liereyy go, though? I mean, he probably wanted between the 2 town centers. He's going to drop it on the siege workshop. That's not a bad castle either. Hera's castle is going to go up, but this is still a lot of pressure for Hera. And Conquistador still the best unit if the military count is even here.
You can overcome a big villager deficit if you have a unit like Conquistadors in large numbers in the castle age. Liereyy trying to take care of the Mangonel from Hera.
Wow.
He misclicks the castle. A rare misclick there from Hera, and the castle will go up from Liereyy.
Yeah, I mean, castle will go up. It's not the end of the world for Hera. there are some issues in terms of scaling here, because you don't get Bracer in it, but you do get Trebuchets in it. So I think Imp has got to be the key for Hera. Get to the Imperial Age, and then maybe Trebuchets take these castles down.
Yeah, these town centers probably need to be abandoned for Hera. That castle won't range the Mangonels as they're attacking them. He's just making more skirms. He has 28 on food right now. Liereyy at the limit with everything.
Yeah, he is. Hera needs Imp, but he either hasn't, sorry, excuse me, he's clicked behind a villager or he's producing more skirms. I don't think he's clicked it. I don't think it's on the way. It's hand-carded instead, which is still fine. He needs a lot of skirmishers to keep up with these Mangonels.
Double the population for Hera now. He's doubled Liereyy up. However, we keep talking about the Conquistadors. Demo ship upgrade coming in for Hera.
Is it going to be too late, though?
The Romans do get it now.
If these Mangonels advance forward, oh no! Oh no! The Mangonels could hit the town center and hit the villagers as well.
What is there up here? He can go for a defensive castle, I guess. That's probably the play. There's plenty of stone in the bank, but Liereyy going after this town center. Hera rushing this down with villagers. He definitely has some to spare in comparison with Liereyy, but the Mangonel now finding that castle. I think Hera will defend this.
I still think Hera needs to get to Imp. I think you need to cancel your villagers and click up. You're right, though. Hera's economy lead has been so significant. He's able to afford these losses. Still has a unit problem here, Dave.
No demo in the other dock. It's only in the dock close to Hera's base. The town center is weak. Liereyy is hunting down the villagers one by one. He has the eco-kill advantage now. I don't know if you saw the ones to the north, but his Mangonel is going over to take out that
Demo,
TC
demo,
in the
demo,
middle.
demo, demo. Okay. Sorry, I got excited.
I mean, at this point, Liereyy wants that demo to go after the villager. He tried to bait it.
Yeah, he didn't demo the villager.
Demo, 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 demo.
They're making a song here. Oh God, there's another demo here, and it didn't.
Liereyy is going north. Liereyy is going north with the
for the
Conquistadors. He's looking for anything. I don't think he'll find that town center, though. 11, now 13 Conquistadors for Liereyy. Fully maxed in terms of upgrades right now. He's got 55 villagers. Hera's still at 110, so he's got double the economy. And once again, Liereyy just misses the villagers.
Again, I will repeat, Hera has to get to the Imperial Age. That is his win condition. If it's his skirms and eco, this still is continually very dangerous. The resources are so close.
Lierey's found him again.
But Lierey's found him again.
Look at the kill death. It's 91 to 59. Liereyy has been getting value with the Conquistadors. He's hanging in there.
Demo.
Hera still isn't up. There's a demo coming out. It's very far away, but maybe Hera can stall him.
Dude, I mean, it's super close. It's super close. Lierey's micro is so good. He's definitely not going to want to give you guys the highlight you want, viewers. There's another town center going down from Hera and still producing fills, still producing skirms, still holding on.
Second town center for Liereyy.
I mean, when Liereyy ends his game and sees the resources collected, even if he loses, he's like, I'm happy with that. I should have been dead.
Think about all of the fights that Hera won against those Mangonels.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
You usually don't make a game competitive after something like that, but Liereyy is doing an excellent job. Hera is just holding on. Hera's still not clicking up the Imp, Tristan. He's been so close for so long.
Hera has this awkward predicament where he has the stone to place a castle, but he doesn't have a position to place the castle, and he just simply refuses to drop one then. But like, it's gonna have to happen at some point. Maybe Imperial Age will come in. Finally, Imperial Age is on the way, and now Liereyy jumping on the skirmishers with his own micro.
And Lierey's micro, he dodges all the shots. He knows Hera has ballistics here. He just needs to hit a few with his Conquistadors.
Hera is going to start to do something unique here. He'll fire at 2 different times with 2 different groups, I believe. He was doing it there for a moment. Oh man, he has to do it, because if you don't do that, Liereyy is just going to chase you down.
But Liereyy has to leave the fish now. Resources for Liereyy looking decent, but once again, the eco for Hera is more than double of what Liereyy has. Liereyy has taken out 2 town centers in the middle area of the map. He can't really pressure this area because there's so many skirmishers from Hera. What a job from Hera to stay alive throughout this onslaught from Liereyy.
Yep, he's just holding on. And yes, his units get kind of awkward at some point, but when you have double the economy,
good
as
demo.
We saw the demo there. When you have double the economy, it is simply okay in this position. Hera, I think, is very comfortable. There's another demo. Hera's loving this every time. No, he demoed the chickens. He demoed the chickens.
Gotta do what you gotta do, brother.
No, you don't demo the chickens anyways. Hera's happy with the situation, Dave. Conquistadors are so much more expensive than skirmishers.
Lierey's resources, considering Imperial Age. Maybe extended Conquistador production, but he has none in the queue. I think the problem for him right now is that Hera's going to be there so much faster with such a better economy.
Yeah. Hera made us sweat a little bit. I really thought that Liereyy was going to be able to push this. But once Imp comes in, the castles are positioned pretty perfectly for Hera. I mean, that one in the middle is good. That one up there is good. He still has 1,800 stone. He can also make Drawmans from that forward dock if he completes it. And I think he will complete that. And yeah, that's another thing that could go wrong here for Liereyy.
173 population from Hera, 142 villagers. We have 87 total from Liereyy, 80 villagers, and Hera claps back. He gets himself a win. We have ourselves a final here. 3-1 for Liereyy. Hera, let's see if he can start a streak.
Yeah, exactly right. And I think it was a victory where Hera was able to remind everyone here what he's capable of, right? That micro in the middle with the range units was unbelievable. And it was like somewhat believable the first and second time, but then it just got to the point of ridiculous. I don't think Liereyy even expected it. Liereyy had the better KD again this game, but it was all about the economy, and that's why Hera picked the Romans, Dave. It's tricky. Like, Spanish are insane. If you get to Conquistadors, you can completely win here. But that was the first time this final that Liereyy went for a passive opening.
Oh, we forgot about the early part of this game where Hera pushed a full navy with like 10 crossbows.
He called his bluff. Yeah, he called his bluff. He's like, I know you're not going to upgrade those. I know you're probably going to have some eco back there you want to protect, and this was an important part of the game. If Hera sat back, I think it's much easier for Liereyy to have a lot of economy and to get to the Conquistadors a bit faster.
Yeah, and then if we showed the full highlights here, we'd be watching the entire game over again as Hera just managed to push back, what, 7?
Yeah.
Mangonels over the course of the Castle Age here?
Yeah,
in the center area, unbelievable splits from him.
Yeah, and this is where Lierey's like, okay, finally I'll get value. And then Hera runs at it. Now, Liereyy was microing his Conquistadors a bit, so he did get some value. But it's okay. Like, Hera was in a position to lose villagers.
Boom.
When this happened, the villager lead was so significant that Hera always felt like he was going to be okay as long as he played a bit patient. And yeah, it's 3-1, dude. And like you said, before it was 3-0, you said it felt like 50-50. Now it kind of feels like 50-50 because we know the history of Hera coming back against Liereyy.
Liereyy still found value there. Look at how hard Hera had to work to get himself into a decent position in that game against the Conquistadors and the Siege. We are here at the Royal Albert Hall. We are 3-1 ahead for Liereyy, the underdog coming into this set. Hera trying to prove that he is indeed the greatest in the world.
Yeah, $50,000.
Home map pick for the first time this
Sorry, Dave, I don't think it's been mentioned much. I believe it's $50,000 for first place, something like $30,000 for second place. So we're talking big money here for a game that many people thought was going away years back. We're back, baby. But just wondering now how Lierey's feeling about that loss. Spanish was a very late pick. So similar to what I said when Hera lost with Turks, I don't think he's too bothered by that, especially with how many of the top picks were picked there from Hera. So let's see Lierey's choice now. Will Liereyy go for a really big civilization like Burgundians, Georgians, Franks, his top picks, or will he stay down low on that draft with the Wu Japanese?
Really depends what map we're going to see here.
Yeah.
We've seen Thames, we've seen Glacis, we've seen Dorothea Quarry, Stonefront.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's not Loch Ness, because I don't think you want a Boomy-style game against Hera after Hera just did that.
Vikings in the pool.
Dravidians as well.
Difficult. Rampart?
I like Rampart a lot. Now, he played Cumans on that. He played Mongols on that. Spanish was actually a civ we thought might be played on Rampart because of players like MBO and Yo. Might be the map for Huns, Dave. Ended early, lots of scouts, lots of archers. It's a very open map. It's not a map that players typically can wall up very easily. So I know the crowd here probably wants to see the Huns. I was surprised to see everybody applauding once Huns was drafted. You guys are awesome. But maybe it's the Franks as well. People here in England, big fan of the Franks, maybe? Oh no, they're booing.
No, there's some French people here too.
Oh, okay. All right, well, there's a couple boos. Wrong civ. Burgundians?
Oh man, what a sight! What a sight!
It's so sick, man. So sick. Everyone's locked in here. Everyone's reacting to every moment in the game. We love you guys. This has been awesome. Is that a Wololo right there?
I think that's Monk. I need a Monk.
No.
30?
Monk I Need a Monk is 18.
Oh, true.
You done goofed, bro. You done
It's been
goofed.
so long.
Yeah. Well, yeah, beautiful sight. I will try. I'll give it a try. Last time I said it more as a question, as a statement. But, I'm actually really nervous.
I'll do it.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Wololo!
Nice. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Well played.
We got to get production queued up.
Yeah, absolutely.
You caught him off guard last night.
I did. I caught myself off guard as well. I tend to do that. So another map I want to talk about because I feel it's still very relevant in my mind is Hengehold. Hera, he played against Mapuche on Hengehold, and maybe he saw that strategy from Viper and said, I like it, but there can be some slight tweaks. I really feel like the unit of choice could be, instead of the Champions, it could be their Cav Archer unit, which...
The Bolus Rider.
The Bolus Rider, yes, absolutely. Bolus Rider is typically pretty good against Cav.
I don't think you can hard commit onto that, though. That's what Yo tried to do multiple times.
Yeah.
You know, he opened with the Kona and then tried to get into the Bolus Rider, and it just felt uncomfortable.
Well, I just don't expect Hera to go for Kona into the Bolus Rider. I think if you play directly into the Bolus Rider and Castlage, it could be strong. But the more I think about it, I find the early game is really uncomfortable for Hera. Maybe what you could do is you could play Mapuche on a map where players are closer together. That might be better for the Champy play. You play Spearman out of the settlement with a mix of Champies.
I can see
in
the reflection of the Red Bull fridge. We're in. We're totally in. There we go. Game number 5. We have Hera as Mapuche. You were talking about that. Liereyy playing as the French.
Both players having
Franks
some
here.
more problems. Lierey's board did not follow him. Champy has an opportunity for Hera to be around, perhaps. But yes, this is actually the same Civ matchup that we saw in the Hera Viper semifinal, only Hera was the one who used the Franks to beat the Mapuche. He will try them here. It's a new Civ. Liereyy doesn't have that much experience against these Civs because no one does.
And we'll see if he practiced it extensively. Liereyy bringing the board back. Villager is fine. He's going to go for the stable opening and then the Archer range follow-up.
It's interesting because to gain information on this matchup, you pretty much only have one matchup to look at.
Yeah.
And I think both players will have looked at it. So Liereyy might say, because the Franks beat the Mapuche, I can just play like into Knights and Monks and beat it. But then Hera on the other side, like he beat the strategy and he probably thought, oh, this could be a problem for me if he would have done this, that, or the other. It's very tough. It's what makes Age of Empires so difficult to play, and you combine that with the fact we're in front of a live crowd, and you combine that with the fact it's Empire Wars, and it's just 3 times harder.
Liereyy coming forward with the scouts now. We only have 2 skirms, 2 spears, and a Champy for Hera. So the military production isn't fully there, and there's the market, and Liereyy has spotted that out right away. So is Hera just playing fast castle?
He is. Key difference between what Viper tried with this and Hera is full walling. Viper's base was wide open to take some damage.
Market in response from Liereyy immediately.
Yeah, Liereyy knows.
With 3 villagers as well.
Liereyy knows. Now there is a hole back there. Hera actually had a hole when he tried to wall before on this map, though. I would be very surprised if he doesn't click a villager out. That's probably the next thing he's going to do. But market race, players buying and selling resources, and nice kill there. A little sloppy there from Liereyy, Dave, and maybe game 4 just living a little in his mind right now.
Yeah, we didn't see that type of movement from Liereyy in game number 1 or 2.
Yeah.
It's very, very crisp. Game 3 as well.
The other
Using
big
a scout there, though, and getting poked a couple times earlier.
Both of these civs have a berry bonus, and there's lots of berries in the back. So the Mapuche, I think they gather more from the berries overall.
25%, I believe.
Yeah, they get a boost there. And the Franks bring in their berries a bit faster. So I think it's easier for Hera to sit behind those walls because he's got them for a bit longer. And what's the comp going to be for Liereyy? Looks like archers, probably to respect the fact this could be some type of spearman play.
I don't think he found that hole at the back of Hera's base, though.
Yeah.
I don't think he's seen that. He'll just assume that Hera's fully walled.
You know what could have happened there is Unit might have been pathing back there, and he doesn't want to hear 3,000 people go, oh, right? And so he's like, I'm not going to click and confirm. I'm just going to wait. Sorry, 3,000 people.
I think that's completely wrong because he's trying to go through the TC here. He doesn't know about the hole in the back. We have fletching on the way for Liereyy. And Liereyy will be massing up his archers. He is about 40 seconds behind Hera to the castle age, but that's a good engagement there against the champ. He's going to weaken it a lot.
Look behind the town center there. Something that Liereyy can't see because it's hidden. We've got town center, or sorry, not town centers, I'm sorry, archer range from Hera. So this is a Cav Archer style unit. It's new. People aren't really used to using this unit or facing up against
cavalry.
this unit. Yep.
I don't think it performs particularly well against crossbow, but we'll have to see that matchup, especially with Liereyy's micro.
Yeah, and see, Hera passed that range a couple of times, but there's been no archers on the field. So I think Hera's convinced himself it's just a fake, and it's just like one archer in there. But no, this is a fairly heavy commitment to the numbers.
Here they come.
And here he comes.
He's still 12 seconds away from Castle Age, though, so I think he wants to show up with his upgrades. We have Bolus coming out here from Hera. Lierey's still harassing the gold, and he's doing such a good job at holding Hera in. And it's that forward siege workshop, crossbow play from Liereyy. Hera's going to see the archers now in mass. He's going to come out with his Bolus, and let's see if he's happy about this or not. Maybe he thought Liereyy was going to be playing into Knights.
Liereyy, I think, found out maybe 30 seconds before this because you can click those skirms and you can see the +1/+1 on it. So he should know it's range units. Now he obviously knows it's range units, but the skirms have gone down. Hera gets pushed off the gold. You know, Hera doesn't actually have a lot of gold in that back walled area. We'll have to take a glance at some point, but it's more so to the outside where the spearman is. And I don't think Liereyy's going to come to that conclusion because oftentimes you do have two tiles there. But for the time being, no gold for Hera.
This is a very similar position that Hera's been in multiple times on this map so far in this tournament.
Yeah.
There's a couple times, I think, with Bengalis and with Franks where he masked up monks and then pushed through the center. It's going to be really difficult against crossbows and scouts on the field and the siege coming forward.
Yeah, wall and boom. Wall and boom. That's what Hera likes to do. That's what he's best at. He gets the economy lead, and then he will slowly push you back. But this is Hera's comfort zone. This is what he wanted in the first 3 games. He was never able to get there. Obviously played heavy military, but Liereyy just smashed him. But here it's been different. It's been like 2 different strategies. It hasn't been Hera trying to play the same type of units.
Does Hera know about the siege workshop?
I think he does. Yeah,
Okay.
He saw that siege workshop. What he's hoping to do now is catch out any monks and catch out any crossbows as they come forward 2 by 2. And he will find a monk.
Liereyy should know by now. That's not going to work. He tried to get one on Hera. He doesn't. Hera's coming forward. He's going to find a gold at the front of Liereyy's base. Lierey's also trying to go under the TC of Hera as those Bolus riders are at the front side. And Hera doesn't stop the crossbows.
Dude, this is so bad for Hera. Hera didn't react. He was so focused on the front. No, he thought he was gaming right there. He thought he was so far ahead. He was really feeling it, but my goodness, this is a lot of idle time. Still hasn't lost a lot of villagers.
No, great quick wall, great response there to the surprise from Liereyy. The Scorpion is coming back. The Mangonel is coming back. These Bolus Riders are decent against cavalry, so you can't just spam Knights against them. But still, the Knights are going to come in and snipe the Scorpion.
Yeah, I mean, I think Hera might be pretty happy with this. The Mangonel landed a big shot on the Knights as well. I don't think the Knights are very weak. This would be incredible if Hera can end up clearing this, essentially having this army trapped. He'll be very happy.
Yeah, turnaround here for Hera. Ballistics is not in for Liereyy. Ballistics is not in, so it's very, very difficult to snipe these Bolus Riders. Felt like he should have gotten so much more value there, but great reaction from Hera when those crossbows came under the TC.
It's a really good job, a really nice job. Liereyy is now wondering what on earth he can make against this. The micro with the more mobile units here is always going to be expected, and Hera will clear up the army.
Yeah, good clear up from Hera on the edge of the map there. Liereyy thought he was in. He thought he was going to be able to do damage, but Hera with excellent response times on the quick walls on pulling the villagers away and then sending the army back to clear that up. And of course, he's got the eco lead. He's got 59 villagers against the 51 from Liereyy.
To everyone who questioned Liereyy on banning the new civilizations for the last 3 months, this was maybe why he was afraid of the unknown. This unit feels perfect in Hera's hands. Mobile, ranged. He's got good eco behind it as well with the berry bonus. Hera's woken up, Dave. He's here now.
He's joined us in this set. 3-1 for Liereyy. Off to a crazy start, 3 wins in a row. He's looking for the big attack. Ramsey finds it!
Oh man, Hera! Yeah, in the previous game he used crossbowman, which is arguably more difficult to use here. He runs right into a shot. Liereyy still staying in this game, and Liereyy unfortunately will lose the siege workshop. I'm wondering what he's thinking in terms of unit comp, because with the Franks can't make knights, he's not feeling very comfortable for that.
No, and that Mangonel's not coming out. The Mangonel canceled at about 50%. Lierey's trying to get the
Wow.
Relic. He only has one. Nice split there from Liereyy. He's still trying to get these shots.
Dave, no ballistics for Hera, and these Bolus Riders hit on multiple volleys against a monk moving away. Something about the projectiles is very different here. It might be the projectile speed. They're running a little too close again, but again, Hera moving in confidently. Can he take down the Mangonel? Is he getting too close?
It's a difficult position for anybody. Might be a position that Hera can manage. Liereyy saving a couple of these Mangonels at the final tick of HP. Hera does get one, but Liereyy still has another. Liereyy adding a third town center behind. Hera has already added his third.
Now, a lot of people here would think about a tech switch because the opponent's making Skirmisher, but I don't think you really need that if you have Mangonels. So I think continued Bolus Riders, lots of economy for Hera. He is going to make this unit until he finds a reason not to. He's not going to make a switch and complicate his game. He is clearly ahead in this game. The score at the bottom right is telling him that, and he's taking down valuable buildings. Liereyy not having a siege workshop is costly. Losing the monastery means he can't heal up or get the relics. And Hera
just
saves the Mangonel.
surviving.
You need a little bit of luck sometimes, Dave. That Mangonel will be repaired as well, which has got to be infuriating for Liereyy. And Hera still holds the hill.
Trying to come forward, he gets one final shot, doesn't matter. The Spearman finishes it off. MVP Spearman right there. Hera, eco upgrades looking fantastic. Villager count looking fantastic. Resources looking great as the Bolus Riders come in here. What does Liereyy have to stop this? He's sending some more skirmishers in, but he has to abandon the gold.
The answer, I don't know. I don't know. Franks are one of the worst skirmisher civilizations in the game, so the unit doesn't scale. And then Bolus Riders are very solid against knights. You wanted to go siege, but you lost your siege workshop. Now he's forced into his siege workshop on the back. There are not many easy answers here on what Liereyy can do against this.
Hera can't go too far forward with this army though, because the Bolus are vulnerable to the skirmishers, and he doesn't know how many knights are in that stable.
Yeah, absolutely. I like the patient approach. If you have the hill, you can take down the buildings. You're happy with that. Gives you some time to maybe snag the relics in the middle of the map, transition your economy a bit, maybe think about selling off some wood, get the gold for Imp.
In Imperial Age, you talked about it a little bit with the same Civ matchup yesterday. What do you think the matchup looks like late game?
It's very weird because it's one of the rare matchups where neither Civ gets Bracer. So the Bolus Riders don't actually scale that wonderfully well. I think they're balanced around it though. Like I think the unit is so good in Castle Age.
They have the pass-through damage as well
yeah.
with the unique tech.
Yeah.
Maybe tries to get the Mangonel. He comes out with the Knights. Hera denies that.
And Lierey's just hoping that this is an all-in one TC play from Hera, but it's not. Hera's got the economy, and Hera looks as inevitable right now as Liereyy looked in those first 3 games.
I think Lierey's going to try for a counterattack. He's going to try to defend this. He knows that the Knights are going to do no good back here unless the Mangonels are exposed. Hera splits around that shot. The Skirmisher is still in the TC, still threatening. The Knights around the edge of the map are very far away from Hera's base, so Liereyy still a long way away from potentially getting damage.
This is insane. There's
Nice
so
attack
much
round.
army here. Liereyy out of the town center. Hera's just relentless with the numbers. Relentless with the numbers. The skirmishers are there. The Mangonels will maybe take the trade. Do skirmishers even counter this unit, Dave?
I don't know. I think there's a lot of questions here from both players.
Uh-oh, big problem here. Town center's almost down, so it doesn't offer you any safe haven. The Mangonels can dive in. The Bolus Riders could dive in as well. Leary's going for the splits, but he loses a Mangonel. Hera will dive in at this. Hera will take this, and I think Hera is right back in the final. It's about to be 3-2 for Hera. He's been able to stabilize, and my goodness, look at him go.
Big shot though from Liereyy. Big shot, I think because the Knights came in at the back of Hera's base. Let's see if Liereyy can get value with this final Mangonel. It is not gonna happen, and I think Liereyy will be considering calling the GG here. 2 wins in a row for Hera, 3-2. Got ourselves a fun.
This is what the best of competition looks like. Sometimes you will have some instances where there's a game which is back and forth the entire time, and we've had some close games here. But with these two, it almost takes me back to 2021 when they faced in one of the online finals. Sometimes it's like who can gain the initiative, and they're both so good they don't lose the initiative, and they eventually hold it and go for the kill. So. Obviously for Liereyy, you're still up 3-2, but Hera's locked in right now, dude. He's got the momentum. He's got to be feeling very good. especially using a civilization like that. Mapuche was the one that we really looked at, and even Nili mentioned. We weren't sure what we were going to see from that, but it looked very convincing.
He made the Bolus Riders look really, really good, and I love the strategy to try and go for them. Liereyy, with the crossbows, maybe caught him off guard at the beginning of Castle Age, but it didn't matter. The crossbows got in, and Hera managed that so well. He pulled the villagers immediately, he went for the quick walls, and then he pulled his army back to clear it up, and Liereyy never got another opportunity.
I think for Liereyy, he will regret diving with that army. If he holds the hill with the siege, his siege workshop always has the opportunity to produce more. He can reinforce it with monks. A lot of that fight is taken right in the front of Hera's base, but he saw an opportunity, just like we did. He thought that you could get max damage from that, but there was no damage to be found, really, because of the excellent defense.
Yeah, I'd actually like to hear from Nili and Mem right now, if we can hear it for them. They're going to analyze what they've seen over these first 5 games.
Well, guys, Nili, we have 2 finals. The first 3 games with a great domination by Liereyy, but Hera want to make it the most complicated yet, right? With the last 2.
That is the dream, right? We got the crowd hype with a 3-0 lead for Liereyy, and now Hera is crawling back. Basically split after 5 games. We couldn't wish for a better set.
What was the key in those first 2 games, for example, in the first games from Liereyy that you have seen that he has dominated? Quite clear.
Well, we have prepared some highlights, and I will try to work you through what I think happened here. In game number 1, it was that Hera walked into the wrong direction. You have a pathway between 2 players. Hera sent all his army towards the bottom, while Liereyy knew that the distance was at the top. And therefore, Liereyy could attack Hera with the armies in the wrong direction and couldn't weather the storm. Nice skirmisher micro here.
As you can see here, I mean, in this game, he was attacking constantly. He never let Hera to breathe. I don't think Hera did a single counterattack to his opponent.
Yeah, and now
only with 1 tile there.
Yeah, and the fast production, right? Splitting off the skirmishers here, dodging all the ballistics, CA. And then we are going into game number 2. This was a really nice engagement for both of them. Hera cleared up the army, did not play the market, so he had 200 stone and still didn't build the tower. That's a big question mark for me. He had no army for the defense, and then Liereyy came in, pushed him away from the gold, and got a crazy crossbow timing. This was really nice micro, but the decision-making after that, a bit on the questionable side. Here we see all the villagers idle, 0 villagers on gold.
Yeah, I also remember that I think in this game there was another second key now. He was going to send some unit, not so many. After this engagement, he's going to send behind this. Look at that.
The 4 crossbows that are coming in.
Those 4 crossbows was basically the game here.
Yeah.
It was snowballing so badly from here.
Yeah. He also could have had those 4 crossbowmen together with the main army, right? And that might have been tricky as well. And here Hera, it felt like he was slipping a bit, but against 2 Mangonauts, all the crossbowmen, low HP CA, it was tricky. Maybe the hand's still a bit cold. Also, the unfortunate pause for him there.
Everyone remembered this battle, you know, because we played here several times. He never found those villages in the corner. So Hera got lucky. A little bit lucky. You know?
Now we're jumping into game 3.
Yeah, in the game 3 was the typical command, but even to the next level. He made siege workshop with 1 run. He killed all the buildings to his opponent. It was massive efficiency and was doing all the aggression with the advantage that Kumans here got the bloodlines. He was going all the average as well, Hera, but Kumans with bloodlines and the ram. And Liereyy, when he get the initiative, never stop pushing.
Yeah, and archers alone couldn't do the job, right? So many skirmishes out here by our human player. Now the big engagement, but as you said, bloodlines against no bloodlines, more HP on those scouts.
Yeah, I mean, look, he did like 4 or 5 archery range. So Hera was trying everything, but you can see here the population. But the thing here is really 3-0. And then Liereyy go with a 3-0 Spanish in this map. I mean, he's
pick
trying.
Number 10.
Yes, the last pick. So he's trying to go probably for the conks, obviously, and maybe for the late game. But here, I read this perfectly. Come with his archers and his micro. He take everything from the start.
Archers did a lot of damage, and then the follow-up with all the skirmishers against the Conquistadors were really great. Were you a bit scared at one point when the Mangonauts were hitting?
Nah, no, not really, because he got a big advantage so early, and then he did 1 castle in this area, and as soon as he was going to try to dive into his base, he made a 2nd castle at home. When you have 2 castles in those 2 areas, you know that you are going to be fine. I mean, there was some kill. The KD was insane in favor to Liereyy, but even like that, it wasn't enough.
Yeah, probably the KD might have been in Lierey's favor, but the army value killed probably in Hera's favor there because Conquistadors really cost in comparison to the skirmishers.
Yeah, and then at this point the game more or less was over. You will see that he would have the castle soon.
Nice defensive cast here. Hera realizing that's the only way how he could lose the game.
He got it there. And he got that back. He was doing a great micro, but I think we were just waiting to see in case that he wasn't going to go up to Imperial.
Yeah. And then we are going into game number 5, right?
DLC! Buy the DLC, Liereyy! Buy the DLC! You need the DLC!
Where we have to ask ourselves, like Liereyy typically banning Mapuche, Murska, and 2B. Ask himself 2P or not 2P. And now he actually allowed Mapuche on there. Why? We don't know.
Why?
It might actually be the case that he have never played against the strategy.
Well, as you have seen, he did everything. Crossbows, skirmishes, with ballistic on Liereyy's hand. And they did nothing to the Bolas Riders.
Yeah.
Did absolutely nothing.
Some good mangle shots there from time to time, but I don't know. I would be surprised if Liereyy played more than 3 games against Bolas Riders because he didn't play against them in this tournament.
He's not going to play more. He's not going to play more against them. And then what we can see here now from Liereyy, what it is, because being 3-0 ahead, now 3-2, what we can expect?
Well, I'm really happy that Hera found his ground, right? At one point, I felt like, okay, we wanted a close final. Some people are cheering for Liereyy, but no one wanted a 5-0. So I'm super excited, and I think both will play the best.
And we go with Tristan and Dave.
All right, we're back here. Thank you, Nilly and Mem. We are in game number 6. We have, so far, the dream final. Will it be Lierey's first land victory after years and years of hunting for it, or will Hera get yet another crown? We've got the map with foxes, my favorites. Byzantines against Georgians, Dave. For now, both players still leaving those 4 villagers out there, bringing in the foxes, which brings you in the gold.
I'm nervous here for Hera. I really am. He's gotten 2 games in a row. He's gotten a good streak going, but every single time Hera tries to defend against Lierey's early pressure, with the exception of last game, it feels like Liereyy has just overwhelmed him, and Georgians have that capability to absolutely overwhelm the Byzantines early.
Yeah, Byzantines may be the best defensive civ, though. So previously, maybe there were some questions on if Hera could do it, like the first 3 games at least, but I think he's got the perfect civ for it here. This is a map we saw played a lot. I also don't think there will be as many surprises here. And the archers going this way from Liereyy. Hera at home with his own archers. So both players spending that gold there from the foxes, Dave.
Players at this level realizing that it's so important to stay collecting those foxes as well. Like in the ladder, a lot of people would pull the villagers away early, but I think Hera's still got a couple out on the side. Lierey's still got his out on the side, and fletching is in. The archers are in. The scout comes back. Hera trying to wall off that scout. Liereyy trying to get this villager. Excellent wall there from Hera.
Yeah, that's really, really good right there. That's really good. That doesn't mean this is any easier for him, but that is really good. But Liereyy, who's been on the back foot, gets the aggression in early. No major kills, though.
Yeah, Liereyy retreating with those scouts. Doesn't want to take damage. He's just going to continue to scale his army forward. We have 4 archers here from Hera. We have the spearmen backing them up, and the villagers are back to work on that wood line. The walls are coming up as well behind that.
The thing that Liereyy does really well is because he pressures you so quickly and because you are, of course, intimidated by him, he'll force you to invest a bit more.
Yeah, and you think he's all in.
Yeah.
But he's going up to Castle Age.
Exactly. So in this case, Hera getting armor, I think was fully because he's remembering the first 3 games, maybe because he's mixing in the skirms as well. But those are 2 things that Hera's had to invest into in Feudal, all because of Lierey's showing just 1 extra scout. Liereyy might add more scouts. We might see big investment here. That's an option, but so far, that's not the plan.
Archers pushing forward from Liereyy. You can't wall over that stone terrain. Hera's got the archers in defense. He's actually got 6, I believe, and Lierey's only got 5 forward. Liereyy believing he can micro pass this. Hera just defending on this side. Scouts are going to take some damage, though. The spearman goes down, and so does the scout. I don't like this for Liereyy. Hera's kind of trapping him in here. Liereyy needs to run. He is on the way to the Castle Age, but has taken some losses.
Horrible for Liereyy. Horrible for Liereyy. If he dances there, he backs off. It's completely fine. Hera's investment actually gets some nice value here. I think these archers are no longer part of Lierey's future composition. And the worst part is you lose your range units. It is very likely that Byzantines either have the better range units because of the cheap skirms and match you, or you go knights, very transparent, and they add in the camels.
Hera has 670 food and 7 villagers in the queue. So he's adding a stable right now. He's waiting for the gold to come in so he can click up to the Castle Age. Liereyy will have a significant advantage to the Castle Age, which means those archers not being there is all that more important.
Yeah.
It could have been a huge swing for Liereyy if he could get the crossbow upgrade and have them in a forward position. Nice fight here from Hera.
Yeah, I think he, right there, this is where you dance, you back away, but there's a lot he didn't know. I don't think he realized armor was in. I don't think he realized skirms was in. And then clearly Liereyy showing he's human there for a second. That's all it is. Like 1 second and the whole game changes. This is why this game is incredible to watch and incredibly frustrating to play at times.
You can't play as a human against Hera.
No.
No, you have to be some sort of weird robot like Liereyy, as we see the archers now coming forward. Scout on the other side for Hera. Just exploring. He managed to save that earlier. He's getting the armor as well. Remember, he was floating a lot of food, so he can actually afford the eco upgrades and the armor as he walls the rest of his base.
But, I mean, the goal here for Hera is take no damage. Your Civ scale's way better. And that goal has been accomplished. He will move forward with his army.
He missed the archers.
He does miss the tiniest little group of archers on the side. But maybe he's second-guessing himself. Maybe he's feeling like he's up to castle. Normally, Liereyy is, like, right at your base when he reaches castle age. And Hera should see this with the house there.
Look at this play from Liereyy. This is very uncharacteristic. He immediately adds the second and third town center.
Yeah. He's also showing range units. He's going Bodkin. But he's going, like, Bodkin and no elite skirm, no university or anything.
Hera's got to be very suspicious, though. Crossbow isn't in yet.
Yeah.
Like, Liereyy would have got crossbow already.
Yeah. I think Hera hasn't seen any skirms yet, which is interesting, too. Either way, I think Hera's going to be pretty happy with this. He's going to clear up this army. That knight is never going to be enough there from Liereyy. In fact, I'm surprised he made 2 of them, to be honest.
I think that's maybe just for some counter damage, maybe to force the army to stay at home
Yeah.
for Hera, find a hole somewhere into the eco from Hera. I think he wants to hide the fact he's on 3 town centers for as long as possible.
No, that's a good call. I'd love to see Hera's vision here. It might be a little late. Okay, so he knows the knights are coming from the south. There might be a little bit of paranoia when you see knights that there could be a siege workshop and a monastery.
But the knights don't have any upgrades.
Yeah.
That's the thing. So
But
the
do you
numbers
check
are
that?
telling Hera, yeah, I think Hera always checks that. The numbers are telling Hera that maybe Liereyy wants to pressure here a little bit, 2 knights forward early, but he's not seeing the attacks. He's not seeing the cav archer follow-up. The crossbow upgrade wasn't there, so Hera probably a little bit suspicious over Lierey's strategy here with the earlier castle agent. He's just going to add 2 extra town centers of his own.
Okay, so Civ-wise, which Civ do you think scales the best here? Byzantines or Georgians with maybe Svan Towers? Pretty competitive there.
It's tough. I think it's really hard to beat Byzantines in late imp.
Yeah.
But Georgian Svan Towers can be incredible. They also have the better eco with the fortified churches boosting. I'd love to see some of those added in from Liereyy.
A little cheeky trap here, which Hera will deny, and the fans will enjoy that one. And ultimately not the most important thing ever, but what is important is Hera hasn't taken any damage here, and he's moving forward with his army. He's about to punish Liereyy, or try to, for Liereyy not really going heavy with military.
Yeah, the skirmishers are forward. There's the fortified church, so it's boosting the villagers in its radius. It's a little circle around it. The camels are here as well, and Lierey's just got skirms in defense. He's also making a monk.
Anytime you look down at resources collected here, guys, you just have to remember you're not seeing how cheap it is for Byzantines to make their units. The skirmishers are cheap. The camels are cheap. The vision as well is free, and that vision is going to play its role. And I think Hera's very happy here, Dave. He will get the relics in the middle, kind of holding the map control, and booming up. We might even see a 4th TC for Hera soon.
Hera knows late game he's got confidence in the Byzantines. The Georgians should get a better eco. They have the boost from the fortified church. They've got the mule carts as well. And instead of a 4th town center, it will be a university from Hera. So maybe he wants to hold Liereyy in for as long as possible.
Really curious if Liereyy can do anything to get rid of some of this pressure at the front of the base. It's not like really pressure in the sense that it's doing damage to you, but it's preventing you from taking resources, and it's making you show your next move to Hera. You don't want Hera to see your next move. At the moment, he's banking up stone, so I'm feeling like maybe Manaspa is his unit of choice, but you need a good castle spot.
Hera's also grabbing the relics, so Ballistics helps him do that if he wants to get that. He will hold the map control forward, keep Liereyy on his toes, and then grab the relics behind it if you're playing towards the late game, which it looks like Hera definitely is right now.
Yeah, Hera keeps coming in. He's like, okay, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing? Obviously, he can see everything at home. He'll see the knights and the cav archer get through. So there's a counterattack from Liereyy. But will this be like the previous game where he kind of regrets running in? Hera with the house wall. Camels are here. Good luck.
Nice timing there from Hera. Again, the damage control from him is excellent. He's also trying to block those in again. Gate, house, palisade wall. The camels are still chasing. Liereyy will find whatever value he can. That's the first eco kill of the game. He'll take it. Second one as well.
This series has been interesting, right? It was all Liereyy. It was shocking how good it was. And now we're in a scenario where it's not so shocking just how dominant Hera's playing on the defense. He's got 3 relics with Byzantines. Liereyy needs to find some positives because the hype and the energy that was in this building for him after games 1 through 3 is slowly disappearing.
26 on food for Liereyy, 29 on food for Hera. So the ecos are pretty similar here. Liereyy does have more res collected because of the Georgians. He's scaling towards the Imperial Age, but he needs to invest in Castle Age to keep Hera away from him. +2 armor now coming in for the camels. We have another Mangonel here from Liereyy, and lots of monks for Liereyy. Does Hera get hit? Nice dodge!
Wow, that was incredible.
He's
that
found the
really
TC.
Nice dodge. Hera won't see the town center with the archers just passing. He will know that if he kills the monks, the camels can go in to take the siege though. Hera dives in. Will the monks get many conversions? It doesn't look like they do, and Hera will take the fight.
Who takes a fight like that?
Well, take it.
Who has the confidence to push in with the skirms like that? Only Hera and Liereyy. As Liereyy tries to get damage against the camels, just missed the camels. The skirms are still coming in from behind. He gets a couple shots against them. Another monk goes down.
That was a bit risky there for Liereyy. He could have killed his own units, but with his unit control, there's never the risk. He's going to say, camels, stay here, please. I have enough skirmishers to trap you. And there you go. Camels out of the picture now, and Hera will regret running in himself.
Beautiful attack round to follow that one up for Liereyy, but Hera does get value with that final camel. He sees the castle from Liereyy.
Yeah, it's interesting though. I'm just thinking about it. Like camels, they're not the strongest thing against.
Something we haven't really noticed, 4 relics and a forward castle from Hera on that town center to the right side.
Yeah, archers did the job to find that, right? And now Hera's noticed it, and the archers are actually going to go in for a bit of an attack themselves. You don't expect an attack at this time with archers unless you're these two. That's crazy.
Skirmishers are here from Liereyy, still no ballistics. He's building up towards Imperial Age. Hera's going to be there first, though. He has already clicked, and the castle is going up right next to that town center. 44 on food for Liereyy is really good, but look at the timing for Hera.
I know it's not going to really accomplish a ton, but the fact that he micros those archers as well, it's expected of these two, but it's just really something else. Because Lierey's like, okay, those archers are dead. I can look away now. Maybe they will die, and now Hera's not going to... Okay. Well, now Hera doesn't micro them, but you know, there was a point to be made there. Lots of multitasking. Hera focused on the stone though, and he'll kill the villagers, and Liereyy has got to be thinking about imp himself, but Hera's so far ahead.
Yeah, score switch now in favor of Hera. It was Lierey's score for a very long time. Now Hera's on top. We've got 1,300 food for Liereyy. He needs to sell and he needs to go up, and that's exactly what he's just done. The army from Hera looping around. Liereyy tried to secure that gold on the right side. He saw the castle from Hera, it denied the TC, it denied the gold, so he goes for a castle up on the north, but Hera is also thinking about that neutral gold.
Yeah, there's not a lot of extra gold on this map, so actually where these castles are going up is what I would call the only neutral gold. You can actually run out of gold very quickly on this map, so something you can try and do is take the middle, and if you can cut through to the middle, you can take the Tower of London. If you control the tower, you end up getting additional resources. I think it's every resource except stone.
No ballistics for Liereyy. It's been very painful. He's missed a lot of value from this skirmisher army, and he's been making a lot of skirms.
Yeah, I think that's something he might realize with some of these engagements. And that town center is a little bit awkward. He will get pushed away here, but the bigger storyline is still the composition. Which comp is better? I know it's cheaper for Byzantines, but if Hera can get the camel upgrades, my money is on Hera tying this up with Byzantines.
Look at the eco from Liereyy, 54 on food right now. Hera's
is that
units are so
check the
cheap.
MTC. Check the MTC. Check the MTC.
MTC!
Oh my god!
Oh
Oh my god! Imperial Age Town Center underneath the castle. It will be denied at 70%, and that is game-ending.
These are the moments Hera needed. These are the moments Hera needed to get back into this set. Liereyy definitely doesn't realize yet. He's going to be like, wow, my economy is amazing. No, Imperial Age just got denied, and now you have to make a decision. Which TC do you go up in, or do you just hard commit to Castle Age?
Well, you got to win this fight. If you win this fight, you realize you fight past the emotions, and then you take it from there.
He's up again.
He's realized now. Look at his face. Look at his face. He's visibly frustrated. Big, deep breath. Dave, it was the perfect start. It was the 3-0 lead for Liereyy, and now to lose the 6th game like this could be so painful.
I think he still has a chance, potentially. I think he potentially still has a chance. Byzantines are very tough, but Liereyy is still ahead on population. 121 villagers versus 115. Res collected is still ahead for him, and he's expanding throughout the map. Usually Liereyy is the guy pressuring Hera, and Hera is trying to expand his economy. The roles have flipped a little bit here. Liereyy needs to buy himself time to get to Imp and get those upgrades.
This has been the closest game, I would say, of the entire final. It's been back and forth, and so the trebuchet's there. From Hera, he's taking down the stables. I don't think he'll know that Imp was denied. Maybe he heard the shock of the crowd, but so far so good for Hera.
Manaspa
Then
are
again,
in.
what's happening?
Manaspa are in.
Where are the camels?
Liereyy needs to battle past that denied Imperial Age. Hera is not doing damage right now to Lierey's economy. Liereyy is doing significant damage to Hera's eco. There were so many holes in this economy. He's killing villagers left and right.
Honestly, I can't believe it. Hera has felt so inevitable the last 2.5 games. I just thought that losing Imperial Age would be the game ender, but still the population is high for Liereyy. And it's still
going
not
up
a
for the
very
trap.
big army for Hera.
They're going out for the trap. Can he take it down? The camels are there. It's very, very difficult. He's got the pikemen as well, but it's not enough to take out that trebuchet.
Yeah, I think the problem now for Liereyy is he's still not killing camels, right? He just killed villagers, but that equaled out the villager count a little bit. He is no answer to the camel. And if you go Halb, which is your best option, Byzantines have hand cannons and they have cheap skirms to match it. Hera, of course, already with imp upgrades as well. Still an amazing position for Hera.
Castle in a defensive position there for Liereyy. He's going to try and hold this hill. Skirm Camel is...
Oh, that's painful, dude.
It's not the best
This is the
comp.
game. This is the game of denied upgrades. There's now a blacksmith researching bracer on the front that will be tread down. That is so frustrating.
Still no ballistics for the skirmishers as well.
Yeah. Oh man, Dave. I mean, again, 10 out of 10 the first 3 games, but maybe Lierey's kind of slipped down to like the 7 or 8 out of 10. Hera may be staying consistent with his 9 out of 10 every single game he's played, and it's evening out right now.
Leave Manaspa on the way for Liereyy.
It's a good upgrade.
He's going to try and play Skirm Manaspa against Camel Skirm. Camel Skirm is not really the ideal composition you want to be pushing with, especially when Liereyy has the threat of going to snipe those trebuchet. But Hera is in still a very good position. Denying Imperial Age was so big.
Still no imp upgrades. So I think that's something that he assumes he has. He had the market there. I just saw coinage on screen for a second, so a bit of a misclick there from Liereyy. But yeah, still no imp upgrades, still no bloodlines. There's a lot missing here.
Still no ballistics for the 17 skirmishers. Could have gotten so much value with them. The Mangonel is coming out now. Going to try and snipe the traps, or maybe the skirmishers from Hera. Don't think it's going to last long. Halberdier is on the way, but the castle is being trebbed from that hill position of Hera's. Lierey's going to be forced to repair.
Hera has been able to turn this into his type of game. Booming, adapting, waiting for the late games. He has defended from the early attacks. Honestly, the fight in Feudal Age might have been the most important one, just so he could breathe here a little bit and get to this stage. And here we go. It's all building up towards the fight. Can Hera tie it up?
I don't see really any Halberdier in this fight for Liereyy. The camels are going to rip through the Manaspa. It's a wave of blue here as Hera goes under Lierey's TC. It feels like he has to take this fight, but look at the population. Still 200 for Hera. Pop cap 148 for Liereyy. GG flies in.
3-3. You wanted the perfect final. This is it. And who's got the momentum now? It's Hera. And now we have to just go back after 3 games. We have to find what we said Hera needed to do, you know, check the mentals, reset, blah, 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 blah. And we just insert the same thing for Liereyy.
Liereyy needs it.
Yeah, he needs to reset big time. And part of what we said with Hera was find a map where it's not as dominant with the aggression early, So I think that's part of it for Liereyy, but in reverse, try and get back to your civs that can apply early pressure, but also the maps. But like, that's gotta hurt. We've all lost our imp TCs again before. The upgrades being missed, the army being lost. Fatigue starting to set in maybe. This is a marathon, not a sprint, and a best of 9 is very, very long.
And Hera's got that stamina. We've said it before. Hera loves these long sets. He loves the long games. He plays towards them. He played towards it here. He found himself actually in a position where he could be the aggressor.
Yep.
And he took the reins here. Liereyy struggling to defend. I think he thought he had ballistics.
Yeah,
really do.
I mean, so think about your typical timing.
Oh, God,
that was,
show me this.
Yeah, that was sad, obviously. But think about your typical timing when you're Liereyy. You go for the army early, you go for ballistics early, you ease into the town centers. That was very un-Liereyy-like to add the TCs, and so the typical timing's out the window, and so you think you have a few things. I think that's what that was. I'm not really sure if ballistics changes the game much. I just think that Byzantines, you need to pressure Byzantines more, and he felt like he simply didn't have the option anymore after he lost that feudal engagement. The feudal engagement was the biggest thing here. Look at that shot, dude. Look at that shot. 3-3.
Wololo, Londinium. 3-3 in our best of 9 grand final. You can feel the tension here. 3 wins in a row for Liereyy, 3 wins in a row for Hera. Who's going to take the next one? I think that'll swing the set heavily.
Yeah, Liereyy just going to grab a snack here, making me a little hungry, but not as hungry as the guy sitting right next to us.
With a pizza?
The multiple of you guys have a pizza right next to us. Now, thank you. That's very nice, though. I don't think I can eat in cast. They'd probably not bring me back. Oh, man, we got some merch out there. We've got the Age of Empires copies. We've been able to sign some of that this week. Crowd getting hyped here. Loey the Legend, let's go. Love to see it, guys. Love to see it. Should we do a poll right now on maybe who they think's going to take this final, Dave?
I think the results would have been very different after the 3rd game versus
yeah,
the
true.
6th game.
We should have done it after every game and seen how the percentages change with the sound here.
Oh
man.
Boy. Well, let's see what we caught up with Hera earlier in the week, so let's see what he had to say before we get into game number 7 here.
I think when it comes to me versus the rest of the competition, I just feel like I'm the player with the most complete package. But that being said, there's a lot of killers out there, and that could definitely cost me in the right moments. The 2 new maps make it so you have some kind of element of surprise. A lot of the other maps have been played and we know a lot of the strategies there, but the 2 new maps lets you kind of come up with something completely different, which I think is nice. Expect some surprises there.
We've got one of those maps remaining in the draft.
Yeah, we do.
We
actually,
have Blue Wells.
I think we have both. Actually, I think Loch Ness has yet to be played. I think we will see that
Loch Ness
at
was
some point.
not
but
a new map, though.
Yeah, that's true. And then Loch Ness is like new, I think, for this for the
this
ladder
tournament.
qualifier or this tournament, yeah. And Stonefront, not a map I thought would be played too heavily this tournament. We have seen it a couple times.
Hera getting ready. Liereyy trying to reset. There's got to be an incredibly frustrating moment there when he realized that he lost his MTC. We could see it in his reaction. And he's been here so many times.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
Similar situations.
That's the thing. Like, I almost don't want to repeat the numbers of how many times he was ahead, how many times it was close.
It's almost a curse
at
this point.
Yeah.
We need to break it.
Liereyy, he's got to come back to where he was the first 3 games. This best of 9 has become a best of 3, and the crowd heating it up here. There's no better time. Best of 3 for the championship.
Can Liereyy break the curse? Can Hera continue his reign at the top as Red Bull Wololo champion again?
I like to see the draft.
7.
I'd really like to see the draft again here. We don't know the map yet. We'll find out soon, but I'd like to speculate a little bit. I know Hera's got a top pick of Dravidians. I would assume at this point that is going to be for Loch Ness just because of how water dominant that is. Hera hasn't had a lot of expression on his face throughout these finals, but I'm seeing a little bit more confidence now than I was after the first 3 games.
Rightfully so.
Yeah.
What a comeback for him. What an accomplishment. You're down 3-0 against Liereyy. You're getting absolutely smothered every single game, and then you manage to pull out 1 win 2 wins, and then that one right there. You make your own luck, right? He was the one trebbing that TC, or killing it with the castle, rather.
Yeah, so kind of crazy that we're down to the final 3, and 2 of the 3 water maps are going to be featured. Rampart is the one that's excluded from that. Rampart is like full-on land pressure, full-on send it. I'm going to save that one for now. But like Blue Wells, I could see Japanese. I could see, well, we've got Rampart here. So we know the final 2 games will incorporate some water. Here, though, it's going to be the Flemish militia from the Burgundians of Liereyy, hoping to move out here and push. Liereyy, a bunch of things just happened there. He misclicked militia twice after canceling it, then a spearman, then a Flemish militia out of his barracks.
Slightly delayed then. Slightly delayed getting to the Flemish militia. We see Hera trying to take value against that villager. He's going to retreat towards the town center. He's going to pull away, though, so Liereyy will save the villager. Vikings is a slightly unorthodox pick here on this map.
It's an unorthodox pick. But if you're expecting Burgundians, maybe you could play in towards longswords at some point here. I think you've mentioned a lot. If you research wheelbarrow early, you can save your villagers on chaotic maps. Well, you start with it here with the Vikings.
I mean, also a map where you could get into farming a little bit earlier. Wheelbarrow benefits you more than maybe some of the others. Liereyy still with 3 Flemish militia. He's getting the wood upgrade now. Slightly cheaper for him, but Vikings have the better eco bonus. They get Wheelbarrow for free in Feudal Age, so that's instant at the start of this game. And then Handcart for free once Hera gets up to the castle. Flemish militia are here.
Without Wheelbarrow, multiple villagers die here. With Wheelbarrow, we will see nice blocking here from Liereyy. His scout is pretty weak, but he does get the first villager kill of the game. That's the strength of the Flemish militia. It's more so the long term. Can the Flemish militia be the answer, or will Liereyy have to switch?
Yeah, and what's the play here with Vikings? Like, the eco is great, sure, you can play into a crossbow, I guess, but you don't get Thumbring. Like, the land army is a little underwhelming for them.
We'll talk about it later, but Hera never expected this. I believe he expected Burgundians on Loch Ness.
Maybe.
So there's some options out there to consider for Loch Ness now for Liereyy, which might be question marks, but Hera's defended. He's lost just 1 villager. He likes to get those picks where if he doesn't take a lot of losses early, he's always got the better eco or the better position. That's what happened with Byzantines in Game 6. He's going to hold with Vikings now. He's getting foraging on Viking scouts. You don't see that every day.
Skirmishers, Flemish militia, going to be a pretty dangerous army, especially when Hera has to protect the villagers at the bottom of this hill. Hera's got some scouts. Vikings don't get bloodlines, so their scouts are a little underwhelming. Most of the land military options are pretty underwhelming.
Yeah. Honestly, I think Hera can't engage into this comp if it's fully upgraded.
Very difficult.
Liereyy might have wanted to skip the upgrades a little bit, but he's gone all in on them. He's got the armor for the infantry and the skirmishers, and he has the range on the skirms. Very difficult for Hera.
And once
Maybe
again,
he can counter.
Once again, Liereyy, for the most part, avoiding hitting the villagers. He's going after the military first. He's forcing Hera to engage. Hera doesn't really want to pull his villagers away. He wants to delay long enough for Wheelbarrow to create a significant difference in the eco, and you can already see it reflected here in the total res collected.
It's also interesting Hera doesn't counterattack here. I mean, it would be pretty crazy. He's got exposed villagers, but Hera likes to sit and wait. He always believes in his ability to get enough military to match this, but the numbers are starting to look pretty tricky here, and he needs to find one of these armies.
10 Flemish militia are also no joke if Liereyy goes up to the castle edge, because they get an instant buff.
Yep, we got the attack on the front now as well. There's the attack on the front. Now Hera could maybe choose to use his scouts against this army, but it is still 4 Flemish militia.
With the armor.
With the armor. I'm not sure that's the perfect fight. That's really good micro from Liereyy. The sidestep on the archers was great. That's so good. Now
He's
where's
trying
the
to
rest
pick
of
the
the
bill.
army?
He's trying to pick the Vil. It's getting away with Wheelbarrow. He's in on the other side with the skirmishers. Hera saves that villager somehow. The skirmishers idling the villagers on the farms, but Hera is still alive. He's still got the army. He's adding a second stable in Feudal Age with Vikings.
Yeah, it's not where you want to be, Dave. It's not where you want to be. It's like all-in scouts with a civilization that doesn't get bloodlines. I'm getting flashbacks to that Ethiopians game. This is not where the Vikings want to be.
Stable.
Oh God, Hera has to lead his mining camp to get out. What is happening?
So awkward.
What is happening?
This is so awkward for Hera. I think he's going to attempt a counterattack. He needs something. Liereyy is all over him. He blocks the villager's stable. Still denied. Wheelbarrow is helping, sure, but Liereyy is all over the front side of Hera's base.
It's not what you see, it's what you don't see now if you're Liereyy. You know there's archers out there because you didn't kill them. You need to have the recognition to keep some skirmishers at home.
He has an outpost.
Will the skirmishers be at home? If they're moving out, this is still a very big problem.
How quickly does he see? How quickly does he notice? Almost instantaneously, the houses are coming down. The scouts from Hera are getting value. The stable was finally up. 20 on food for Hera. Double stable scouts. The archers are trying to push in, and he does indeed snipe a villager. Nice counterattack there from Hera.
If Liereyy makes it to Castle Age, his Flemish militia instantly get a stat boost. You do not need to research a tech, which is incredibly strong with the timings here. He just needs to hold. Hera needs to clear out, I'd say, almost all the Flemish militia to even have a chance here, Dave. The archers are strong. They're not going to kill Flemish militia.
More weak villagers. More weak villagers. He gets another one. He's going to get another one here on the berries.
Oh, man. Liereyy is bouncing back, Dave. He's bouncing back.
20 seconds away from Castle Age and that upgrade.
There's villagers exposed, though. There's villagers exposed. This is still, could be a bit of a problem for both, but I still need to see that army on the bottom left of your screens. Villagers are going down. Castle Age is in now.
There's no Flemish militia forward. They died. He lost the Flemish militia a couple seconds before Castle Age comes in, but he does still have the ones at home. Great clear up from Hera.
I actually can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. I think you just back off there. You back off there, and you're clearing up Hera's eco right now, and we're maybe seeing...
he was busy.
Yeah, the GG. That's a great job from Hera to get the counterattacks, but Liereyy not quite as inevitable with the perfection as he was to start the final.
I think that was just an excellent counterattack from Hera. His instincts told him, listen, this army is no good at home. I'm going to go forward. He distracted Liereyy, and he got those Flemish militia at the perfect time as we see the scouts now coming in against the villagers. Hera's eco is actually looking pretty good. Liereyy is ahead on total res collected, but not by much.
Yeah, and I mean, you're Vikings here, man. You're living the dream, trying to save your villagers. There he goes for a kill. He gets it. Scout gets away. Let's see if Hera can hold. Let's see if Hera can keep these archers in the south alive.
He doesn't.
There's not a very big skirmisher army anymore for Liereyy. So it wasn't just losing the Flemish militia. It was the lack of Flemish militia on the front that meant his skirmishers died as well.
The thing I noticed from Hera, he doesn't have much wood. If he wants to boom up, he's going to have to use the market, but I don't know if he has one.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think he does.
Well, if you can make enough knights and just get the crossbow bodkin upgrade, you might not need another archer here.
This army is going to be very dangerous. He's got villagers over here. The wood line is over here. The farms are over here. The knight is going to hit the gold at exactly the same moment for Liereyy.
Flemish militia are still pretty slow compared to handcart villagers. I guess they have the slightly faster speed still, but handcart could save Hera a lot here. He's got that other army on the back. Oh, but they're going to get hit.
I think they're going to die before the crossbow upgrade comes in. There's a stable there as well. Liereyy kills another villager forward on Hera's base. Excellent gate, excellent quick wall from Hera in a difficult position, but how long can he keep these villagers safe?
That's really well played from both players. Very well played from Hera, especially though, because he's been able to have the crossbows there as well. Lierey's got the mobility there. He's also on the front, pushing in on the gold. That is a very saturated gold from Hera. He doesn't have much farming eco, so if he wants to make knights, this will be a problem. And the villagers are going to block each other here. You just can't move around.
The knight's going to try and get it, but the knight from Hera blocks it. So he saves another villager at 1 HP. Lierey's going to get that one. He's going to get another. He's going to get a third. He's trying to clear up the crossbows on this side too, and he will. Hera is under all sorts of pressure.
Yeah, but there's a knight coming from Hera. There's something coming. Never mind, it's dead. I don't know what it was, but it ran into Lierey's base. Liereyy dealt with it immediately. But Dave, we've said this before about Hera. We've said this before about the Vikings. They can sustain so much pressure. They can hold on because of these eco upgrades. There's the market from Hera.
Yeah.
I think he's still got a really good chance.
Yeah, he's going to buy some food. He's going to buy some wood. He hasn't added that extra town center yet, but he's going to go heavy into military here. Double stable knights from the Vikings. Not really the meta choice. They don't get bloodlines. Neither does Liereyy, however. So we might just see two players spamming knights. Both don't get bloodlines, but Liereyy can get the Cavalier upgrade in the Castle Age.
He can, but crossbowmen are pretty damn strong. With these two players, they love their ranged units. And I think Liereyy right now, as he does land some nice hits with the Scorpion, he's got to be thinking, what about my skirmishers? If only I had a few more skirmishers. You can't go into it now. Skirmishers is just simply not an option. You got to fall back. You have to hold. The Scorpion was enough to hold. Husbandry's on the way, plus 2 armor's in. But yeah, maybe we'll see the Cavalier upgrade soon.
Cavalier upgrade on the way. He's got 10 of them. Hera has 6. Hera's eco kind of at the limit, even with handcart. We see the eco Total res collected is higher for Liereyy, but Hera is the one threatening right now. Cavalier upgrade still 50 seconds away.
I think there's an argument to maybe jump on these crossbows before the numbers get worse. Like maybe run up the hill right at him. Again, it's just an argument.
Is there an argument to go for a counter raid right now if you're Liereyy?
Depends. It depends on Hera's positioning. Yeah, I actually like a counter raid with 2 units. I think he might have 1. Okay, so like you go in with 1 or 2. Hopefully Hera's not reacting, but that knight was actually deleted because of a monk back there.
Hera's gonna have to be so careful with these crossbows against Cavalier in the Castle Age with the +2 armor already.
Yeah.
Lierey's got 12 of them.
I actually think it's really smart from Hera here. The knights are kind of tanks. The extra armor doesn't... Oh, okay, now he's getting extra armor. That's bad. I was so confident there.
Immediately invalidates your point. Congratulations.
In front of 3,000 people here. But anyways, I mean, obviously more technologies is better, but I think there's an argument that you want the numbers, because the crossbows and the monks are really the key here. If you can do it as well, that's obviously huge. He's only on 9 knights at the moment, though. So he does choose to upgrade these versus queuing up more knights.
These are the type of games. You see that Eco KD 13-3. He got so much damage, but these are the type of games. Hera usually has one of them against Liereyy in a final. He claws it back somehow. Can he do it this time? Can Liereyy apply the pressure? Can he do the damage against this really big army from Hera?
I really, because of how this series has gone, I really expected Hera to stay full on 1 TC here. For him to go immediately to 3 opens him up to some damage, but this is the Hera we were talking about. He will trust himself with the defense. And because you have Bodkin Arrow already for your town centers, or for your crossbows, it applies to the town centers, and you have outposts on the map, so you shouldn't be too surprised or too worried about these Cavaliers.
Devotion is in for Liereyy. So if Hera's really confident in just monk defense, it might be cut off guard. And I love this from Liereyy. This is the second time he's done this. He attacks at one area. He goes into the gold at the same time. He doesn't find anything in either, but he's forcing reactions from Hera. Meanwhile, Hera going forward with a counterattack of his own. How quickly does Liereyy see this?
I don't think Henry's expecting it. Well, he does react. He does see it. Definitely a bit of confusion there for Liereyy. He's like, where's your wood villagers? I don't understand. That's a very fast conversion. Isn't Devotion in?
No, he was charging that before. That monk stayed locked in. Devotion is in. Liereyy got that quite early as the counterattack comes in on Leary's base. He's got the Cavalier there. He's got some monks. I think he converted a knight. The Scorpion goes down, though. The Flemish militia is still working away. And in the meantime, we have a counter raid. Things are getting crazy here. Liereyy is defending at home. He's also attacking forward. Where are the crossbows? They're kind of trapped in under the TC of Hera.
Hera had the map control, but maybe he felt like his economy was the key. He chooses to go for the eco. He's hopping out of his TC with the crossbows on the other side, Dave, but he is really struggling for military right now. He needs more numbers.
Yeah, good damage control, all things considered. I think a lot of people would have lost their entire army, plus all their villagers under that TC. Hera hopping in and out from the left to the right. Liereyy has to split away and save whatever Cavalier he can. Eco KD is still 18-4 in favor of Liereyy.
Liereyy needs to remember eco upgrades right now. This has been super military. There we go. He's going for postal as I say it. We'll probably see horse collar and wheelbarrow, all of this. Amazing that he can actually find a moment to breathe, but that is it, right? If you can have this much time without Hera raiding you, that is just a lifeline in Age of Empires 2.
And Hera can never leave with these crossbows.
Exactly.
They have to camp under that TC. He can't leave against the Cavalier, and now there's a Mangonel here, which makes camping there even more difficult.
Hera's super heavy on stone. He's hoping to eventually, as Liereyy blocked, look at that. He blocks so that Cavalier can't kill his siege.
Does it get it? No!
Wow. I mean, that block saved that one extra hit, and the villager will come forward to repair that. But yes, point being, got to circle back here. Hera's hoping for a castle. He needs to win a fight to get a good castle here.
And even so, the castle will have to be super defensive for him. I don't know what that gets him long term. 3 villagers coming forward to repair for Liereyy. He's looking for opportunities with the Cavalier. I don't know if he's discovered the TC in the north, but he's definitely consistently trying to get value from the TC on the right side. He sees a villager there. Will Liereyy notice this and send the Cavalier in? Not yet.
Hera doesn't have much of an answer for the siege. The siege will become a real problem here. His answer would be converting a Cavalier and then using that, or his own knights. Those Cavalier have been forgotten. Man, if Liereyy only checks the left side, Hera's wide open over there.
That Monk might chase him over there. That might be a bad idea from Hera to try and go convert that. It's going to chase the Cavalier into that wood line potentially. Such a difficult position here for Hera. The villagers are ready to repair. We have 3 mangonels on the hill. We've got 23 Cavalier versus 17 crossbow and 2 knights.
It's 2 mangonels now. Hera sniped one of them. Leary's hoping to position the siege. The Cavalier are actually sitting on that gold as well. When will Hera build the castle? Where will Hera build the castle is the question. He's actually running with the relics.
He's taking the relics back.
That's insane. That's insane. I think Hera should castle maybe like left side TC if it eventually gets spotted. A castle anywhere around here is a problem, but that hill right there is actually maybe the best position.
Those Cavalier are coming in again at the back. Liereyy still hasn't noticed the TC on the left. He probably thinks Hera is just sitting on 2 town centers right now, but he might find himself some damage with these Cavalier. He's going to go after the Monk. There's lots of villagers on stone. He's got an inkling of what Hera's plan is now.
The Monk is between the vills. The units can't path in there, and so Hera brings more Monks over. He actually converts.
But the Cavalier on the right. The Cavalier on the right are killing villagers under the TC. This is a crazy moment here. The mangonels are nuking the villagers under the TC. There's not enough room.
Liereyy has to be patient here. You do not force a fight. You stay on the hill. The siege range is everything. Hera will want you to go for something wild. Hera is going to go for something crazy. He knows he can't castle at home, but hold on a second. He is able to maybe clear up this siege. He's trying his best. He misses one again. Will he get the next one? I'm not sure. His crossbows will get hit. That's horrible. Villagers coming forward.
How quickly does Liereyy notice this? He's very busy on the front side. The rabbits are blocking.
The
bunnies are blocking the castle foundation, but it's gonna go up here. There's so many villagers. Liereyy will send villagers of his own to try and deny this, but look at Hera's economy. What's gonna be left?
I have no clue. We have not seen this scenario all tournament, so forgive us if we miscall this one because this just does not happen. They are both going to be taking critical damage. It is all about adaptation. Dave, what do we even do with this?
I don't know what to say.
This is crazy. Hera's castle will go up. Liereyy needs to run. Berserk's actually become very strong here for Hera, and the fact that he still has all these town centers with villagers to hop inside is so good. But he did lose so many villagers, Dave. He's lost 45.
That's such a good castle, though.
Yeah, that saved the game.
That's such a good castle from Hera. What recognition to go forward for that castle. Liereyy is still forcing Hera to spend all of his time in the town centers. The res collected is still close somehow. Shout out to the Vikings, handcart and wheelbarrow, and Liereyy still hasn't seen this area over here.
I mean, in terms of comfort to play...
finally did notice the town center.
In terms of comfort to play, Hera's got 3 TCs versus, well, soon to be 4, I suppose.
No! Liereyy, hello?
Just passing. Oh, man. But in terms of comfort to play, you always prefer to be the guy that has the castle in the other guy's face. So, like, you can never really do anything about that, at least not with this economy. I actually think the counterplay to it is to do the same to Hera, or it's to just fully ram down his base, but Liereyy doesn't have the siege anymore.
Yeah, Leary's starting to expand his eco. He's still working away on that castle. It's 17. That's a great point by Vodka, our wonderful observer. 17 villagers idle from Hera. So you look at the 72 number at the top, it looks close, but with 17 villagers.
But what are they going to do?
I think it's time for another castle.
I thought it was just 1 castle on the contract, but apparently it's 2. Where do you even put it?
I think there's like 4 Cavalier underneath that, though. And the villagers are going down trying to attack the monastery.
Yeah, that's true. Hera can't afford murder holes. What a situation. I mean, yeah, Hera's economy is pretty bad then, Dave. And Lierey's still making army, and Lierey's still checking spots, and Lierey's still hoping for damage everywhere. He's made it so difficult for Hera. The forward wood line is super exposed now.
This is such a fun game. This is why we watch Age of Empires 2. We don't really know what's happening. It looks like Hera isn't going to be able to survive. Great raid on both sides for Liereyy.
Yeah, Lierey's like, go ahead. Build a castle in my base, because I'll just raid yours. You needed the defensive castle. Oh, and he finds more value. Having said that, I think Hera can hold there. I think he's maybe holding on the sides as well, getting more conversions. Hera's still in this game.
7 crossbows, 4 monks, 2 Cavalier.
Dave, this, obviously we don't know. This feels like the closest game in the final. It's 3-3. odds are very good that whoever wins this game ends up winning the final here.
He's trying
Look
to
at
bait
that.
the Cavalier into the castle fire. The castle is burning. Let's see how quickly Liereyy can take out these villagers if Hera decides to go for another castle. There's so many villagers there. There's a Mangonel here from Liereyy. The Berserks are out though, so he doesn't want to reveal that right away. Berserks still trying to bait those Cavalier in, and the Berserks will be there to counter that Mangonel, so Hera will get another castle up in Lierey's base.
Front of Hera's base, front of Hera's base. There's more Cavalier moving forward, front of Hera's base. He doesn't have the defense. That is such a consistent problem, and Liereyy continues to punish.
I mean, Hera has lost 65 villagers. It's going to be more this game. Another castle going up. The first one saved him. Can the second one drag this game back into his favor? I love the idea from Liereyy to keep adding town centers.
Yeah.
He knows that Hera will have to invest so much into just making more villagers.
That is 2 castles that basically deny the same 2 resources.
He did deny the relics.
So while it is like really cool and really exciting, that's not necessarily what Hera would have wanted coming into this. But I still think, like, I mean, score doesn't lie. That's some nice control. And Liereyy hasn't exactly expanded too far away from those castles. It's not like he's on the far sides. Like, that's the safest TC. He still isn't able to kill the town center. Sorry, Dave.
Handcard on the way for Liereyy, so now it's all evened up with the eco upgrades, essentially. Neither player has Horse Collar, which has to hurt this game. Although for Liereyy, I guess he's been pushed off all of his farms, so it doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah.
We have Hera on more stone there. Maybe thinking about another castle. He's somehow survived throughout this. The Berserks are finally getting a counter raid. Liereyy is ahead by 20 villagers right now, but he needs to notice this.
Oh no, he needs to notice. He needs to notice, but he also needs to focus on the front, and that's the problem. And when you expand your eco like this, you are just so open to raids because you're not used to this. He's forgotten about that town center, Dave. He's not thinking about that area at all, and Hera should know. If he just takes the fight right now, Liereyy will continue to lose villagers.
Yeah, Liereyy trying to snipe the monks. The crossbows are doing so well. He will get one monk.
Hera's holding.
Conversion.
Hera's holding.
Hera's getting so many villager kills over there. Liereyy finally notices. Hera killed so many vills under that TC.
I think Cavalier are just too expensive to keep up when you have to reboom, but maybe it's still just enough from Liereyy.
Look at the crossbow count. It's only 7 for
I don't
Hera.
know what to think of this game. They just reset. They just reset, and now Hera's going to drop like
2 more town
two
centers.
more town centers far away. And Liereyy is too. This might be one of the best games of the tournament. It might be the best game of the tournament. We haven't really had those super long ones, but neither player is anywhere close to winning this one right now.
This is a crazy game. Let's hear it for this game. Royal Albert Hall. Fans are getting their money's worth here. It still looks like a game that Liereyy should close out, but we've seen this so many times from Hera. He just manages to take these ones back. He's only 15 villagers behind him.
I'd like to see the stable that's on fire underneath Hera's castles, because I just noticed something. Is that producing at all? Okay, so it's actually going to go down to the castle, but I think 4 or 5 Cavalier have maybe died to this castle because he's selecting all of his stables and sending his units that way.
Yep.
So there's some value that you get from the forward castles, but unfortunately for Hera, the stable will be taken out.
See Cavalier coming in. There's Cavalier in the north as well. Hera has to track all of this. He's in villager protection mode, though, and has been for the last, like, 20 minutes.
I know it's a lot to ask of a man who's on 5 town centers and has been double castle dropped by Hera, but I would like to see some rams from Liereyy, because he's run underneath these TCs where there's no military so many times.
He's in on the gold.
You gotta add some siege.
The way that Hera just manages to survive these types of games.
It's ridiculous.
It's not fair.
It's ridiculous. But it's still low army. And we saw Liereyy punish that games 1 through 3. He's hoping to punish it here as well. Hera is on the way to Imp, which should mean forward trebuchets. But, like, what army? I guess still crossbows, right? Crossbows with bracer.
Hera is just banking everything on having some pressure from these forward castles and Liereyy not wanting to deal with that. Liereyy has 53 on food right now. The eco is looking fantastic. He finally did get Horse Collar. He's got 14 Cavalier, and that stable is no longer sending them right underneath that castle. So he should be able to mass up some units, but Imperial Age will be so confusing, I think, for Liereyy. The fact that Hera can even get there.
I'm actually curious when Liereyy will go Imp, and because of what happened before, where will the Imp TC actually be?
Oh,
I'm
in the
seeing
corner.
a university. You would hope, but like sometimes you just click it because you're raiding everything, and this game's even crazier than the other game was.
I think as a follow-up game, you're not going to just click it anymore.
Yeah.
You're going to definitely pay attention. Hera goes through the gate. Handcart helping out so much. Wheelbarrow helping out so much. So many of these villagers would have died anyway. Liereyy always attacking at 2 or 3 spots. He's always trying to time his attacks.
He's on the way up.
So Hera doesn't notice one. He's on the way up. Which town center is that? I was gonna say that's a safe option, but I don't really know, dude. TC selection has been a little underwhelming here. That is the MTC from Hera, but he's only 22 seconds away.
And actually,
so he should be fine.
There's no military buildings of value for Hera to even really focus on. So I think he will actually focus the town centers. And Hera's got 15 crossbows. He will have Bracer and maybe Chemistry. This will be a rough 2 minutes for Liereyy. He has the population lead, but Imp is in for Hera.
Look at that town center from Hera.
He walks across his opponent's farms to place a town center there.
And Leary's never been able to clear up those villagers.
Well, there's just too many spots, right? There's just too many areas.
Hera's always on top of these raids as well.
Yeah.
Sees them from a mile away. Leary's just hard stuck into this Cavalier. Might go Paladin immediately.
Look at the other, we got so much happening here. Where are the Trebs right now? 0 trebuchets from Hera. That's good for Liereyy. It will be Paladin. This game has hit a state that Liereyy almost can't believe. I'm sure he's shocked to see his opponent is an Imp, and he wants to punish with his strongest unit. It is cheaper for the Burgundians.
Liereyy has killed more than 50 more villagers than Hera this game. Hera has eked out the 41 eco kills with those double castles forward, but Liereyy consistently killing the villagers from Hera. Hera just makes more.
Yeah.
Just makes more and more, and that's probably part of the reason he picked Vikings on this map.
Can't fight this.
Not yet.
Yep, you gotta wait. You gotta wait. You gotta avoid that army. This is where it's kind of good that you're spread out with your own town centers. Maybe if Hera moves past the stables, you can consider it with that number. But you have to imagine that Hera will be locked in, waiting for that army to come in. Even the Paladin upgrade stable is something to pay attention to when Hera does have a Trebuchet out.
It's so tough for Liereyy to focus on one position here. I think it's much, much easier for Hera. Just those castles in the center splitting his base in half.
Yeah. Monks, though. Monks could be sniped.
Forward castle from Liereyy. Forward castle from Liereyy on that TC is going to apply a little bit of pressure, maybe push that north side. Paladin is on the way. It's still 2 minutes and 22 seconds, so it's a long upgrade.
I feel like we need to see more military from Hera. I know that it's impressive he survived with the economy here, but he's up against one of the strongest units in the game. He's got to go for more military. He tries to go for a double gate, now like another gate to block the pathing and affect the pathing.
Final armor upgrade 2 seconds away.
Yeah, I think Liereyy should just take the fight, Dave. You see the gates, you back away. Maybe you wait for Paladin. But I like it now, because now you can fight underneath town centers. In Castle Age, it's questionable. Here you can be under like 5, 6, 7 town centers, all with different small groups of Paladins.
Yeah, Hera sees that castle. He pulls all of the villagers away. He's still got this double castle stack behind enemy lines. He's getting the unique tech for the extra +1 damage on his Arbalest, which should really help against the Burgundian Paladin.
Yeah, that's needed. I really like it. What I don't like is getting armor upgrades for your infantry before you ever get a single armor upgrade for your archers. You're going to get hit big time here. You have the damage and you have the range.
Hera's going to castle drop this, right?
Hera doesn't know about it.
But I think you do once you see it. All that Cavalier are there. Maybe you don't. Maybe you run away. Hera's going to have to save some more villagers.
Oh, man, this is Hera not being able to really pressure the economy from Liereyy catching up to him.
15 seconds away, Paladin.
He's reacting so much. Is he reacting too much? Will Liereyy be able to get raids in the north at the same time, Dave, near the castle? There's very good odds he'll be there.
Some point in this game, if Liereyy keeps up this pressure, Hera will not be able to notice everything. So far, he's done a fantastic job of it. He's going for a castle here. Paladin on both sides. Excellent gate wall there from Hera with a gate stand. Will the gate stand?
Gate stands. Gate stands. It saves the fight for him, which means the castle might go up. If the Paladins were able to close in there, it changes the fight. The Paladins are going to run around. Hera doesn't have the builds. Hera has to go for more gates. He's still getting raided in the north.
The Paladin trying to get in on these Arbalists. The extra +1 attack is helping a lot. Liereyy going for the gate. The Paladin surrounding the Arbalist. Will Hera survive? That castle goes up for Liereyy. The castle is going to be denied for Hera, but he saves a lot of his Arbalists.
There's something we're missing. There's Berserks in the middle. Berserks in the middle raiding some of Lierey's eco. Liereyy, he has noticed it though. He has noticed it. It's not that big of a threat. And yes, he's got the gold now, Dave. That's the biggest thing. He doesn't have the relics that Hera has, but he has more mineable gold than Hera does.
Yeah, like I said, 14 villager kills. At some point, Hera's going to fail to notice some of this. He goes for another castle here in the late game. On land, I would favor Burgundians over the Vikings.
100%, 100%. Hera needs something to mix in with ARBs. That's been the big question the entire game. At one point he had Knights, he switched out of that. Then he had mainly Monks, but we haven't seen many Berserks except for raids. Pikeman is a good option here for him.
Liereyy has to take out those 2 castles at the back though. Okay. That's a bold castle for Liereyy. Let's see if Hera can stop that.
Yeah, I mean, I like the idea of Paladins up there. He only had 1. Hera has no army up there. But you got to have some army to protect this. Crazy to me that Hera is castling that far in the back of his base. Liereyy, here he goes. Castle, what does Hera do about it?
It's building with a lot of villagers. The Paladin are coming in from the other side. He might find the castle from Hera back here. Squires is on the way. Pikeman is coming out. Liereyy still hasn't taken out the 2 castles in the back of his base. The castle goes up from Hera. Perfect timing.
Yeah, but it's not perfect timing with denying the castle. That's a good raid, though. Hera's Berserks have kept him in the game. At least he's been getting some counter raids. He's still taking so much damage to these Paladins.
147 villagers killed by Liereyy this game. 150 now. He's going to kill some more. The Arbalists are over here. It's going to be hard for Liereyy to take a good fight against those.
If there's one thing that Liereyy has been missing this game, it is siege to take down fortifications. He is raided to death. It's been amazing, but he needs siege. There's the first trebuchet. I actually wouldn't hate Rams here, though it's not so good with his Civ. If he can add the siege, he can take down those castles. Like, Hera doesn't have a lot to protect those castles at home or on the sides of his base.
I think the one benefit of Liereyy losing that town center over there, or Hera killing all those villas, is his attention isn't as split anymore. He can kind of focus himself from that corner.
Agreed.
Maybe try and get a castle defensively to push back those 2 castles in his base. I think it's necessary that you take out that location. He's pushing the TC. He's trying to kill more vills. He sniped the Treb that was attacking his castle on the right. They're both playing at such a high level here. It's just who can outlast the other.
Hera can't keep losing villagers and survive this game. I'm sorry, I know it looks like he can, but he needs to actually make a push somewhere. And anytime he tries, Liereyy is there with army. Liereyy can always run away from the ARBs. He should run away from the ARBs. He can switch into skirmishers nowadays.
And he's teching Lycav as well. So Lierey's not just banking on the Paladin. If he runs out of gold, if he runs out of momentum, he's going to have the skirmishers and the Lycav to fall back on.
Hera's relics must be fairly close, right? Like in the middle of his base, and like the.
He's got a couple in the back.
Okay, right
he's
there.
He's got some forward. He's got 3 there, and then he's got Lierey's 3 underneath those castles. Another reason to take out those castles.
The thing about these types of games is the player who's playing Cav, you're eventually going to lose a lot more up against the castles and whatnot. So as Hera finds more raids, Hera's just hoping to conserve that ARB mass and then just play cleanup until Liereyy runs out of gold. And I'd actually like to see the amount of gold remaining on this map.
Liereyy, please send the Trebs back for those castles. You need to take out that area. You have to get Hera out of the backside of your base.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't mind the raids. He's still finding value. Hera's still building town centers in exposed areas of the map. And we know Liereyy likes to wait for 4 trebuchets for the killer blow, Dave. So it might be close.
There it is. He's doing it. He's going to snipe the Treb from Hera. He's going to take out that castle. If he takes out both of them and the monastery, he gets Burgundian relics, 3 of them. That can really help his cause here. 104 villagers for Hera. That's the lowest amount in a long time.
Hera's ARBs get 2-shotted. I mean, Paladins are going to do well against them regardless, but like no armor upgrades means his Paladins get some really nice value there. His ARB count is the key here. We actually have Paladins attacking the castle again from Liereyy. He still doesn't notice these Berserks, by the way. How many kills do these have?
And the Paladin are sitting right there. Liereyy just doesn't notice them. 35 villager kills for the Berserks. Hera's done such a good job counter-raiding.
Oh, man.
Liereyy has 204 villager kills this game.
Liereyy needs to notice that, though. Liereyy needs to notice his Civ is more expensive units. It's tougher to rebound for him in many ways. If he does notice that once, I don't think it'll happen again because the castle will be taken down, which means no more sneaky Berserks from Hera.
I think if you're going to break the curse here, if you're Liereyy, you gotta win a game like this.
Yes.
You have to stop Hera in a game like this.
The raids.
Losing villagers against the Berserks is not a good start. He's lost like 40 villagers to those. More villagers going down on this side. Hera is pushing in with everything he's got. I think he's sensing that this might be his moment, but the castles are going down behind.
I can't believe it. I can't believe what the Berserks have killed, but Liereyy has no choice but to move forward now against the ARBs, but it's Pikeman now. You know, if Hera can get this other unique tech that would be really helpful for these pikemen, and it's becoming the type of game which the Vikings can actually win. They have a big group of archers, and they have the very strong pikemen.
Yeah, Liereyy is clearing everything up from the back of his base, though. He still has more map control than Hera. He's going to be able to get those relics hopefully soon. He's got the castle going up on the hill. There is a Treb, though, attacking his forward castle, and that's going to go down. Nice concerted push here from Hera. A very dangerous army with that +1 attack.
That's a lot of vills, though, for Hera. It's the problem with expanding so far into your opponent's eco. That's a lot of villagers.
And the
Liereyy will notice it.
They notice them.
If Liereyy gets ballistics on his skirms and gets like 8 ranges, I think he's in a very nice position. But Hera has golds again somehow. So Hera could, in theory, make berserks. What a game.
What an exhausting game for both of them. What an exhausting game to cast, but it's been super fun, and we see the villagers once again. Those were the forward castle villagers running away again from Hera as Hera pushes in one more time. Can Liereyy kill that Treb with the Trebs of his own? He's launching away, he's missing his shots. Hera takes out a Treb
Oh
from
man,
Liereyy.
those are the most inaccurate trebuchets I've seen in my entire life. What are you doing, guys?
Can he hit the shot?
There's a castle from Liereyy for the
We'll
stone
find
and the
out
golds.
next time.
I mean, more than anything right now, I think it might come down to the fight. Pikeman will go in for that Treb.
He gets it!
He gets it. He'll lose his own. But can he take down the Treb and keep the castle up as he builds the castle in the north, Dave?
Castle in the north on that gold, on that stone. That's the one remaining gold, I believe, for Hera. Liereyy now pushing through the center. That's a powerful army. 66 military for Hera, 59 military for Liereyy, but we look at that gold value, 7.7k versus 5.4.
Look at Hera ratting it out. He's still got villagers around, but the Trebs will move in from that position. I don't think Hera's expecting that. And if Liereyy can go snipe those 2 Trebs right now, he can just back away with his paladins, keep his
Ballistics
castle
on
up.
the way. Very necessary. He missed that on that critical game on Volpine. He didn't have it for the skirmishers. He's going to have it here. He's also grabbing his relics, so Burgundian relics will begin to tick here for Liereyy. And Hera, he can only run so far. Liereyy finds those villagers finally. A little bit of revenge for him. Killing the villagers in the corner.
Repairs on those trebuchets are really important right now for Liereyy, and repairs on that castle. I think his castle falls. So well played from Hera. He'll probably take that down. That doesn't mean the villagers are killed. Hera's right back now. We're snowballing towards one big fight, aren't we,
Dave?
Dave?
40 Paladin. There are 40 Paladin on the field. I know they're Burgundian Paladin. I know they miss Bloodlines, but still an incredibly powerful unit.
And where are they going?
I think Hera is matching them with his Arbalest. He's trying to follow them, but they don't have the mobility of the Paladin. Liereyy is going to come in here. He's got 3 Trebs there. I don't know if he wants to fight directly under this castle, though. It's Pikeman and the Arbalest.
I don't know about that one. I don't know. You can't tell the unique tech is in. It doesn't change the graphic on the unit. Hera's got the arbs from the hill. Liereyy feels if I take the Trebs, I can get out of here. And if I get out of here, my castle protects me.
He takes the Trebs.
He'll leave.
He leaves. I think he was pushing in at the same time on the other side. He's got Paladin underneath there. Not too many, though, and Liereyy is going to be very patient with his Trebs. He's going to find his opportunity, let the castle do the work against the pikemen. Total population, 191 for Liereyy, 171 for Hera.
Outposts are your best friend here, Dave. Left corner, Lierey's got a gold. There's resources all around, actually. Both players need vision, and it's something that neither player's really been doing a lot of because the fights have been so active. Herbal medicine, so the paladins will heal up. That's a lot of mining there for Liereyy, who will drop another castle, very defensive there.
Both players have the stone for another castle, even after Liereyy completes that one.
Love that from Hera. Counter-attacking with the paladin he converted. Hera's now with 4 Trebs. Can he protect the Trebs?
Herbal medicine have healed up those paladins somewhat. Some more paladin on the way. The skirms are behind, so he's going to try and snipe the Arbalest. I don't know if Liereyy can save this castle, though. The castle goes down. He's not able to take out the Trebs yet. More paladin reinforcing. It's a big army here from Liereyy, but Hera has such great control over the pikemen and the Arbalest. He's going to hold on.
Trebs are expensive. If you lose your Trebs here, you could be in a bad spot. And Hera has noticed Liereyy on the right side. He's dropping his own castle on that. And all the military attention, as we've seen so many times on in this game, is on the other side.
Yeah, Lierey's going to try and take this fight, but Hera's got those +1 Arbalests. Still, the Arbalests are dying to the skirms. Still only the first armor upgrade on them. Doesn't help against the Paladin as The pikemen are now being whittled down by the
Unbelievable.
skirmishers, but Hera is pushing this back.
Unbelievable.
Hera is incredible.
One of the best games we've ever seen, because it's one of the biggest moments we've ever seen, right? That's what makes a game so much better. I think Burgundian Vineyards could be a big game changer here, though, for the Burgundians. You get gold income from your farms.
He's getting guilds. He's floating a lot of food. He still has an incredible farm eco, but like you said, Burgundian Vineyards.
Yeah, I'd like to see bombard cannons, a couple siege workshops from Liereyy to just poke and prod those trebuchets and arbalests to really kind of skill check Hera to make sure he's microing properly. Makes so much sense here. But it's starting to snowball. At least like the castles are starting to get taken out. And those raids are not insignificant from Hera. He killed a lot of villagers with the castle. And like, I don't think Liereyy was planning on losing those resources anytime soon.
See that villager over there? Is Hera going to find that gold in the corner? Is he going to attempt to take that? Lierey's going to lose another castle, but he's adding 2 more behind this. Hera is pushing this back in a way that only he can. The patience on this guy, the belief in himself when he was getting raided like crazy.
We are 10 minutes away from a score victory here. 10 minutes. At 1:15, it doesn't feel like we're there because the game's been so active. At 1:15, whoever has highest score will actually get the win.
And I don't know if either player is thinking that right now because it's been so wild.
Well, Hera had a score victory. Yo also had a score victory. It's happened enough times, but I agree. Like, I was thinking it was at 45 minutes right now. From all the action we've seen, kind of feels like Liereyy might take this fight, Dave. We might just see that we might not get to score. It might come down to whoever wins this fight.
Final armor upgrade coming in for Hera. Liereyy trying to hold this castle. He's got the paladin. They're extremely powerful.
Oh,
we have the arbalest behind. Stack patrol in. He's going to take the pikemen out early, but how many paladin will be remaining? By the time this fight is done, the trebs are going to take out the castle.
The pikes
will the
are
arbalest
dead.
go down?
The pikes are dead.
There's none left.
The castle will go down. Hera will finally lose his trebuchet.
Score switch for Liereyy.
I don't know if Hera can ever get back that population. And if that castle's spotted as well, this can be the game.
The paladin needs to go over there. Hera's trying to mass up another army. He's got 45 pikemen in the queue, but only 12 arbalest. He's lacking on the gold. The paladin are still pushing in. Liereyy does not notice that castle yet. It will go up.
Yeah, but there are trebs around. If Liereyy notices, he obviously has to save the villagers and get the trebs there right away. Hera will always pop back up here because he has a very cheap unit at play and because he has lots of defensive castles. This is not over.
That castle might force Liereyy into that corner, into discovering that gold.
And the notification that just popped in their headphones of 100 years remaining might put Hera in a position where he says, I can't push easily. I might need to sit back. I might need to be patient. Score lead is for Liereyy, though.
Score lead is for Liereyy. It's not much, though. It's not much. Remember, all the players know heading into every game that we have a 1 hour and 15-minute timer.
Yeah.
In the game, the victory condition is time limit, and we might be going there for a hype finish here in game number 7. Liereyy trying to reverse the slide. He's finally getting masonry. That's actually a big deal that he didn't have that for so long.
Any technology you didn't have is a big deal because it does slightly increase your score. We're not quite there, but at a certain point we might see some funky things here where players try and increase the score. But I think Lierey's kind of like, I'm playing patient, bro. I'm not raiding you anymore. Yep. I'm not losing expensive units. You come to me to reclaim the score.
Yeah, and the pikemen are all going down for Hera. Every kill adds to Lierey's score. He's only 400 ahead right now. If he notices those trebs in the corner, he can take out that castle. He's going to take a fight here. I think he's really relying on herbal medicine if he clears out the pikemen.
I think
but
he won the fight.
That is not a great fight for Liereyy. Good job from Hera pushing forward with the pikemen up the hill.
That's a horrible fight for Liereyy. You have a castle there. You fall back to the castle. Hera can never engage. Maybe the previous fight ended up like kind of deceiving him, but I think he won that fight because his units were stacked up. When you take the fight in a straight line, it completely changes the value.
Forward castle for Hera, and the score is switching back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's Hera on top, it's Liereyy on top. We have the skirmishers on the hill. The villagers are coming forward. How many paladin are here? The pikemen are out of position.
Yeah, there's more paladins on the way. The foundation is actually blocked, which means Hera has to back up, and the skirmishers are still taking some good engagements here.
And the score is still flipping.
Yeah.
The score is still flipping. Liereyy also might have noticed those trebs on the side. I'm not sure. He still hasn't seen them.
No, he hasn't. Okay,
he's adding
he's
adding
monasteries now. Okay, so monasteries, because they build so quickly and they cost the same as most buildings, allows you to get more buildings out, which means it can slightly increase your score.
Liereyy needs to use
He is
his
fully
food, dude.
focused on the score. He is already dropping the monasteries, which will be incredible. Hera should go for techs that don't apply. He honestly has most of them, but I think university. We might even see boat technologies be researched here.
Treadmill crane is amazing for building those monasteries faster
Yeah,
as well for
yes.
Liereyy. So that's a priority technology right now.
But like, you can't build the monasteries in front of your opponent's buildings. Like the middle ones, I actually think there's an argument, and I know this is weird, but if you're gonna lose a building, you might wanna delete it so your opponent doesn't get the score here. I don't know, I've never been in this scenario before.
I think so as well. Hera's going to see those. He's going to see Liereyy playing towards that score victory. We have 7,000 food in the bank. Lierey's still in the 184. I think he's under the impression that he can't queue units here. And Hera signals that and says, hey, man.
I'm going to guess that's a misclick. I could be very wrong. I think that signals a misclick. There's a lot going on here, but maybe he was saying, I see it. Now, when he does see it, he can match it, Dave. And he's still got a little bit of time. But the clock's ticking here for you, Hera. Hera had his own score win at one point in group stage. He should know.
Killing a castle is a big swing in score.
Yeah.
We might see Hera go ahead here.
Oh,
Lierey's
and
also
killing
trying to
paladins
kill
too.
some villagers.
Killing paladins as well. I actually think this is a benefit for Hera. I do not know. But if those paladins die, it's so much more, it's so much of a bigger loss here.
Murder Holes is coming in for Hera.
Yeah.
He loves that tech.
I think it swings, 25 years.
The TC is going to go down as well. Lierey's not really queuing units. Lierey's not really getting kills anymore. Hera's coming in here and killing villagers. Score switch for Hera. Liereyy needs to win again like this if he wants to reverse the curse.
Monasteries better be really damn good because he's not taking any fights to keep every unit he can alive. Hera, 20 years, score lead and massive population lead.
Yeah, and Liereyy just wasn't producing units. He's still not producing units.
He switched to the score win way too early here. He wants to save his res. He doesn't want them to be in queue, and he can no longer win the fights. But I think Hera has just pulled out a victory, which I just cannot believe. He's about to go up 4-3.
14 years. 14 years. Hera is ahead on score right now. Lierey's trying to look for a big fight. He's got the skirmishers coming over. Will this switch? It's less than 1,000 score away.
Go Flemish Revolution. I don't know what it costs, but maybe attempt it here.
Not enough time. I think not enough time for it. The Arbalists are going down. The score is getting closer. 8 years.
Hera's going to do it. 5 years left to go. Score doesn't matter anymore if Hera has the lead. Hera is going to do this. Liereyy will not believe that he has lost 4 straight after how fast, how strong, how smooth he looked the first 3 games. But it will happen, and Hera will go up 4-3 in our best of 9.
GG comes out from Liereyy. 4 wins in a row from Hera. You said it before, he feels inevitable. He is pumped up.
Wow. No words, but wow. Easily one of the best games we have ever seen. One of the best games, if not the best game we've seen this tournament.
How?
How
did he
just
do it?
defense, just defense. Just never say die. He never was really losing his army. But actually, you know what? More than that, the forward castle, Dave. The forward castle saved the game. The 2 forward castles saved the game.
And Liereyy had nothing to defend against it.
Yeah.
What a game.
If I were to draw up a script in which you would retake the momentum and possibly frustrate and do deep emotional damage to your opponent, it would have been the last 2 games, right? Like destroying the MTC in the 1, and now this game. Crazy.
We've been saying this for the last 2-3 games. Liereyy needs a reset. We thought he was in such a good position.
Yeah. I think, I could be very wrong, could be guessing, but I think admin said, are you good to go? Do you need a break? And Hera said, I'm good. I think he's like, let's stay locked in.
4 wins in a row.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Let's watch the highlights. Let's watch the kills that Liereyy got early on the villagers. Wheelbarrow and handcart helping out Hera a ton. Flemish militia doing the damage. I think there was a moment here. Hera came forward with these.
This
and
here.
Liereyy loses his Flemish militia right before he gets to Castle Age.
Game genuinely could end if he just clicks back once and doesn't lose his army there. The situation we just saw is never a conversation. Yep.
5 seconds away.
5 seconds away. Click him back. You then deal with the army from Hera at home. You have a very big lead, and then this turned into, I mean, I don't know, just complete and utter chaos. It was a base trade. The
castle was a stroke of well, the castle was just desperation.
Desperation.
But it worked.
But hey, there's a lot of geniuses in this world that were desperate at one point, right? So that's kind of what it was. And yeah, it's genuinely the only thing that could have maybe saved the game. I still wonder what happens if Liereyy goes Rams this game. I still wonder if Liereyy does a slightly better job at dealing with the raids, how this game goes. But like, again, Hera created this chaos, and Hera was able to keep, feels weird to say when he's lost 200, but Hera was able to keep villagers alive that never should have been.
Beautiful moments as well for Hera, right? Just finding value against the Paladin when no other player would. The gate walls, forcing that other army to not engage. Then the raids with the Berserks, he probably killed 30, 40 villagers down there. Then this army that he had, the big clear up for Liereyy, and there was no follow-up for Liereyy because I think after he got this army, he started playing towards score. He probably should have just continued pushing out.
Well, that one fight after this, which may or may not be on the highlights, was really the big thing for me. Hera didn't have siege to push him after this. So I think after this fight, you don't even need to take the fight, exactly. Hera did nothing to force the fight. Also, like, if he notices that castle on the left right there, he would have denied it. Yeah, here, this fight. You back up to the hill. I don't even think all of his paladins are engaging on the hill. Maybe they are. But the other engagement went so well that he simply thought he would own that fight. I actually think he thought he'd win the game there. He does not. And we're back to it. So, a couple things here. We haven't seen a lot of boats in this final. We will have boats in the next 2 games. We will have, sorry, not Thames. Loch Ness is one of the maps. And then you're going to have to forgive my memory. It's another map that has water. Deep Wells, Blue Wells. Yeah, exactly. We've got Wu in Japanese and Huns for Liereyy. I really like those civilizations for the fishing and like lands combination. For Hera, he's got like 1 civ. Sorry, 2 civs, which I think would make sense. So Dravidians and Armenians, but he just needs 1 win now.
Let's get some energy going for these players, especially for Liereyy. 4 wins in a row for Hera. Let's hear it from the crowd. Let's get pumped up here before game number 8. In our best of 9 final, hopefully we can go the distance. It will be either Blue Wells or Loch Ness.
Liereyy picked Loch Ness. I think he picked it because Hera lost a lot of games there. I say a lot, I think it was 1, but I guess that's a lot. I kind of like Blue Wells because Hera's just been like booming and defending, and I don't think Blue Wells really allows you to do that. And then you get the big momentum swing, and then you take it into Loch Ness where you're feeling comfortable. That's my feeling. But obviously, he might have a trick up his sleeve for Loch Ness here, Dave.
I mean, you're looking at the civilizations. He's got Armenians. He's got Britons.
Yeah,
Dravidians?
My
Dravidians
guess
is probably it.
My guess is Britons was probably a backup for one of these maps.
Or a fan service as well.
Is it true? Yeah, at least it's up there. Sorry, guys, but I don't think it's going to be picked here in London. I could be wrong. But if there's one thing I learned, if Hera does play with Britons, Britons will be very energetic, very supportive, very loud in a good way, crowd. Okay, I got like 1 person laughing.
Could be Huns as well,
yeah,
for Liereyy, if we're going Loch Ness. I'm not certain what the map is. I think they're in right now. And we are indeed going to see Loch Ness. Let's see if Nessie can bless this game for Liereyy, get us to a game 9 potentially, or if Hera continues his dominance with 5 wins in a row.
It would be, as Liereyy gets the scout kill there to start off the game, it would be on par with what has happened before if Hera can turn this around, end up getting a win, which would be heartbreaking for Liereyy. But also, as Liereyy loses his scout, it would also be even sweeter for Liereyy if he can bring it back and end up winning this 5-4.
If he can somehow stop the bleeding. He's got Wu here. He's matching up against Armenians. We saw Viper play Wu on this map yesterday, and he actually had a really good start. He just couldn't quite figure out the follow-up. Armenians is also very, very good here. Second dock for Liereyy.
Losing the scout there actually changes a lot for both players because there's a lot of different openings you can go for. In Hera's case, he is to respect the Wu man-at-arms because that's been common.
Does he see that dock?
He saw the first one. He'll see the second one.
Great scouting from Hera.
And Liereyy also didn't scout the archer opening from Hera. So if he knew about that, he probably would have one of the fires positioned more towards the middle. Now he sees the archers, and there goes the fire.
I can't quite find that villager with the fire. Hulk coming out now for Hera. Looks like the spearman goes down.
I think Hera should go to the outside right now. We've seen this before. The archers can't go through the middle. Let's see him try it. But like sometimes you get caught in no man's land if you wait too long. I like going to the outside here.
Lierey's resources looking good. He's adding a Hulk of his own. The Spearman is just exploring the eco a little bit. Nessie is here.
It exists!
Wow. The Loch Ness Monster.
So far,
this game.
Hera has been a monster the last 4 games, and he's still keeping the archers in the middle, so maybe the thought process is to use the archers against the ships. He did do that in the Roman-Spanish game, but it is a pretty big investment that might not necessarily pay off. What do you think about those walls there from Liereyy?
I like the walls through the center. He's going for the market as well, but the Spearman is actually there at the wrong time, so Liereyy didn't start building that. It's actually super unfortunate for him. Very fortunate for Hera there.
Hera's making a run for it. Spearman's there. Spearman's going to be the MVP here.
He's going to try and go in. He's going to try and go in, but the walls come down from Liereyy.
Uh-oh. I mean, if Hera kills the villager but loses all of his archers, this might not be worth it for him.
He's losing his navy too. The Hulk is still alive there from Liereyy. He's got a couple fires here as well. Liereyy sends another villager. He's going to get just enough on those walls to keep the archers out and then turn his navy over towards these archers and clear up this army potentially.
Yeah, nice job. Honestly, I think Hera overall pretty happy with the value he's gotten so far, but Liereyy will trap the archers. He won't take big eco damage. He might even bait with the fire and say, hey, it's weak, kill me. Yeah, he doesn't even care. Well played from Liereyy. Without the walls, he might be completely dead here.
And Lierey's going to be up to the castle age quite soon. Same with Hera though. Very balanced eco for both.
It feels weird, but I think we might see cav archers from Hera, and not a big commitment, but right now you've lost all your archers, and you need a fast unit to get to the other side without big investment.
We saw him yesterday when he lost the water. It was in an uncomfortable position against Viper.
Yeah.
I think Viper probably overextended against him. We were both in consensus there, and Hera managed to boom his way back in, but if Liereyy doesn't overextend and if he manages to hold the water, it's very difficult to get back onto it once you've been kicked off in this map.
Really curious on Lierey's priorities here. Sometimes when you've lost your scout, you forget about key elements, or more likely, rather, it's like you don't feel the confidence you can move out to key elements. And the relics on this map, on the right and the left side, are huge. And so I think as we see the highlight here, this was game-saving, series-saving from Liereyy. Wondering if we'll see any monks go for the relics here.
Nice snipe on the villager from Hera, but then he gets stuck out in no man's land on this marsh, this crossing. And a great job from Liereyy to come in with that villager and finish the wall behind.
Yeah, Wu villagers actually build houses a little bit faster. Hera ejects from his dock there, has quite a few boats, but...
Wu also get careening for free.
That's nice.
In Castle Age.
That's really nice if Hera's going for galleys. That doesn't help all that much otherwise. Or I guess that would be, yeah, no, that's right. Hera going for the ships here. It feels like in the long run, if you don't have water on this map, you really struggle for resources because all the gold around the water.
Another dock from Hera. He already lost one dock on the left side. He's going for a third here. Medium warships upgrade is on the way for Liereyy. He's going to be significantly ahead. By the time Hera gets to Castle Age, he's already going to have that upgrade and the Bodkin Arrow upgrade. And he mixed in the galleys really early too, so this becomes very awkward for Hera.
Yeah, Hera wanted so badly to have the fire numbers, but...
Another sneaky dock.
Doesn't really have a lot. Yeah, they're just going to commit so much to this.
You can tell he really doesn't want to lose water. Like he did yesterday, and it was such an uncomfortable position. He just always wants to have some presence there.
What's Hera's plan here? Obviously, I think this game goes on for a very long time. He's shown us the last couple games he likes to boom. I think with this setup, it would make sense. Can he survive with these ships before the upgrade, though?
I don't think so.
Oh, man.
I don't think so. There's no way. 32 seconds left until the upgrade comes in. Full wipe there for Liereyy, but it's still 3 docks alive for Hera.
I wonder if Hera will try using monks against the Navy here. I guess he's going to need the monks against the Jean swordsman. Yeah, that's the thing. Liereyy can still run through. It's his walls. He's built a gate there. He'll be right into Hera's eco.
A little archer surveying the back of Lierey's base. It's fully walled back there, though. He's protected against the raids. He's sending the Jean swordsman forward. He's going to look for some value, but Viper's tried this before, and Hera successfully defended against it as well.
Well, Viper went for full armor, and monks were incorporated. That doesn't help against the monks. That was because Hera had archers. Liereyy dealt with those archers. There's no hole there. Hera's played so well. There's another sight of the Loch Ness Monster, but still lots of micro in the middle. Hera's recovered the numbers way better than I expected here.
Yeah, Hera's done a very good job, and he's getting siphons already. So he already has the university up. He's getting siphons for his fires, but still some really good value here from Liereyy. I'd love to see him mix in some more Hulks, and he's doing it right now. Hera doesn't have that massive War Galleys to snipe the Hulks.
Yeah, that's really brutal for Hera. You get an upgrade, and you're hoping it benefits your ships, and then your ships are all dead. Your ships are all gone. Does convert the John Swordsman, though. And consistently, when Hera will play a defensive-style game and he converts a fast unit, that unit's always going to the opponent's base.
Nice job there from Liereyy with the John Swordsman. You got to start thinking about the relics on the outside, whether you want a wall on the outside as we see this fire stuck in here. Doc not in the greatest position. He's stuck against the dock and the rocks over there.
The dock and the rock. Sounds like a 7 out of 10 bar.
Thanks. And we have fishing ships coming in now for Liereyy. So he's extending his eco on water.
Did you just thanks me?
Cool story, bro.
Okay.
Another dock coming up from Liereyy as well. So he doesn't think that Hera's going to continue investing. He's correct in that. Hera has not invested into any more ships. He's adding more TCs, and Liereyy will add one more TC himself and then add the fish.
Yeah, fish is huge here. It was a good job from Hera. Sometimes when you lose water, you just don't want to lose it too fast. And so here, he's kind of forced an investment from Liereyy, which he wasn't counting on economically, and now Liereyy will inevitably do it. I think Liereyy needs to get fishing lines and gill nets, though. If he doesn't get those upgrades, there's the first one. I think it's going to be pretty good economy from Hera in comparison with additional vills.
Hera also grabbing the relics. He has one already. That's going to be 2. That's going to be 3. He'll spy the second town center in the back, and he actually might see the third one with that archer. So good scouting. That unit back there.
Yeah, to any tech tree nerds out there, I think Hera is well aware he can go for Warrior Priest, but he's actually made a lot of monks because he saw Jean Swordsman. But I'm not sure if the Warrior Priest would beat a Jean Swordsman 1v1. Maybe it's actually best to go for full-on Warrior Priest to get the relics.
More fishing ships coming out from Liereyy. He needs them because Hera is ahead at 1,000 res collected. Now, a lot of that is at the bottom of this little lock here because Liereyy has the KD advantage, 27 to 12. A lot of that has been invested into dead units, but still, if you get the water control, you have to capitalize on that.
Yeah, so this is one of few maps in this format and in this tournament where it's extremely hard to finish the game. It just is. Because if you have a lead, it doesn't immediately snowball. Like the water right now, that helps Liereyy, but it gives him a lot of long-term control, and there's still a lot of other things to focus on. And it's the same with land. Like there's a lot of areas to expand, so you need patient decisions. We're talking stone walls, castles on hills,
eco upgrades,
playing towards cannon galleons, or in the case of the Wu, the Lu Xuans. All those are so critical.
There we go. Gill nets is on the way in. Eco upgrades are happening here for Liereyy. I think 11 fishing ships is probably enough in this situation. It's got 66 villagers. So does Hera.
Yeah.
So neck and neck here on the villager count. Liereyy now going for outposts on the sides is very nice. He's going to run into monks over there. Doesn't want to give Hera any free conversions.
I mean, Hera's got 3 relics already. I think he's about to get a 4th.
Speaking of Wu.
Actually, hold on. Archer saved? Heal
Kill
him!
it.
Heal him! Oh.
He blocks!
Oh, nice.
No. He has nothing else to do.
Yeah, that's true. He's a nice
It's a
guy.
stalemate in the center. Let's see what Leary's plan is here. He's got 400 wood and 600 gold in the bank.
Yeah, I actually really think this is annoying for Liereyy. To have monks on the shoreline when you have that many fires,
yeah.
You actually have to invest into galleys and potentially more upgrades as well, just because of the presence
Look at
of
the relic
monks.
situation. Liereyy has not contested those at all. He's going to find out there's no relics over here. Hera's going to have all 6 relics, plus the extra one for Armenian. So he'll have 7 relics on the field. Where is his fortified church, though? I think it might be at the front. I think I might like the forward castle again.
Yeah.
Similar to what Viper did from Liereyy. Just don't invest into another one after that.
Well, yeah, or go Imperial Age or something,
or
right?
you could do
Go
that.
Imp. Let me cook for a second.
Okay.
You're in Hera's position. Your opponent has water.
Yeah.
They've done nothing to go for relics.
Nothing.
Their other option is right through the middle, right? So if their other option's right through the middle, what about some like houses and whatnot? Just anything to like prevent a castle spot in the key area. Is that too crazy?
Well, there's the castle from Liereyy. It's on the side. I'd love to see him wall off that other side. Lock down this one with the castle, wall off the other one, and then just play water.
Interesting. Yeah. Also dropping the monastery in a little bit of a panic.
Hera on the way to Imperial Age first.
Yeah. I think Hera will see the monastery being built with that many villagers and probably know Liereyy will go up as well. And we're both on the way to Imp here, folks. This has been a long final. It has been pretty much the perfect final. I think the only thing that'd make it better would be Liereyy winning this game and taking us to game number 9. Thank you again. I know it's been a long day, but thank you so much for your support, both for the players and for the cast here, Dave. We've got to start thinking about those late game techs here.
Went the distance on the AoE 4 final. It was a hype finish. Hopefully we get there again with this one. We've got Imperial Age on the way now for Liereyy. Hera has the advantage there. Hera's still ahead on res collected despite the fish in the middle area for Liereyy. So really, really efficient eco there for Hera as he begins to add the barracks.
Okay, so unique techs.
He's bringing them back already.
We've got to start with Hera's unique techs here. Ferreters does benefit your Warrior Priest. I think more likely it's going to be all about champions here for Hera. That's probably the best land unit for this Civ. Also, the next unique tech benefits your Navy. So if you can get back onto water, having that extra range with the Dromans is huge. On the flip side, Lierey's got really the one unique tech, which I think is helpful. That one there, Sitting Tiger, as we see Loch Ness again. I'm telling you, Lushwans with that upgrade, Traction Trebs with that upgrade are just so, so strong.
He needs to wall this side. Liereyy needs to wall this
He needed to wall it a long time ago.
He should have walled it a long time ago, but he still has a chance. He's going for an outpost over there, so at least he'll have a heads up. He's tracking the villager from Hera. Let's see if Hera can save her. Is that a priority for him right now? Probably not. He's going to try and go wall in Lierey's villager. Does he get it? Bang, bang! What a play from Hera!
That's so funny. I mean, the villager's going to die, people. The villager's going to die.
Can he do it again?
Don't even get excited. The villager's going to die.
Can he do it again?
But, I mean, well played. We respect the effort. And another castle from Liereyy.
Fire archers.
Really?
Not what I want to see from Liereyy.
I don't think I've ever seen Liereyy make a fire archer.
I really don't. Oh, I love that wall on the left side, though, from Liereyy.
Yeah.
That's what we said he needed to do.
Dave.
Let's see if he can get it out before the infantry show up from Hera.
This is a game of seconds. This is a game of seconds. If units get through there to deny that, changes the whole setup for this game. Otherwise, I think Lierey's in a pretty good spot. He can play towards the Lushwans on water. He sees his opponents playing champion against archers. Hera really might want to consider something else here. But he also might not have a lot of faith that fire archers can kill him, because fire archers are kind of an underwhelming.
They're a little underwhelming. If you get a bunch of them, then the burn damage starts to tick up a little bit. But
left side.
Left side. He's through.
One
Hera
villager
through. He's got the villagers through there too. Let's see how fast Liereyy can identify this. Lierey's getting a lead fire archer. I don't know how often he's played this.
You gotta wall the sides. You gotta wall the sides if you're gonna push. It's just like walling the middle. It's the same aspect. I think, when does Liereyy actually know that the units are through on the left? Dave, he's playing Fire Archer. His castles are on the right side.
He's going to see them. He's going to see them. He's going for a castle.
That's
there.
not it.
There's so many two-handed swordsmen there. Liereyy will have to quick wall these villagers. Is he paying attention? He's got a house here. He's got a palisade there. Another house here. Another house there. Another house there. University there. Can Liereyy stop these from getting through the houses? Stone walls behind. Liereyy holding the fort here on this castle. He's got to get it up in defense.
That's a good castle. That's a really nice castle. Hera will definitely push that, but Liereyy will keep the army out. Liereyy will keep the army out. What is happening here? Liereyy saving himself, keeping himself in this. There's a castle there, but the fire archers are doing pretty good over here against Hera's military.
Elite fire archer. Ferreters wasn't in though. Ferreters is coming in right now for that extended HP on the champion line, and the barracks are at the back here. Liereyy needs to see this. He's going for a watchtower. He's a little bit nervous. More fire archers are coming out now. Still no Lushans on the middle, but nothing from Hera is really within range of them yet.
Hera's very late to skirm upgrades here. He doesn't have the armor upgrades. He didn't have chemistry. Makes sense when he was super committed to champion and he got pushed like that. I think that castle's actually the key to this game. Liereyy needs to know that that castle's there, and if he does, he can play Traction Trebs right away. If he doesn't see that castle, Hera's got some really nice chances to mass Trebs there.
You know, I was talking about it earlier. The Lushans are over here attack grounding absolutely nothing. I'm sure that piece of ground feels very offended right now. I've talked about it earlier. Hera usually once per set goes for that strategy. You go, I didn't know that unit was so good. Maybe it's Lierey's turn. Liereyy is walling this off. There's still a hole at the back. Does he see it? He's going for a castle there. You have to go around and check. the Fire Archers are still doing a surprisingly good job at the front side of Hera's base.
Yeah, well, they have the hill, and Hera's production is kind of right there, and it's bleeding right into the units.
He sees it with the Fire Archer. Can he wall this off? Can he finish the job? He's going for it with villagers. He's walling into the corner. Gate over there.
Yeah. Okay, I don't think Liereyy sees the castle on the left. There's a big opportunity for Hera coming. Hera's got a problem, though. He doesn't know where to actually send the units to. He's in all these different spots. I thought he was going to go for a snowball, and like, yeah, he's got the relics, but relics doesn't compete with actually the stone mining and gold mining, and Lierey's got plenty of gold on the shorelines right now.
And these Fire Archers can basically act as siege as well. They're taking out the units, but they also kill the buildings incredibly fast. Liereyy going into more John Swordsman. Still doesn't know about that castle back there. Gate is opening periodically, which could be a problem.
Where are the loose Schwans right now? Have they moved to the shoreline? They need to be moving around. Are they still attacking that one piece of ground? I think they can range that.
That's so brutal for Liereyy. He's just missing it.
Yeah, outposts though. Outposts. Outposts are so critical. If you don't have outposts here, you're gonna regret it. Oh man, both unique techs for Liereyy. He's like, I'll just get them both. I've got the resources for it. Can he force a Game 7, Dave? Hera's got one big push coming.
And can he do it with Fire Archers?
Yeah.
A unit I don't think I've seen in heavy numbers in a 1v1 in a very long time. Viper tried to make a few of them. Lierey's made a lot of them.
Here's the weird thing about this map. You've got so much of your military in the middle now if you're Liereyy. So yes, you have the military lead, but that's about 20 of your military in the middle. So you can't actually free up the pop to defend yourself. And if you're playing unique units and you lose a castle, it becomes a really big problem. That castle's down, the rest of the base could go down soon as well for Liereyy.
Liereyy has to defend. He has to defend at home. Luckily, Hera's got his units on stand ground. What can Liereyy do against that? Fire Archer's still pushing out here. We got Bang. Feels like he doesn't know what to do with it.
Let's not forget about score here. I think score is a very real possibility. We are much earlier in the game. We're only at 30 minutes, but yeah, let's not forget about score. Also, Fire Archers take down buildings, so they do have that bonus. And so Liereyy doesn't necessarily need the traction trebs, though I'd love to see them, especially in defense.
It's so difficult, right? Usually you want 4 or 5 traction trebs.
But it's very fast to get to.
I think they beat Faraday Champion as well. I'm not sure about cost effectively, but definitely in the 1v1. Could be a great option, and Hera doesn't see it happening either. This could be a surprise tech switch. The Lu Xuan got converted.
Hera is doing more with the converted Lu Xuan than Liereyy did the entire time.
Remember, Fire Archers are super effective against ships, though, if Liereyy notices that.
I don't think he's going to notice it. I mean, I would not look there right now. That's crazy. He's still busy at home. If he starts to lose castles to that, what a swing.
Doesn't notice it yet. The castle's still being attacked. He's trying to push back this. He's fully focused on this army at the side of his base.
I think he'll notice.
He'll repair.
Yep.
Maybe attack it with the Fire Archer. The Fire Archers do get the extra damage. No, he just brings his Navy over. Nice job noticing that from Liereyy.
It's actually very nice to lose the fishing ships as well. That's a waste to pop at this point. That gives you 1 extra unit on land.
When did the Haeguang kick? How many of them are there?
Screw this reacting noise. Just send the Haeguang right into the heart of Hera's ego.
Into the heart.
Just into the heart.
There's nothing there.
Yeah, just right there. Like, I think we tried that the previous game and he ended up losing, but that's the type of energy I think he could use right now.
Definitely. Hera's trying to make a tech switch as well. He's trying to get back on water. So a sudden tech switch on land from Liereyy could really surprise him. I think, I agree with you. Those Haeguang need to go through the middle. They definitely need to go through the middle.
Yeah, why not? You're not even under pressure. Maybe on the right side you can justify it because you are being pressured there. Left side, you're kind of
The trebs are out of position. There's going to be burn damage from these Fire Archers. Taking a little bit of it. Where are the Haeguang? They're coming over to this side. Lierey's going to show a few of them. I think you have to send some into the base from Hera.
I think.
Have to look for your opportunities. He's pulling them back now. Maybe he's trying to bait Hera out of position. Still has the Navy there, getting the naval upgrades. The trebs are trying to go back. Hera notices them finally.
Hey, the Fire Archers should push this back. There's still no siege from Liereyy. We haven't seen a single traction treb. That's the only thing he can do to push back castles beyond the Fire Archers. But if he can win this fight, maybe the Fire Archers can do the job.
This will open up pump space, though, for Hera to get back on the water. He's got only 1 ship in the queue right now, but he's very clearly planning on that tech switch. The Fire Archers are working away on the skirmishers. The Haeguangs are eating through the champions. Liereyy trying to snipe the siege.
Lierey's Navy is not utilizing the shorelines. They are sitting in the middle. They're not moving around. He's not really that comfortable focusing on the balance here, it seems. Which still, after just the way the series has gone, It's making me think Hera's still got very strong chances here.
And Hera's barracks at the back, finally fully clear. The Navy from Liereyy going over towards those docks. There's not a lot there from Hera, and the Lushwans aren't actually that bad against other ships. Their primary focus is against the buildings, of course.
Well, Liereyy spotted that now, and he's repairing the right side, and now the Haegwangs come over here, and Hera doesn't have enough, but the wall is open in the middle.
The champions are going in. He's got Haegwangs though. He has like an emergency response force.
Yeah.
A mobile unit to deal with those. Hera trying to take over this middle area. He's trying to take over the water. Liereyy sniping the traps. Remember, folks, Hera has 7 relics, so he's going to hold on for a very long time here.
That's your warning there if you're Liereyy. You gate that now. You remember you deleted that wall when you went out to attack earlier, and you just build a gate there and maybe even stonewall it. Traction trebs are coming in as well to make the push. Hera's resources though, Dave, it's looking so good.
Amazing.
I think he should try Light Cav. It's a raiding unit that doesn't like cost gold, and that's something he's so well known for.
I mean, this is one matchup against the Fire Archers where I think the Composite Bowmen do not do well at all.
Yeah, that as well.
So you can't add those in as a support unit. I think the Champions is just trying to push Liereyy back to the point where you can get back on the water. But if you have so much pop invested into skirmishers as well, you're never going to be able to get that water presence that you want.
I'm not sure, but I think Hera might have deleted some builds here. I think you clearly need a numbers lead because the army type isn't doing it. I actually wouldn't hate to see him delete another like 15 builds. Just get the big snowball on the left side and then maybe win the game, because otherwise it's not looking good.
For a score victory, look at the KD.
Yeah, true.
Look at the KD right now. It's 297 to 124.
And the Lushwans, Liereyy had like 3 warnings with the Navy. He's never going to slip up on water again. So the Lushwans are going to be there forever.
What a game.
What a game.
What back to back, man. We had that game on Rampart. Now we have this game here on Loch Ness. Hera's trying everything. Leary's holding on, though. Another fortified church there for Hera, and problems for Hera at home. This is not an easy army to clear up with just Skirmisher and Champion. Leary's going to really, really test Hera's response time at his own base, and Hera has to take it to help.
Maybe the last chance for Hera. He goes into the fight. Is that the fight he wants? Does he have enough champions? They are tankier than your average champion, but the traction trebs are in there too, and the champions just don't seem like they can do it.
Even with
Liereyy holding on. Is Liereyy going to send us to the dream game 9 after losing 4 straight? It seems very likely, Dave.
160 population for Hera for a brief moment there. I'm sure the queue is going to start adding more military to the field now. Hera's being pushed away from the gold. He's trying to secure them with the fortified churches, but the Lushwans are there. The Navy is there. The Haegwangs are here to deal with the skirmishers, and the Fire Archers are doing, I don't know how you feel, but a surprisingly good job at clearing the champions.
Yeah, they've surprised me, and I was a little critical. I hadn't seen Liereyy do it that frequently, so I didn't think, because it's not really played much, that it was very strong, but it seems all calculated by him. He waited for the traction trebs. He has them now. Look at Hera.
Look at the little treb stack in the back.
Freaking Hera.
He's a monster.
The trebs behind there, just out of range.
And I think what he's doing right there, Tristan, I don't think he could range that traction treb. So I think he was attack rounding, trying to get a miss.
Maybe.
It's incredible for him.
I mean, that or you just mind your opponent to back away.
Now with the Halbs, he's cleared up the Haegwangs, and he's clearing up the Fire Archers, and Liereyy actually has to retreat over here. What a battle from Hera.
Right side. What's happening there? Right side, we've got more action. Hera's got trebuchets. Again, you only have so much population. Hera's come back, but now left side, Hera's holding?
Liereyy takes out the castle, but he's pushing this back as well. He's an absolute monster. He's a beast. He's holding on both sides.
The thing is, all the units for Liereyy cost gold. Every single one. We haven't seen a single skirm, a single halp. Champions are very gold efficient. They don't cost a lot of gold. And of course, skirms and halps don't cost any. So Hera can play on for a long time. And he's sneaking around because the Lushwans are not on the shoreline. He's not able to be there maybe because Hera's been converting random ones. I was wrong. Hera, 33 on food, 21 on gold right now, 7 relics, which has brought in over 5,000 gold, and he's applying pressure from both sides.
And the Fire Archer army is gone for Liereyy. It's gone. It's going to be replaced by skirmishers, which don't do well against the champions at all. Hera might be able to make a full champion switch now. Champion help mix, potentially.
Wow.
The treb is a little out of position, though. I don't like the position of that treb. It might die to the castle. Lierey's not paying attention.
This is a perfect example of the Fire Archer, though, because it's like really good until it's not, right? Like it was doing enough, or so we thought. We said the words, and now it's a problem. Oh man, the cost efficiency of Hera's army is looking so good, Dave. He actually has more gold than Liereyy. Liereyy doesn't have any gold. He's got 2 gold, no relics. or 2 on gold, no relics. The only gold he can actually take is on the shoreline where Hera's camping, the left.
Yeah, Liereyy
He's
does
almost
take out
out.
a trap there. He could potentially take out the other 2. Hera's not paying attention. Hera's still sneaking gold on that side. Liereyy trying to take out the skirms with his traction traps. Really doesn't want to lose 5 games in a row to Hera, but Hera just claws his way back, it seems like, in every game. Is Liereyy going to be able to save this castle? He's sending 2 villagers forward. This might be the momentum shift he needs back into this game.
Oh, I think we're seeing signs that these 2 are actually human. Both players with some slip-ups, perhaps. Hera had that castle down in his mind, but he clicked onto the next one, and now 2 castles still remain for Liereyy. Again, Hera's taking gold. And for every 1,000 gold he brings in, that's another 10 minutes he can fight here.
5K score ahead for Liereyy. We're still a long way away from the score victory. Hera got it last time, but 5K score is a big difference.
And he's got some good kills here. So maybe, I mean, it's now super early. It's like 30 minutes away, but maybe a score does creep into Lierey's mind
I like
again.
the fact he's getting Hussar. So he's going to have Hussar skirm.
Yeah.
I want to see him control more of the water. Looks like he's focusing on it now. The Luchuans are such a great unit.
I think he needs some more activity on the right side, and I think he's really lacking the wood, actually. We haven't thought about wood, but I think he needs stables and stuff over there, man. Like, he needs wood lines to be able to justify production buildings. He's sending all his military from the northern corner.
He needs a solution to these champions. It was the fire archers before. He's still trying to mass them up, but if they're not in numbers, you just can't get it. Like, you just can't find the kills that you need. The castle is going to go down on the right side finally. Nice job from Hera.
Traction trebs are insanely tough to push, though. Traction trebs will take the trebuchet from Hera. So Hera will need more siege there.
Can he kill them, though? Gold units again for Liereyy going down. The Halves are getting damage against the Haiguangs. Lierey's at 162 population. Hera's at 190.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, but perhaps believable because we've seen comebacks before. This is just so crazy for Liereyy. He's got to be thinking right now, oh no, is it happening again? Is the curse continuing? It was the perfect start, Dave.
It was the perfect start. He was 3-0 up. Hera winning 4 games in a row and trying to close this one out. A forward castle for Hera. Just unbelievable resiliency from Hera. No one can do it like him. 4 wins in a row. He's working on his 5th. Can Liereyy possibly hold on?
And he's just turned these games into come and kill me. I will outlast you. I have more stamina than you. You might have the micro. You might be able to smash me once or twice. But doing it 5 times in a best of 9 is such a tough ask.
Important moment here. Does he get the traps? Does he lose the ships? One ship goes down. Second ship goes down.
And sometimes you need a little bit of luck, even if you're Hera and you get it. But that trebuchet is still going to go down.
I want to see counter raids from Liereyy with the Hussar. I don't know if he can manage to pull the army away in time, but I think that's the one thing we were missing.
The game has actually gone on long enough where Hera's going to have more access to gold. All the gold that's remaining is on shorelines that he controls. The Navy from Lierey's not doing enough, and Hera has 7 relics to back it up. Crazy.
If Liereyy wants to win this set, he's going to have to make it happen. I thought it was last game. Thought he was going to have to take that one from Hera. Hera grinding out the victory there. Lierey's going to have to grind out the victory here and just stay alive.
The Navy's going to be a real problem. The Navy's going to be a real problem because he's already losing on land, and this could be Drawmans and galleons from the Armenians, which is way better than what Liereyy has available.
Fire Archer Mass is kind of there again. He's got 13 of them again. Can he get the kills that he needs?
Left side?
Big raid on the left side, potentially on the castle, potentially a denied castle. These are the moments that Liereyy needs. Can Hera get that castle up in time? Can he get that castle up in time? It doesn't look like it. It's a doubt castle over there on the left.
Wow, like 99%. That's pretty incredible. Hera will gain military population from this, but Liereyy will gain a little bit more confidence, which he's needed. And he has needed raids in Hera's base for a long time.
Yeah, he's going in there. There's castles all over Hera's base. Hera always makes it difficult to get free villager kills against them. 0 on gold right now for Liereyy. Hera down to 100 villagers. He's mostly military at the moment. The score, he's closed the gap. It's only 3K.
It's about champion numbers in the main fight. If it's mainly skirmishers and hussars, champions, Hal will beat that. The fire archers do tip the scales a little bit, but that's a lot of military from Hera. Oh man.
88 villagers for Hera. The trap goes down. The trap goes down. Lierey's gonna snipe that. He needs to get away with those Hussar. Don't give Hera any free kills. There's a lot of Navy in the middle as well for Hera. 86 villagers though. If Liereyy can keep picking away at that number, the resource bank isn't there for Hera anymore.
It isn't, you're right. But if Hera can add Drawmans it will do what we've been saying for a very long time. It can range everything from the shoreline. There's a lot of production buildings, and the only real castle of value for Liereyy on the right side is also rangeable by Dramans.
52 minutes into the game. 52 minutes, we're almost 20 minutes away from the timer victory. We saw it in the last game. Will we see it again here? Hera is building that castle. He's going to complete it. He's got the Navy on the center. That excellent KD from Liereyy is still propelling him in terms of score, but we're a long way away. He's got to hold.
The fires have to clear up on water, and Leary's taking too much pressure.
If he takes a good fight here and pops out with those, I think he can surprise him.
Yeah, you do it at the same time, ideally, especially if you can't produce more. He's got 10. They all have to move out at the same time. Hera's got 22 galleons, though, which is very strong. Numbers could be close.
How many does he think is in there? That's the question for Hera.
Never researched any of the university upgrades for water, though, right, Dave?
But
I don't think he has the armor.
He has careening, and he has dry dock.
Oh, okay. Then
already.
Then I'm wrong. Okay, that's really. Oh, true. It comes in. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, that's something you forget about. That's something that might save this game for Liereyy.
Will Liereyy lose the docks, though? Will he lose the docks while he's battling over here? Does he know what the HP is on those? He's going to pop out now. Hera instantly reacts. Excellent reaction there from Hera.
If Hera has a couple leftover monks, you could use conversions. You could also add demos here. I think this is a very good opportunity for demos if this is a problem. It doesn't look like it's that big of a problem if he can hit and run with the galleons.
The extra shot from the Armenians is really coming into play here. It's busting through that armor. Hera also pushing in the center. Score is only 2K ahead here for Liereyy.
Dude,
the Fire Archers are going to go down.
I mean,
there wasn't that many of them.
Fire Archers kind of get away, and the champions are on their own with no halbs. That might not be the worst possible fight for Liereyy. It's like best case scenario is Hera overextends.
But how do you kill the champions now? You don't have any Fire Archers. How do you possibly kill the champions?
Hera has no gold.
165.
Hera has no, Liereyy has no gold. Hera has the gold. Hera has had the gold with the relics, but he had to play patient. The key was getting some fights on land on the left side, and Liereyy holding on. I think you never, ever call it here if your score is ahead. And you never play it if your population's above 100.
Lierey's looking for wood.
Yeah, you got to fight big time.
Liereyy doesn't have wood.
Yeah, it's a problem. Like all the times where he could have maybe gone for stables on the right to react there earlier, he never really had the wood floating because Hera was pressuring his base. He did spend a lot of wood, but so difficult.
He's refusing to give up. He does not want this to happen again. It's happened many times in the past. We called it a curse. He can break it here if he just manages to hold on somehow. The score lead is only less than 2,000 now. At one point it was at 5K.
I wonder if Liereyy feels he's 100% dead and he's acting like he's going to engage and then backing up here. Because like, typically you're engaging almost immediately, but he has no win conditions. He doesn't have relics, he doesn't have position. So I think he's like, he doesn't want to take any poor fights and he's just praying right now.
He's praying that Hera will take one, which he so rarely does. Hera has full water control now. Hera's got the golds. Hera's had the relics the entire time. 8,500 gold from those relics. Hera has 4 wins in a row, looking for a 5th to claim this title.
The thing that happens here is if Hera makes Dramans, all those buildings get destroyed, and that will significantly boost Hera's score. So any last chance score victories for Liereyy feels extremely unlikely. I think he needs to take a castle down, but Hera's got castles everywhere, and he doesn't have the gold to make the siege. He's stuck in this prison of 200 pop, but no position on the map to push back.
Maybe one big fight. Maybe one big fight. The score is getting closer and closer and closer. Lierey's going to go in for that trap. He doesn't want to be pushed. That's a nice pick right there.
That's a really nice snipe. Very nice snipe.
Retreat as well. The skirms, though. Like, what's the solution to the champions? They have 100 HP.
This might be it. This might be it. I think Hera was waiting for a higher champion count. He's clearly happy with what the Dramans are doing here. Again, players don't want to resign in this situation, but Liereyy has probably never felt more dead at 200 population. He'll know how the day started and how bright he looked at the starts, but he has not been able to outcompete Hera over the hours and hours that we've been here. And here we go, Dave. Big fights.
Is it possible?
Will Hera commit to the fight?
Can Liereyy take a good enough fight to keep him in this game? That's the question. Liereyy taking out all the skirms. Hera's actually running away with the champion, so those are some good kills there from Liereyy, but the score is getting closer and closer and closer, and I think Hera is taking out that castle on the right side, and Lierey's completely out of wood.
Yep.
He is completely out of wood. He's searching for something. He's just searching for a win. Hera with 4 in a row, trying to make it 5 for the most impressive comeback I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, it hurts so much to be Liereyy right now. You feel for him. There's all of that to take in, but let's be honest, this is not going his way right now. It hasn't been for the better part of like 2 or 3 hours. The score is going to flip soon, Dave, and Hera does not need to take the fight. He can, but he doesn't want to take the risk because he knows the only win condition truly is if he loses on the score, but there's so much time left.
0 on wood, 0 on gold, 0 on stone. 0 win conditions here other than the score, and the score is getting so much closer, and we still have 14 minutes remaining. Hera was down 3-0. It is now 4-3. Excellent picks over there on the right side. Let's see if Liereyy can stop the slide.
He's down to 65 vills, Dave. I mean, you stop the slide on the right side, you're still just sliding everywhere else. It is pain, it is misery. It is the feeling of second place for Liereyy, which he's just so sick of. But the score is about to flip. That's the only condition. He's not getting any counter raids. That wall, that all-important wall foundation that could have saved him and taken us to Game 9 is still sitting there on the left side of the screen for Liereyy.
And the Droman's working away on the docks. The score is about to switch. The score is about to switch any second here. Will Liereyy continue? He's still got the skirms. He's taking some fights on the right. He's taking some fights on the left. But no wood. No
it's just pure stamina, dude. It's just pure stamina. I mean, not pure stamina. Strategy, adaptation, all that exists as well. But like Liereyy has not been able to play perfectly at a certain stage, and Hera has been able to wear him down.
Score is switching.
And the score has, or sorry, will switch. Is
score
switching.
Switching
It's
back
going
and
back
forth.
and
Score
forth.
is switching
Is this
back
it?
and forth. He was down 3-0. Liereyy was up 3-0.
Hey, it's 100 Hussars. Does 100 Hussars beat this? Can you take one big fight? I feel like you have to now. You can't wait another 10 minutes.
10 minutes away, though. Where are you finding the food to replace them?
Yeah, not there. Not where the villagers are dying, to the Dromans and the Galleons. That's for damn sure.
Castle's going to go down any second now. Dromans are going to take it out. The castle will crumble. The Hussars come over. One big fight, potentially for Liereyy.
He's known for a while, Dave. He doesn't want to accept it. It's understandable. He's so good. He is so good. But throughout his career, while he's been amazing for 10 years, there has always been a champion just in front of him, just running through the competition and taking the first place. Final fight here. Will Hera take the crown again?
I think he will. Down 3-0. 5 wins in a row, potentially for Hera. Liereyy takes this fight. He continues to play. And here comes the GG. Maybe the reign of Hera continues. He is your Red Bull Londinium champion.
Yes, unbelievable. Just unbelievable. What a turnaround. To turn it around after you lose those 3 games, to claw your way back, doesn't feel possible at times. Amazing for Hera. I feel for Liereyy, as does everyone, but this is what competition does. This is what competition's about. And congratulations to Hera.
The most incredible comeback in Age of Empires 2 history. And of course, it's none other than Hera!
Ladies and gentlemen, your Age of Empires 2 champion, it is Hera once again. There, they get the crowd as a backdrop. The backdrop. Hera, this was insanity. You managed to claw your way back into this. You went down 0-3. For you to have the mental fortitude, the tenacity, the grit to reverse sweep your opponent in such a high-stakes match in the grand final. What is going through your head right now?
I'm absolutely ecstatic. I mean, the crowd was just absolutely amazing. Seriously, thank you so much, everyone here. Obviously, we have to start by saying GG, well played to Liereyy. I think he showed up great today. And I always talk about how Liereyy is so dangerous, and the first 3 games, I made a few missteps, and I got hard punished. It was so just deadly pressure from him. Definitely took a lot of mental reset on my end to come back and try to turn things around. I'm so happy I did.
Yeah, Hera, little mistakes from both sides were punished immediately. Can you walk me through your internal monologue when you're finding yourself on a back foot? How do you find it in yourself to come back and claw your way back into games like map 7, map 8? We thought all hope is lost, but somehow, some way you ended up on top, hitting the timer at the very end there. What's going on in your mental, in your head?
Yeah, those last 2 games were absolutely epic. I love games like that really push you to the distance and push you to the limits. I think it's just a matter of keep your head down, try to do the best play possible, and that's it.
Right on. You make it look and sound easy some days, but today they made you work for it. Overall, looking back at your journey at Red Bull, Wololo, Londinium, what's your big takeaway?
I absolutely love this event. The last Red Bull was my favorite event. This one is now my new favorite event.
That's how they do it here at Red Bull, Wololo. Hera, this is your moment. I'm taking this for you. This is your stage, your crowd, your winner.
As I present to you the champion at Red Bull Wololo Londinium Age of Empires 2 for the second time, it's Hera! What a thrilling end to a thrilling tournament. As I invite the entire broadcast team on the stage with us here. Hera, if you want to stay with us for a second, mate, you can. My friends, thank you so much for contributing to the incredible success of this event, Red Bull Wololo Londinium. Let's hear it one more time. Thank you so much to the London Contemporary Orchestra. Thank you to our sponsors, Aegon by AOC, World's Edge and Scan. But thank you most of all to you, the Age of Empires community. This event was for you. We loved it. We hope you loved it half as much as we did, giving it to you. On behalf of the entire broadcast team, all the people both in front of and behind the camera, thank you for being here with us in London. Thank you for being part of Red Bull Wololo Londinium. Thank you, Age of Empires community, and good night.
Woo!